is where we stay. Tomorrow morning, see?
What are you going to do with me?
Theater 5 presents Hit and Run.
Everything clear, Waller? Don't either. Well, nose clean as much as you want it. But you got to take charge while I'm out of town.
How serious is this trouble?
Yeah, nothing really. In Gloverstown, for the numbers guys are dipping in the till. And the punk operating the gambling joints is out of line. I'm just going over to get a couple of boys to rough up a couple of those.
Now, I don't want to know what you're going to do.
Nah, of course not, Counselor. I'll spare you the details. You just keep your eyes on things till I get back. Oh, while I'm gone, there's one little thing, Walter.
No?
Okay, Allie, come on in.
Hi. Did you tell him, Jim?
No, wait. Jim, I thought we agreed I wouldn't again.
Who do you think you are, you shyster mouthpiece?
Shut up, Allie.
One more word out of him and I'll slap him around like I did before.
I said shut up. Now, it's for you, Waller. Remember this. Allie's still my kid brother, see? And while I'm away, you take care of him. Anything he wants. Anything he needs, understand?
I just hope you try to cross me up, Walter. I'd like a reason to slug you
I
again.
said shut up, Allie. Now, you got it straight, Waller? Now, you take care of the kid. Even if he kills somebody.
Show him in.
I'm in already.
He'll sit down. What's on your mind, Ellie?
There's a cop named Ed Brannigan. I want you to get him transferred to the suburbs or something.
Just like that, huh?
Just like that.
Why?
To teach him a lesson, that's why. Just do it, that's all, Walter.
Look, Allie, your brother Jim's organization has a very nice, shall we say, working relationship with the police. They're sensitive about it. So we don't push them around any more than we have to. We leave them as much dignity as we can.
Walter, I told you what to do when you do it. This cop, this Brannigan, brought me in on a drunken disorderly last night.
He arrested you? You didn't call me?
I didn't have to. The desk sergeant knew who I was, and he fell all over himself apologizing. He didn't seem to be worrying about dignity. And don't you either, Walter. Slap it to that cop.
You.
You don't dare say what you want to, do you, Walter?
Allie, Jim will be back in a few days. Why not wait till then? If he says all right...
I want that cop transferred, and I want it done now.
Look here, Allie, I'm a lawyer.
Nuts, you're a mouthpiece, a shyster, a crooked shyster.
Cut that out.
Make me.
Are you enjoying this?
Making you sweat?
If it weren't for Jim...
Sure, I know if it weren't for Jim. You've got to sit there and hate my guts, but remind yourself every minute that I'm Jim's kid brother, and be respectful to me.
What I remember is you stealing a car when you were barely in your teens.
That's what you remember.
Mm-hmm. That and a lot more of the same.
Well, what I remember, Walter, is you got me off each time. You said, yes, sir, and you saluted. And you got me off, shyster.
You little punk.
That's what I was waiting to hear. That's all. Now get that cop transferred. You hear me?
All right. All right, Allie. That's enough.
Oh, and by the way, slip me a couple of $100. I feel a big night coming on. Or can't you spare it?
200? Sure, Allie.
Boy, I bet you'd love to see me hurt. But you never will. Because whatever happens, I'll always have you to get me out of any jam. Isn't that right, Counselor?
Sure, Allie.
How about a scotch, Mike?
Oh, hi, Allie. I didn't see you come in.
I've been over by the door about 5 minutes.
Oh?
No, hold that scotch a minute, Mike. I've been over by the door and I've been studying. What do you think I was studying, Mike?
Well, I didn't say.
I was studying Little Miss Innocence there.
Oh, that young girl?
That's right. Pretty young stuff.
Oh, yeah. I told her I couldn't serve her, Allie, but well, she wants to stay, so I give her lemonade.
The lady must want to be picked up.
Yeah, some guys have tried, but I told them to leave her alone.
Do you appreciate that?
No.
She didn't really want lemonade, did she?
Nah, she wants to feel big, Allie. She wants to feel important. I've been what you call protecting her.
You've been what you call saving her for me, Mike.
Allie, you know, she's pretty young.
What did you say, Mike?
Nothing.
Just remember who owns this bar.
I didn't mean nothing, Allie.
Sure you didn't. I'll take that scotch now, Mike. I'll take it over there beside the little lady.
Oh, sure, Allie.
And I think for the little lady, well, after a lemonade, a daiquiri. Nice and strong.
Sure, Allie.
Hello there, cutie pie.
Hello.
I got a surprise for you.
Oh?
I am a magician.
Oh.
Well, can you say anything but, oh?
I don't know.
All right, we'll find out. You see Mike, the bartender over there?
Yes?
Now, what would you think he's going to do?
Oh, I don't know. Yes, I do. I can tell you. He's going to come over here and tell you to get away from me.
Okay, that's what you say he'll do.
Mm-hmm.
That's because that's what he's been doing all night, right?
Yes.
Well, what I say he'll do, I say he'll come over here and put down a scotch for me, and for you, he'll put down a daiquiri.
Oh.
And I'll say, that's all, Mike, the little lady and I want to be alone, and he'll say, sure.
Oh.
And he'll go down the other end of the bar.
I don't believe it.
Here, Allie. Scotch and a daiquiri for the lady.
Thanks, Mike. Now, Cutie Pie and I want to be alone.
Oh, sure, Allie. Just call when you need something, Allie.
Well?
How did you do it?
I'm a magician.
No, I mean really, how?
Don't ask questions. I just figure if the little lady wants to see life, the little lady ought to be allowed to see life. Without some bartender lousing her up.
Well, thanks.
You got a name?
I'm Ann DeVillo.
Anything you need fixed?
I don't know what you mean. Oh. Oh, the drink tastes strong.
It's good for you. What I mean is that I'm a magician. And if there's anything you need, or maybe a family needs, why, just say the word and I'll wave my magic wand.
Well, if you could fix it up for my pop to earn a bigger profit.
What does your pop do?
Well, he's got a little business. It's construction work. He takes subcontracts, if you know what that means.
Well, I know.
From big contractors with buildings to put out for like that, and he does the plastering part.
And what's the name of his outfit?
DeVillo and Son. The Son part's my brother.
DeVillo and Son. Need of subcontracts on construction for plastering work. It's as good as fixed.
Oh, you sound as if you meant it.
You'll see. Now, how's about some plastering work right this minute? Mike?
Yeah? Allie?
2 more.
You're going too fast, Allie.
You call this fast? Wait till we get near the airport around this next curve. Then I'll show you some speed.
I'm scared. Slow down, please.
Ooh, the little lady says slow down. We'll slow down. Okay. You're a cute little trick, you know that? Where you been all this time?
Home.
Mama wouldn't let you out?
Oh, it's my father who wouldn't let me out. He's old-fashioned, my pop.
He'll get over it. What'd you do tonight? Sneak out?
Well, we had a fight. He said he wouldn't let me go to the dance Saturday, so I...
So you came out and found me. Well, baby, it's a good thing.
Except it's getting late.
So what?
Well, I'm afraid of what he'll say when I get home.
You just tell him he's going to have all the subcontracts he can handle. That'll shut him up.
Oh, you don't know my pop.
Watch. He'll be begging you to go out with me and stay all night so he can keep getting work.
You make it sound as if...
As if what, Kitty Pie?
As if I was... selling myself.
Well, don't you worry your head about it.
You're going too fast again.
Well, we got to get there fast.
Where?
The place I've got.
Oh, please slow down.
I slowed down once, that's enough.
Please.
I can handle a car, kid.
But I'm afraid.
Watch. Watch me take this curve.
You hit him. You hit him. You hit that man.
Yeah, I know I did.
Well, stop.
Stop, you kidding?
We've got to go back and see if we can help him.
Calm down.
But Allie, that man, he may still be alive.
Not a chance, kid. He went through the air like a dummy.
You've got to stop anyway.
Not Allie Glazer, no, sir.
But what kind of a man are you? Allie,
Huh?
take me home, please.
No.
Please.
Maybe you haven't noticed, baby, but the right headlight's out. For all I know, there's blood or clothing or something on the front of the car. They can stop me on account of the headlight, and then I'm stashing this car out of sight.
All right. Don't take me home. Just let me off here.
Not on your life.
Allie! Please.
You're a witness, baby. You stay with me.
What are you going to do?
Hide.
But you can't hide forever.
I can hide till 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. And I can dump this whole problem in Walter Whalen's lap.
Walter?
Whalen, he's a lawyer.
Allie?
Well, what?
Let me out, Allie. I won't tell anybody. I won't say anything, I swear. I'll just go home and...
Shut up.
But you can't hold me a prisoner.
Can't I? That's just what I'm going to do, kid. Hold you prisoner. You get used to that idea and shut up about it. Here we are, Cutie Pie. Okay, come on in. All right. Here's where we stay till 10 tomorrow morning.
But what are you going to do to me?
Keep you right here. You like it? A little apartment I have for when I got little ladies that want to powder their nose.
Oh,
You know, you could use a little makeup job yourself right now.
I don't. There's nothing I want but just to get out of here.
Look, you're starting to give me a pain. Now knock it off.
You hit that man and left him lying there on the street.
Okay, you asked for it.
Oh,
You want any more of that?
please.
I said you want any more of that?
No. Please, no.
Because I don't mind giving it to you. You behave and I won't hit you.
I'll behave, Allie. I'll behave.
I think you better know what you're up against. You know who I am?
All I know is Allie.
What about my last name?
You didn't tell me. Oh, yes. When you were speeding away from the accident, I asked you to stop, and you said not Allie Glazer. Glazer?
Big Jim Glazer's brother.
Oh,
My brother owns this town.
I know.
You don't know everything. Not yet. Let me spell it out for you. At 10 o'clock, we're going to see Walter Whalen. He handles all my brother's legal affairs. He handles the fixes, too. And this is going to be a fix.
But how can you fix it?
Don't ask me. Walter Whalen will take care of all the details.
But if he's a lawyer, I mean, it's one thing to maybe fix things, well, like political things, but killing a man, hitting a man with a car and running away.
That's enough. From now on, I hit you not once, but 5, 10, 15 times for every time you say I was driving any car that hit a man tonight. You understand?
Yes.
So, was I driving any car that hit any man?
No, Allie.
Well, that's better. Okay. Now, just to straighten you out, Walter Whalen will fix this because he has to fix it. Not just for money, but because that's what he's for. To fix things. You get that? All right. And I'm keeping you here, and later I'll take you to Walter's office because he may need you as a witness.
Do what?
Well, the accident happened at 4th Street and Folsom Avenue. He might want you to swear I was miles away from 4th and Folsom. With you.
But what if I didn't say that?
What if your father's company never got another subcontract?
Oh, you couldn't do that.
Couldn't I?
No.
Every construction contract in this town goes through my brother. Now, you see what you're up against?
Yes.
On the other hand, my brother might be very grateful to the father of a girl that proved I was 15 miles away from 4th and Folsom.
I see.
So what are you going to do?
I guess I have no choice. I mean, for myself, it's one thing, but for my pop.
Now you're talking.
I'll say you were with me and miles away.
Fine. But don't get just one idea fixed in your head. Maybe that won't be what Walter Whalen wants you to say.
What?
Maybe he'll want you to say that you weren't with me. Maybe he'll want you to say you were at 4th Street and Folsom Avenue when the accident happened and describe the car and give the license number.
But how would that help you?
I didn't say my license number. Maybe Walter will pick somebody who's been giving my brother a hard time. 2 birds with 1 stone.
Oh, my God.
What's the matter?
Don't you know? Do you mean you really don't know what's the matter? You killed a man. Go ahead and hit me. I don't care. You killed a man. It's bad enough to leave him lying there.
Stop saying that.
I don't care how much you hit me. I can understand wanting to get out of it yourself, but picking some other man and making me swear someone else did it, You're disgusting.
Through?
Yes, I'm through.
Fine. Because now I'm going...
And I'm getting out of here.
No, you don't.
Yes, let me go.
No, you don't, baby.
Please leave me alone. Don't do that.
Where were you tonight?
With you.
Where?
I don't know. 50 miles away from 4th and Folsom.
If that's what Walter wants, that's where you were?
Yes. Don't hurt me again.
And if Walter wants you to say you were at 4th and Folsom and saw the accident?
I'll do anything you say. Anything Mr. Whalen says.
Fine. Let's get comfortable till 10 o'clock. And we'll go see Walter.
Well, Allie Glazer and the young lady. Sit down.
This is Ann DeVillo, Walter. Ann, tell Walter what you're ready to do.
I'll do anything you want me to, Mr. Whalen. But I don't like it and I don't want to.
I don't know what this is all about, but I certainly don't want you to do anything against your will, Miss DeVillo.
She wants to, all right.
I imagine, Allie, that means you've arranged for her to fix something or other for you by swearing falsely.
So what?
Well, I'm not going to be a party to it, whatever it is, Allie. And my advice to Miss DeVillo is not to swear falsely to anything.
Where do you get off with that stuff, Walter? Just remember, my brother Jim will be back in town in a day or two.
I guess you haven't heard, Allie. Jim's back already.
What?
Yes, he is. Now, Miss DeVillo, you'd rather tell the truth than some falsehood, wouldn't you?
Yes, Mr. Whalen.
Well, you can start to do so in a moment. And I sincerely hope it will be very damaging to our friend Allie here.
Walter, have you gone crazy? If Jim is back, all I gotta do is pick up that phone and talk to him.
But you can't do that, Allie. You see, Jim got back at 4 o'clock this morning. and he was killed by a hit-and-run driver at the corner of 4th and Folsom.
Yes.
You awake?
Yes, I've been lying here with my eyes open. Something's wrong, isn't it?
Shh, don't wake the children.
It's the oxygenator, isn't it?
Yes, but that's not all.
I thought so. The motor?
No, the motor's fine. You can hear for yourself. It's the generator I'm worried about.
What's wrong with it?
The fuel tanks. I think the blast shook them and they developed a slow leak. We've been losing fuel steadily for over 3 months now.
Isn't there anything we can do to fix it?
You know as well as I do that we can't. They're buried the same as we are. 40 feet away, under 20 feet of earth. Even if I could dig over to them, it wouldn't do any good. The fuel's almost gone.
Oh, Ed, what are we going to do?
I don't know.
How much time do we have left?
I don't know. 1 day, maybe 2.
Oh, Ed, I'm frightened.
And for the children's sake, try not to be.
What are we going to do?
Try to live today just as if it were any other day.
Theater 5 presents A House of Cards.
Up! Everybody get up. Another day, come on.
What time is it?
It's time to get ready for school.
Oh, I don't want to have school again today. I want to go outside and play.
Now, Mark, let's not start that again today.
Get up and get dressed, Mark. We need somebody to make the egg cycle go. Mother's going to make eggs this morning, and we'll need the extra power for the ventilator.
Oh, boy, eggs. Oh, Mary, big deal, eggs. Every day it's the same old thing. Get up, ride the egg cycle, have school, take a nap, read, have more school.
Mark?
I want to go outside and play. Play?
Now, Mark, you know very well why we can't go outside and play. The next thing you know, you'll have Mary all upset. Now, get dressed. We need the egg cycle to make the ventilator go over these eggs.
Daddy, yesterday Mark said that the bomb was 100 megaton that hit us.
I did not.
You did too.
I did not.
All right. That's enough.
Well, how big was it, Daddy?
I don't know.
It was 100 megatons, wasn't it, Dad?
No.
See?
On the radio, they said it was 100 megatons.
Let's not talk about the bomb.
It's all right, Ann. On the radio, they said it was between 50 and 100. They didn't know for sure. They have no way of knowing.
Well, did it knock down our house
Yes,
and my school?
probably.
How about Grandpa and Grandma's house?
I don't know. I think not. They're pretty far away.
Are Grandpa and Grandma still alive?
Ed.
It's all right, Ann. I think they're still alive, Mary. Grandpa's a pretty smart man. He could have gotten them away before the fire got to them.
Well, Mark said there was nobody left alive in the world but us.
Mark.
I did not.
You did too.
Now, Mark, that was a terrible thing to say.
Well, then how come we can't get anything on the radio anymore?
Ed, I don't think this is a subject we ought to discuss before breakfast.
I think it's better they know the truth when they ask for it, Ann. It's better than guessing about half-truths. Now, there could be any number of reasons why we can't pick up anything on the radio anymore, Mark. Maybe our antenna was destroyed by the firestorm that followed the blast. Maybe it's covered with radioactive ash. We know that most of the major cities were hit the same time ours was. Now, maybe the smaller cities don't have broadcasting stations powerful enough to reach us. It could be any number of things. But I can assure you of one thing. Somewhere, somehow, there are people left.
Is my bicycle gone, too?
Yes.
And the swing?
Oh, I knew this was going to lead to no good. Now, Mark, you march over to the X-cycle and get it going. This place is getting full of smoke. Now, Mary, darling, you wash your face and get out your homework. We're going to study fractions today, and you didn't do too well last time. Ed?
Yes?
The children are asleep now.
You gave them a pill?
Mm-hmm. In their orange juice. It should be safe to talk now. What are we going to do?
I don't know. I've been thinking about it.
Couldn't we run for it?
What do you mean?
When the air gives out in here, pick up the children and run. Maybe if we run fast and long enough, maybe we could get out of it.
I've thought about that, too. But the circle of radiation may be anywhere from 50 to 100 miles, depending on the size of the bomb and the wind drift. We couldn't make it in a day or 2 days, even if we ran.
Can't we open the ventilators?
No, it's still too hot out there. The exterior Geiger counter still reads more than 80 roentgens an hour. If we open the exterior ventilator an hour, it'd be as radioactive in here as it is out there.
Why has it stayed so hot so long? You said that within 3 months it would cool down long enough for us to leave.
I thought it would.
Well, what's gone wrong?
I don't know. Any number of things could have. Maybe we were closer to the blast than we figured we would be. Maybe we're covered with radioactive earth. It could be any number of things.
Couldn't we open the door and see?
No, it's too hot to expose the children to. It could ruin them.
Just a crack.
I'm afraid not.
Oh. I wonder what time it is.
2 o'clock.
No, I mean, I wonder what time it is outside.
About the same.
We don't even know what time it is. The day of the week or anything.
Yes, we do. I've kept it all marked off on the calendar.
Yes, but how many times has the clock stopped? Twice? 3 times?
Exactly twice.
Because you forgot to wind it.
Because we both forgot to wind
Well,
it.
I can't do everything. Cook meals on a single burner, keep house, and raise 2 children in a 9-by-12 room.
Anne.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ed. I didn't mean to snap at you that way. I'm just so tired of it all. It seems you try so hard and you never win. You build a fallout shelter to be safe from the bomb, and you have to worry about the firestorms that follow. So you make it completely self-contained. Water, food, air, enough to last you 6 months in case the radiation's hotter than you think.
Annie.
And the blast knocks the fuel line loose, and all your plans go up in the air like a puff of smoke.
Oh, Annie.
It just isn't fair, Ed. It just isn't fair.
Anne, you've got to control yourself.
I'm tired of being in control of myself. It's like a house of cards. You put one in wrong and the whole thing comes tumbling down.
Annie, please.
It isn't fair. It just isn't
Annie.
fair.
Annie.
Is that it? Is that the generator?
No, that's the oxygenator. When the generator goes, everything will go. The lights, water, everything. And we've got to make some decisions.
Listen.
What?
Listen. It sounds like digging. There it is. Do you hear it?
Yes, I can hear it. Yes, you're right. It is digging.
They found us. Somebody's trying to rescue us.
Anne, wait.
They're here. We're safe.
Anne, stay away from that door.
But they're here. They found us.
Anne, we have no way of knowing who's on the other side of that door. The Geiger counter says it's 80 roentgens an hour out there. A rescue crew wouldn't enter an area this hot even with protective clothing.
But who else could it be?
I don't know. But whoever it is, we'd better make sure before we let him in. If he's been wandering around long out there, he won't be pretty to look at.
Listen, he's still at it.
Whoever it is, he's kept it up over 2 hours.
Who's out there, Dad?
I don't know, Marquis, but we're going to find out. Hand me that Geiger counter, son.
You're not going out.
No, I just want to get a radiation reading in the airlock.
Here it is, Dad.
Stand back of the table, Ann, and keep Mary behind you.
All right. Stand behind your father, Mark.
There's a reading of 10 just inside the inner door. Oh, boy. It's hotter in here. 10, 20, 40 at the door. That's hot. That means it's in excess of 80 outside.
Who's out there, Daddy?
I don't know. Let's see if I can make him hear us. There's someone out there, all right. He hears me, but he won't answer.
Who do you suppose it is?
I don't know.
Bill Bigler.
What?
Bill Bigler from over the next block. He's the only one in our neighborhood that built a fallout shelter besides us.
But what would he be doing out there? He's got a Geiger counter. He knows it's too hot to be moving around out there.
Food.
What?
Food. They've run out of food.
Do you suppose?
I know it is. I talked to Alice on the phone the day after they finished their shelter. She asked me how much food we were stocking, and I said enough for 6 months. Well, she laughed and said they were only stocking for 3 months. Bill said no radiation would linger beyond that, and if it did, they wouldn't want to come up to see what the world looked like.
Could be. This is almost the 4th month. They could have lasted this long if they'd stretched things.
I know it's them.
Oh, they must be starving. We've got to help them.
No.
And they're our neighbors.
We never so much as spoke to them until we built our shelters.
But they're human beings.
Ed, I'm warning you. Stay away from that door. Ed!
Why?
Ann, put that rifle down. You're frightening the children.
If you open that door, Ed Johnson, I swear I'll shoot you.
Ann, try to be reasonable.
I am being reasonable. You can't build a shelter to protect your family from radiation and then throw it open to a total stranger.
Bill Bigler is not a total stranger.
He is if he's contaminated with radiation poisoning.
And all I plan to do is put some food and water in the airlock. I'll open the outer door and lock the inner one.
No.
He can't get inside with the inner door locked.
No, but the radiation can. You told me that.
Not that much.
Enough. You know that. Enough to hurt the children.
But, Ann, those people are starving to death.
Well, let them starve.
Ann.
Alice Bigler laughed when I told her we stockpiled enough food and water for 6 months. Well, let her laugh now.
Ann, this is insanity.
I mean what I say, Ed.
Mommy, please don't.
Ann, you're frightening the children. Please put the gun down.
Please, Mom. Mommy, the light! Why did the lights go out?
Mark, go get the flashlight.
What happened, Dad?
We've just run out of fuel, that's all.
Will we be all right, Dad?
Yes, nothing's wrong. I'll take care of it. It's time to go to bed anyway. Everybody undress and hop into bed.
What about the man outside?
Don't worry, he can't get in. I won't let him hurt you.
I'm scared. Daddy, I'm scared.
Don't be, Mary. It's all right, honey.
He's still at it.
Yes, but he's getting weaker.
What's he doing out there?
It sounds like he's trying to pry the door open. Depending on how long he's been out there, he must be pretty sick. He's probably leaning against the door, vomiting.
Oh, Ed, please.
I'm sorry. Are the children asleep?
Yes, finally. What are we going to do?
I don't know.
Ed, couldn't we please try and run for it?
And the most distance we could cover would be 20, 30 miles. In places, the ashes would be hip deep, maybe higher. In the end, we'd wind up like him. There just wouldn't be any point in it.
Couldn't we try and open the air vents?
No, it's still too radioactive for that. We We might just as well open the door.
Oh, why has it stayed so hot for so long? The brochures, everything said you'd be able to leave at the end of 3 months, 4 at the most. Now, what went wrong?
If I knew, Ann, we wouldn't be here. So many things can go wrong that you never count on. Maybe we were just too close to the blast. I don't know.
How much air do you think we have left?
An hour. Maybe less.
What'll happen then?
The oxygen in the room will be gone, and we'll start breathing our own carbon dioxide.
Will it be bad?
I don't know. If you're asleep, it shouldn't be bad. Certainly not as bad as being out there.
Do you think we'd stay asleep through it?
I was just wondering about that.
If we took sleeping pills?
Yes, then I think so.
Well, then that's the way I want us to go, Ed. Asleep. And all of us together.
That's what I was thinking, too.
I'll have to wake the children.
What for?
To give them a pill. I don't want either of them to wake up trying to breathe.
All right, dear, but hurry. Time's running out. I'll put some food and water in the airlock.
But why? You said it wouldn't do him any good.
I know. But maybe it'd be nice if just once before he dies, he knows the world isn't completely devoid of human beings. Hurry, Ann, the air is getting bad.
Mary, Mark. Wake up, Mark. I want you to take these.
Is it time to get up yet?
No, darling. Just drink this and go back to sleep.
Tell me when it's time to get up.
I will. Mary.
What?
Mother wants you to take these.
What for?
To help you sleep.
I don't want any.
Oh, but Mary, they're good for you.
I don't want any.
Ed,
That's all right. Here. Give them to me. Mary, you have to take your pills, honey. We're all taking them. See? I'm taking mine. And Mommy's going to take hers.
Oh, what are they?
Oh, they're just sleeping pills so we can all go to sleep together.
Will we wake up together?
Yes, if we wake up, we'll all wake up the way we went to sleep together.
Oh, I want some pills, too.
Here you are, honey.
Oh, good night, Mommy. Good night, Daddy.
Good night, Mary.
I don't want to cry.
It's all right, dear.
I love them both so much.
I know. I love them, too.
I love you all. Everything. So much.
I love you, darling. I'm sorry I couldn't make it work. I tried. I tried very hard.
I know. We all tried. It's not your fault. It was just a house of cards, that's all. It couldn't work.
I love you, Ann.
Just hold me, dear. Try to sleep.
I love you all very much.
I love you, too. Just hold me and sleep.
Love you.
Sleep.
Get those stretchers in here.
Take the children first.
Take the woman's pulse, Greg. She got too hysterical near the end.
Do we have their stomachs pumped, Doctor?
No, they took only one sleeping pill apiece. That much will just help them sleep the whole thing off. Be careful with those children there.
Would you say the experiment was a success?
A family of 4 in a 9x12 fallout shelter for 9 months. Yes, I'd say they did pretty well.
But they lost touch with reality toward the end.
You probably would have, too, if your only contact with reality was the radio, and suddenly that was taken away from you.
But they really thought they were survivors in a fallout shelter. The last people left alive on Earth.
Greg, that was the purpose of the experiment. To change the variables until you find the breaking point. Anybody can survive when everything's running smoothly, but break their communication, disrupt their fuel supply, threaten them with the unknown from without. And they did pretty well. For 2 months, they wouldn't mention to each other that they were losing fuel. Neither one would mention it, for fear of frightening the others. They did pretty well.
Then the experiment was a success.
No, the experiment wasn't a success, but the people were. As long as people have to hide under the ground, all experiments are failures. But maybe we can learn how to protect the people so they can outlive the failures of experimenters. Watch that stretcher there. Be as gentle as you can. That's a human being you're carrying.
Theater 5 has presented A House of Cards, written by George Bamber and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Vicky Bola, George Petrie, Bryna Rayburn, Cecil Roy, and Guy Sorrell. There's Bill Sandreuter and Marty Folia. Sound technicians Ed Blaney and M.C. Brock. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra direction of Glenn Usser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, Box 233, New York, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking.
You will stay where you are. You will not move. We have some preparations to make, and
Then something very odd happened. Half of Dr. Marlowe came alive. His right side first. His right eye lighting up while his left eye stayed dead. His right hand twitching while his left hand remained stiff. Half of him came alive. Only half.
Theater 5 presents Terror from Beyond.
John Parker! Are you getting this, John? You've got to get it! I don't have much time. They'll be coming back in a few minutes. And try to get it, John. Try and remember.
Huh? What's that? Did someone...
Remember! Try and remember!
Sir, you will not remember. Do you understand? When we are gone, it will be gone, as if it had never happened, and you will not remember.
But you've got to remember, John! You've got to! The whole future of mankind, of life on Earth, depends on it! You've got to!
I sat up in bed, listening. The surf was pounding at the foot of the cliff, but that was all. Had I really heard something or just imagined it? I didn't know. All I knew was I was in a cold sweat. But that wasn't surprising after what had happened, the deaths and... Deaths? But they'd been accidents. Maybe if I went back over it from the beginning...
That's right, John! Start back at the beginning! Then maybe you'll remember! And you've got to! You've got to!
When was the beginning? When I arrived at the base, I suppose. Went to the administration building for that first briefing session with Dr. Marlowe and Roy.
Oh, it's good to see you again, John.
It's good to see you, Doctor.
Great to have you aboard, John. Did you mind our doing this? Pulling strings to have you assigned up here for a while?
Are you kidding? You said it was something interesting.
We think it is. As interesting and important as any space work that's being done anywhere today.
I know. We'll be putting a man on the moon in a few years, but if we're to go on from there, one of the things we should know is what we're likely to find. In other words, whether there's intelligent life anywhere in the solar system. That's why I hated leaving the old project.
You haven't. This is still part of the old project. Remember what our problem was on Vango?
Of course. A radio telescope can pick up any message from out there that might be beamed at us, but it's sometimes very difficult to tell precisely where it's coming from.
Exactly. Well, we're using a technique here that'll take care of that. A light beam, rather than radio waves.
You mean a laser? Mm-hmm. Yes, we discussed that. We've already hit the moon with a beam no bigger than a pencil, but suppose you do establish a contact, how do you get your feedback, your response?
Well, we believe we've solved that problem, theoretically at least. But we needed an electronics specialist to work on it with us. That's why we requested you.
When do we start?
Right away. By the way, you're sharing a cottage with Roy. Now, why don't you go on down there with him? Drop your luggage, we'll get to work.
The work. I remember that. Weeks of it. Finally, the big night. The night of our first test. It was clear and cool. The ocean still, not thundering, but whispering at the base of the cliffs as if it were waiting. All the stars sharp and clear like signposts on the road to the infinite. Dr. Marlowe at the computer, Roy and I at the center console.
T-2.
Check.
By the way, Doctor, I meant to ask you before, what made you pick Deimos as our first target?
Well, it was a few weeks after you left the project. We got a message from there.
No.
Well, there was some question about it, John. First, as to whether it really was a coherent message, and second, as to whether it was from Deimos.
The British got a fix on it, too. And it was on the hydrogen wavelength, the one we always said anyone out there would use.
That's true. And even though we never got another one, I thought it was worth exploring further.
Of course. But that's fantastic.
Yes, it's an exciting prospect. But it's also a rather frightening one.
Why do you say that?
We're reaching out, John. We're getting close to the secret of matter, the origin of life, the mystery of the universe. Sometimes I become a little afraid. Afraid that we may stumble onto something that's too much, too big for us.
T-10 seconds.
Check. Power on. Give me a reading, John.
Vector 9, 18.2 and steady.
Time.
How long to contact?
3 minutes, 28 seconds.
We sat there tensely, watching our instruments and the clock. Then...
There it is, the feedback. We've done it.
The trick now will be to maintain contact. Wait a minute. What's that?
It sounds like a pattern. Listen. Even numbers.
Now odd numbers. Great Scott, do you think we've got something?
Follow it. Follow it. Start with an even series.
We started following the pattern, and we got nothing. We kept at it all night and most of the next day. Still nothing. Wait. The next night, it's starting to come back to me now. I remember. It was the sound of the generators that woke me. It was about 2 a.m. I padded out along the duct boards to the control building. The lights were on. I went in. And there was Dr. Marlowe. He was sitting at the control panel, and he was strange. His eyes were open, but he didn't seem to see me. Dr. Marlowe? Dr. Marlowe, what is it? What are you doing? Dr. Marlowe! Then something very odd happened. Half of him came alive. His right side first. His right eye lighting up while his left eye stayed dead. His right hand twitched while his left one remained stiff. And then?
What? Oh, hello, John.
Is anything the matter, Doctor?
Oh, why should anything? Hey, what am I doing here?
Doctor, have you ever walked in your sleep before?
Oh, not that I know of. Of course, I haven't been sleeping too well lately. Rather disturbing dreams, but... John, did you change this beam frequency?
No, Doctor. You must have done it in your sleep. Shall I switch it back?
No. Cut the power, but leave it. I'd like to look at it again in the morning. Do some thinking about it.
Somehow, neither of us mentioned it the next day. We just went on with our work, collecting data, trying for another contact, if it had been a contact. And that night, yes, it was that night that we discovered what it meant. The generators woke me again. I looked at my watch. It was almost 3 o'clock, and for some reason, I was terrified. The door of Roy's room was open. As I went by, I saw that his bed was empty. Then I was walking along the duckboards to the control building. The lights were on again. I looked in through the window. Dr. Marlowe was at the panel as he'd been the night before, with that same dead look on his face. And Roy was standing in front of him, talking to him. I could hear him through the window.
Dr. Marlowe! Dr. Marlowe, what is it? Is anything wrong? He's asleep. Walking in his sleep. Better get John.
He started toward the door. Then, apparently deciding he'd better not leave the generators on, he turned and went toward the master switch. And as he did, Dr. Marlowe moved. His face still dead, expressionless. He got up, took a heavy wrench, and followed Roy. Then, just as Roy put out a hand to throw the switch, he hit him. I saw Roy's body crumple to the floor. I stood there frozen, unable to move. Dr. Marlowe looked down at him for a moment with no sign of emotion on his face. Then, like a zombie, he went over to the workbench again, picked up an odd assortment of tools, and returned to Roy's body. He bent over him, looking at him as if he were a laboratory specimen. And as I realized what he was going to do, my paralysis left me. I shouted and started for the door, but just before I reached it, I tripped, hit my head, and that was the last I knew. I'm not sure how long I was out, but when I came to, I was lying in front of the door and a dark shape was bending over me.
John, what happened?
Keep away from me. Don't touch me. I saw what you did in there.
And where? When?
Just now in the control room to Roy.
What do you mean? I just came up here from my cottage. I had a bad dream, came out to get some air, and I found you lying here.
But I tell you, I saw you and...
And what?
I must have imagined it, dreamed it, because I thought I saw you kill him.
We looked everywhere, but there was no sign of Roy. Then we hurried back to the control building and searched it again.
He's not here either, John.
No. Must be in my mind. Of course, if it had really happened, there'd be something, if not his body, at least his blood.
Where, John? Where would it be?
Right here in front of the master switch. But there's nothing.
No. Except that the floor is wet. Looks as if it's been scrubbed.
Hey, you're right.
John, did you change the beam frequency this way?
No, Doctor. You must have done it just the way you did last night.
Last night? You mean something happened last night, too?
You don't remember?
No. Tell me what you thought you saw happen tonight, whether you believe it or not.
Well, you were sitting at the control panel with your eyes open, but as if you were asleep.
Yes?
The generators were on, and the beam frequency was set the way it is now. Roy was speaking to you, but you didn't answer him. Then when he started to cut the power, you picked up a wrench and hit him.
I hit Roy?
But that's not the worst of it. After that, you picked up some tools and bent over him as if... well, as if he were a laboratory animal. Telling you about it now, I know the whole thing's mad. It's impossible.
I wonder.
You mean it could have happened some way? Without your knowing it?
In the old project, and in this one. We've been listening for messages from out of space, trying to determine whether intelligent life exists anywhere in our galaxy. John, if it did exist, what form would it take?
Well, it wouldn't necessarily look like us with 2 arms and legs.
Exactly. And suppose it existed in a totally different form, in the form of electrical energy.
Electrical energy?
Why not? Isn't that the way the brain functions, giving off electromagnetic waves? And what do we know about Deimos? Suppose living beings existed there, in the form of complex electrical charges, and a channel were suddenly opened between it and the Earth.
Our laser beam? You mean they could travel down it, take hold of someone,
I'm speculating, John. Of course, even if it's true, we don't know if these entities are malevolent, dangerous, or not.
When they made you kill Roy?
Because he was going to shut off the transmitter, cut off contact with their base. As for the rest, well, they'd be very interested in the human body, particularly the brain. They'd want to examine it, study it.
Do you realize what you're saying, suggesting, Doctor? Intelligences from outer space, another world, the taking over of a man's body by forces that we...
Yes, John, I know what I'm saying. And while I'm only hypothesizing, I don't really believe it's possible. Do you own a gun?
Yes. So happens I do.
Well, start carrying it. And if you notice me doing anything strange, don't hesitate. Shoot. And shoot to kill.
I didn't go back to sleep that night. And I was convinced that I would never sleep again. Because it would be then that it would be easiest for them to... No, I can't think about it. I won't, even now. I felt a little better in the morning. I went over to have another talk with Dr. Marlowe. But he wasn't at his cottage. He wasn't anywhere on the base. And no one seemed to know where he was. Then I called Colonel Gately at headquarters. No one there knew anything about Dr. Marlowe or Roy. But by that time, something had happened to me. It had all become blurred, like an old nightmare that you know was frightening, but whose details you can't remember. About a week later, the colonel called me and asked me to meet him at the police station in the town nearby.
You knew Swanson pretty well, didn't you, Parker?
Yes, of course.
Some fishermen found a body in their nets this morning. We'd like you to look at it.
Oh? All right.
Brace yourself. Here.
Good Lord. I can't be certain, but I'm fairly sure it's Roy. How did he die?
We'll have to wait for the coroner's report, but my guess is that he fell off the cliff.
And Dr. Marlowe?
Nothing new on him yet, but if they were together, his body may turn up soon, too.
He was a better prophet than he knew, because Dr. Marlowe came back that very night. I'd taken something to make me sleep. It was the only way I could sleep, but the sound of the generators woke me. I took my gun, went to the control building. The lights were on. I opened the door, and there was Dr. Marlowe. He was standing near the console, his face thin and drawn, and his eyes blank. And when he spoke, his voice was hardly human, as if someone was speaking through him.
It is unfortunate that you awakened, Parker. And even more unfortunate that you came in here.
What do you mean, Doctor? Where have you been, and why are you talking so strangely?
We have been looking over your planet, studying it and its life. Particularly, you so-called humans. We have found it very interesting. And now, we are ready to go.
Go? Go where? What? You said we. Dr. Marlowe, have they...
You will stay where you are. You will not move. We have some preparations to make. And then...
Her voice, that horrible voice, broke off. and Dr. Marlowe swayed as if he were about to fall. I grabbed him, held on to him, and then his eyes changed, came alive. And when he spoke again, it was with his own voice.
John, for heaven's sake, help me. What? They got me. They took me that night. Took me all over the country, looking, examining, studying. They picked my brain, John. And now they're going to take me with them.
Take you?
Back to where they come from. Not my body. They're not interested in that. But the essential me. And in heaven's name, shoot, John. Shoot me!
And now, we are ready. Look here. At his eyes. Look closely. Yes, like that. As your friend told you, we are taking him with us. But you will not remember what has happened. You will remember nothing. Do you understand? Because someday, we may come back.
I stood there, frozen, holding Marlowe. Suddenly, he broke my grip, pushed me away. Walking stiffly and mechanically, he went to the door, opened it, and went out along the duck boards to the edge of the cliff. Then, without hesitating, he stepped over the edge and disappeared.
Now do you remember, John? It's all true. They exist. And they've got me here. Not only that, but they may return to Earth again for others. And... John, they're coming back now. They're coming. Do something.
When I woke up about a half hour ago, I found this all written out on the pad I keep next to my bed. I remember some of what I'd written, but other parts, like Roy's murder and Dr. Marlowe's death, I don't recall at all. Either I'm mad, completely mad, or... No, I can't think about that. In any case, if I showed this to anyone, the world would think I was mad. There's only one thing to do. Tear it up. Every last page of it. Every last page of it. Every last page of it.
Theater 5 has presented Terror from Beyond, written by Robert Newman and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Robert Dryden, Ralph Camargo, and Gilbert Mack. Audio engineers Marty Folia and Bill Sandreuter. Sound technicians Ed Blaney and M.C. Brock. Original music composed by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. This is Fred Foy speaking.
Carl? Is that you? Carl, you've come back. Carl, you come back to me. No, that can't be. Carl's dead. No, he's not dead. It's all been a bad dream. He's come back from a trip just like always. In a minute, he'll come upstairs and come to bed. Oh, I knew he'd come back. There, see? He's climbing the stairs. I better get up. He'll probably be tired after such a long trip. Carl? Is that you, Carl? Carl, why don't you answer me? I know you're there, Carl. Carl, why are you hiding from me? Carl? Carl? Carl!
Theater 5 presents Homecoming.
What is it, Mother? What did you want?
Come in and sit down, Helen. Let me get you a cup of coffee. It's still warm.
Well, I don't have all day. I've got to get home to pick the kids up after school.
You look tired. Are you tired? Let me fix you something.
No, Mother, I'm not tired and I'm not hungry. Now, what is it you had me come all the way over here for? You said it was important.
It is important. Now, sit down while I fix you something to eat and we'll talk. I know you, so busy with the children, you don't have time to think of yourself.
All right, I am sitting. The children are fine. Harry is fine. I'm fine. Harry sent you his love. Now, what is it?
You had too many children too soon. I always said...
Oh, now, let's not start that again.
You never listened to me.
Mother, if you got me over here to argue about the children...
I'm not arguing.
Then what are we shouting about?
Who's shouting?
Why is it we can never discuss anything in this family without yelling at each other? Oh... Mother, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
Well, maybe it's better we shouldn't discuss it.
Mother, please, I apologize. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting this always happens when you're upset about something. Now, tell me, what is it?
Why should you care? I'm old, alone.
Mother, please.
Why should you care?
Mother.
You'll only laugh, say I'm crazy.
I won't laugh, and I won't say you're crazy. Now, what is it?
Helen, last night... your father came home.
Oh, no.
You see?
You're impossible.
You think I'm crazy.
Mother, Daddy's been dead over a year now.
You only think so.
Mother, I was there. I saw him. We both saw him, dead and buried.
A stranger was buried.
Mother.
Your father is alive and came home last night.
Daddy's dead. When are you going to accept that?
Your father never died. He came back to me last night.
Mother, we've been all over this before.
If you don't want to discuss it, why don't you say so? I tell you, he was in the house last night.
Did you talk to him?
No.
Did you see him?
No.
Then how do you know he was here?
I heard him.
Oh, no.
So don't believe me.
All right, Mother, what happened?
Last night, I couldn't sleep. About 2 o'clock, I heard the car door slam in the garage, and I woke up. You know, he was always coming back from his trips early in the morning.
So you heard a neighbor's car door slam, and you thought it was Daddy.
It was his car, I tell you. I looked out the window and saw it parked in the garage.
That's impossible. Harry sold Dad's car over a year ago. We have the papers to prove it.
It was his car, I tell you. Are you trying to tell me I wouldn't recognize the family car if I saw it?
All right, it was his car. Then what happened?
It was dark, so I just lay in bed listening. I was scared at first, but then I started thinking, he's come back to me. He's come back to me. And I was so happy I didn't have time to be scared anymore.
Then what happened?
Oh, Helen, it was so beautiful. It was just like old times again. I heard him stop in the kitchen to look in the refrigerator. You'll remember he always used to have a bite of something to eat before he came to bed, especially after a trip. For a minute, I thought I'd go down and fix him something. But then I heard him start to climb the stairs.
And?
I don't know what happened then. I began to be frightened again, I think. A woman alone, it could have been a prowler, who knows? So I started to call his name. Carl? Carl? I ran to the hall calling his name, but I must have frightened him because by the time I got to the hall, he was gone. I looked all through the house and he was nowhere to be found.
And how about the car?
That was gone, too. I went outside and looked. I ran around the house calling for him.
Mother!
I had to find him. I knew he was here, and I had to find him.
Mother, you didn't run around outside in the middle of the night calling for Daddy in your nightgown, did you?
He was here, and I frightened him away.
Mother, this is insane.
Oh, you don't understand. I love your father.
Mother!
Young people today, they don't understand what love is. But your father and I, We had something rare, something rich, something beyond words. Not one of these modern convenience things of today.
That's not true.
Helen!
It's not true, and you know it. You and Daddy never loved each other.
Helen, how can you say such a thing?
Because I grew up with it and I saw it.
I won't listen.
Mother, I was here. I saw. Why, whole days would pass when the two of you would barely speak to each other.
I won't listen.
And why do you think Daddy chose to sell on the road? He had plenty of chances for a job here in the city, but he turned them all down. You know why? Because he wanted to be away from you as much as possible.
I won't listen to such a thing. None of it's true.
Mother, you have to listen. Now it's time you face things. It's been almost 18 months since Daddy died. And you've done nothing but mope around this house and make him into something he wasn't. It's time you got out and associated with people your own age.
I won't disgrace the memory of your father.
Face the memory of my father, Mother. My father was a very bitter, unhappy man.
He was a great man. Maybe you didn't love him.
I loved him as much as anybody, but I know what he was and what he wasn't. He hated you, he hated me, he hated this house, everything. I often think he died just to get out of it.
Helen!
It's the truth, and you know it. And since he died, you've made him into something unrecognizable, something he never was. Now you begin to believe he comes back to visit you at night. Mother, you've got to get out of this house. Why, you've still got your sanity.
There's nothing wrong with my sanity.
You imagine he comes to visit you?
I don't imagine. He comes.
Mother, if you don't move out of here, Harry and I are going to see if we can't do something legal to get you out.
You'll never do it. This was the house your father and I built together. We raised our children here. It's a shrine, sacred to his memory.
It's an empty shell. Nothing ever happened here. No love ever passed between you.
Get out.
Mother, listen
Get
to me.
out of my house.
Oh, Mother, please.
Nobody disgraces the memory of my husband that way. Not even his own daughter. Not in my house.
Mother.
Out and never come back. I never want to see you again. Carl? Carl, you've come back. No, it's all a dream. You can't come back. You're dead. Helen said you were dead. But she's wrong. She has to be wrong. I know. Now you're looking in the refrigerator just like before. Now you'll come upstairs. Yes, you've come back. Please, God, let it be Carl. I mustn't frighten him this time. I must keep calm and keep from crying out. Carl? Is that you, dear?
So who else would it be? The milkman?
Oh, is it really you, Carl?
Who did you think it was? Your brother coming for a loan?
Oh, Carl, it's so good to have you back.
Well, what's good about it? I'm here.
Carl, please don't talk like that.
Like what?
You know, flip, smart alecky, like you always do. Aren't you happy to see me?
I'm always happy to see you, my love, though there isn't much to see in the dark.
Oh, Carl, I've missed you so much.
I'm gone 10 days to Rochester, and all of a sudden she misses me. If I'd known, I'd have sent you a postcard.
But you don't understand. You're dead.
Dead? You bet I'm dead. 300 miles I've driven today, and half of it in the last 2 hours. I'm so dead I could fall down and never see daylight again.
No, you don't understand. I mean, dead in the ground and buried.
So they finally caught up to me. For the last 20 years, I've been walking around dead, and somebody finally did me a favor and buried me.
Carl, Be serious.
About my funeral, I'm always serious.
Carl, Helen said you were dead. She said you were visiting the grandchildren at her house. You had a heart attack and died.
Well, you should always listen to what Helen says.
I did at first. But when she started talking about preparations for the funeral, then I knew she was lying.
Well, why should Helen lie about a thing like that?
You don't know Helen. She's always been jealous of you toward me.
Oh, Helen's a good girl.
There you go, taking her side again.
I'm not taking any sides. I just want to get some sleep.
Is that all you came back for, to sleep?
You've got a better suggestion?
Oh, here we are, arguing again.
Well, who's arguing?
You are.
I am not.
Oh, Carl, don't you see? They said you were dead, but I wouldn't believe them. If I wouldn't believe them, then it wouldn't be true.
Well, you should learn to listen to people, Agatha.
Is that what you want, Carl? To be dead?
So far, you're doing all the wanting. I'm just listening.
Oh, Carl, you don't know how I've hoped and prayed you'd come back to me.
I'm here.
But are you alive or dead?
What do you think?
I don't know what to think anymore.
I think we're both dead. I think we died a long time ago.
I'm going to turn on the light.
What for?
So I can see for myself.
Agatha, no. Leave the light off. For both our sakes. It's better with the light off. Let's just go to bed and sleep.
Are you all right?
What do you mean, all right?
I mean, you don't look terrible, do you? Your skin and everything.
I look the same as when I left for Rochester 10 days ago. You never did think I was a handsome man.
I'm going to turn on the light.
No, Agatha, not now. We can see each other in the morning. There's plenty of time for that.
That's it, isn't it?
What?
You are dead, aren't you? And you came back to me because I believed hard enough that you would.
Yes.
How long will you stay?
As long as you want me.
Oh, we can start all over again from the beginning.
Pick up from where we left off would be more to the point.
Oh, Carl. Carl, you don't know how happy that makes me.
I'm glad.
You won't keep traveling on the road, will you?
I don't know. I've been on the road a long time now. I've been thinking of retiring.
Oh, if you only knew how I've hoped you'd give up traveling and come home at night, like other men do, to be with me.
But I've always enjoyed traveling, Agatha. The freedom of the car, seeing new faces.
And getting away from me.
That's not true.
Helen said it was.
Helen doesn't know everything.
She knows you.
Not completely.
Well, enough. She said you traveled just to get away from me because you hated me.
That's not true.
Isn't it?
All right. I traveled just to get away from you. I died for the same reason. I couldn't stand being in the same room with you. Now, are you satisfied?
Why must you be so cruel to me?
Why must you nag me to death?
Oh, Carl. This isn't going at all the way I wanted it to. Why can't we be kind to each other?
I am kind.
No, I mean really kind. Gentle and understanding of each other.
I'm trying to understand, Aggie.
Hold me.
What?
Take me in your arms and hold me.
Well, Agatha, I've been on the road all day. I'm beat.
You always have some excuse.
It's not an excuse. I'm tired, physically tired.
You don't love me.
Agatha, for 25 years of marriage, we haven't touched or held each other. It's a little late in the day to start now.
Now is the time to start.
Agatha, I'm beat, physically beat. I'm tired and want to go to sleep. Can't you get that through your thick head?
You're inhuman.
Oh, good grief.
You always were and always will be. My mother said that before I married you, but I wouldn't listen. She said you were a self-centered man and always would be.
Just leave me alone.
I'll leave you alone. Strictly alone. Go to sleep. Ignore me. Do what you like. You always have. I don't care. That's just the problem. I do care. I care so very much. Oh, Carl, why do we have to do the same things in the same old way? The fighting and the hatred. Why can't we start over again and try loving each other? Really loving each other. We have this chance, this one chance. Let's make the most of it. I know the fights we have, I start myself. I don't mean to. It's just I'm so afraid and unsure of myself. I demand sometimes, and I don't mean to. If you tell me when I'm doing it, I'd try not to. But we have to try together. You have to work at it, too. Carl? Carl, are you listening to me? Carl, are you asleep? Oh, Carl, how can you? How can you? No, dear God, please. Let me wake up tomorrow and let him be gone. Take him back to wherever he came from and let me be alone again. Hello?
Mother, is that you?
Who else would it be?
Are you all right?
Of course I'm all right. Why shouldn't I be?
Well, because last night I got the strangest phone call, Mother. It was from a man who sounded like Daddy. He said he was going home. Mother, Daddy isn't there, is he?
How can he be here? He's dead.
But you've been saying he's been coming back to visit you.
An old woman's imagination. You said so yourself. What are you trying to do? Get me put away?
Mother, are you sure nothing happened last night? You sound terribly upset.
Helen, your father's dead. Now leave me alone.
Mother.
Goodbye, Helen. Your father's dead. Let's leave him there.
Theater 5 has presented Homecoming, written by George Bamber and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Margaret Hamilton, Mary Jane Higby, and Dan Ocko. Audio engineer Neil Pulse. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Story editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite and appreciate your comments. Please address Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production.
If you play your cards right, you're going to live for another hour. If you don't keep quiet, I can arrange to cut that down to about 30 seconds. Take your choice.
Theater 5 presents the $245,000 Smile.
Our drama will begin after this message.
Take a look through these, Miss Johnson. They're really the cream of Acme Escort's crop.
Oh, now, this young man here, does he come close to the description I gave you?
Oh, let me see.
Dark hair, brown eyes, height 5 feet 11, weight 170 pounds.
I'm sorry, Miss Townsend. He's too short and too light. He just won't do.
Oh, well, perhaps one of these others.
Here, now, this young man looks as if he might fill the bill.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's Mr. Fredrickson. He's leaving us next week. He's being married.
But I just want a young man for tonight. I won't need him after that.
Oh. There's no possibility that you might want to use him again after tonight.
None at all.
Oh. Well, the particulars are on the back of the photograph.
Fredrickson, Charles, 6 feet 1, 190 pounds, dark hair, brown eyes, 32 years old. Oh, Miss Townsend, he's not smiling in the picture. Does he have good teeth?
Huh? Oh, why, yes.
Then I think he'll do just fine.
Oh, very good. May I have your home address, Miss Johnson?
Don't bother to send a bill. I'll pay in cash. Now, this'll cover it, won't it?
Oh, yes, but don't you want Mr. Fredrickson to call for you at your home?
Well, since we've never met and I live alone, I'd really rather that I met him in some public place. Would you ask him to take a table in the Pompeian room at 6:30 this evening? I'll recognize him from the photograph.
It's a bit irregular, but I'm sure it can be arranged.
Thank you very much, Miss Townsend. Oh, you're absolutely certain about the teeth?
Hmm? Oh, we call Mr. Fredrickson the man with the $1 million smile.
I'm afraid it won't be worth quite that much to me, but it is very important to me that he have perfect teeth. You know, the kind that you can just look at and know that he's never had a cavity in his life.
Why, that fits Mr. Fredrickson to a T. Or should I say to a tooth? Oh, please, forgive the little joke. I didn't realize you were so serious.
I am, Miss Townsend. Deadly serious.
Would you care for another, Miss Johnson?
I think I would, thank you.
Oh, miss.
Yes, sir.
2 scotch and sodas, please.
Certainly.
There's no reason to thank me, Miss Johnson. It's your money.
Oh, yes. Yes, so it is.
May I ask you a personal question?
Well, of course.
What's a lovely girl like you doing in a situation like this?
I beg your pardon?
I mean, hiring an escort.
Oh. Well, as I explained to Miss Townsend, I've just come to Los Angeles. I really don't know a soul, and I don't like to go to the theater alone, and I wanted to see the new comedy at the Playhouse. Do you think I can get tickets?
Oh, the escort bureau can. I'll just give Miss Townsend a call. Well, that is if, now that you've looked me over, you think I'm suitable.
I'm almost certain that you'll be fine, Charles.
Almost?
Well, I have to admit that I'm still a little uncomfortable, but it hasn't anything to do with you personally.
Well, that's comforting to hear.
I mean it. In fact, I'm beginning to regret that this is going to be our one and only evening together.
Oh?
Miss Townsend told me that you're going to be married next week.
Oh.
Congratulations.
Well, thank you. It's a peculiar conversation for 2 people planning an evening together, isn't it?
Who knows? It may turn out to be a peculiar evening.
Here you are, sir. 2 scotches and soda.
Oh, thank you, miss. Don't take my glass, please.
Whatever you say.
Oh, sorry. It's a habit I've had left over from my childhood. I can't resist ice cubes.
I'm sorry, Charles. You'll have to excuse me.
Oh, I hope my bad manners haven't changed your plans for the evening.
Not a single one of them. I just remembered a phone call I had to make. Excuse me. I'll be back in a minute. thought you wouldn't have left for the apartment yet.
Honey, I've got things to clear up here at the office. You've been looking over these gigolos for almost a week now. Why should tonight be any different from any other night?
Because I found him, that's why. Call Louis and tell him he's earning his $5,000 tonight. Harry, he looks enough like you to be your twin brother. 6'1", 190 pounds.
How old is he?
32. Nice, dark, wavy hair and brown eyes.
Now, don't get too enthusiastic. He's not going to be around for that long.
Why don't you get over to the apartment and see for yourself?
You mean you're calling from the apartment?
Don't be silly. I'm in the Pompeii room. Can you be in the apartment in 20 minutes?
I'll try.
We'll try extra hard, pussycat. If I have to feed him another drink, he'll need to be carried out.
That comes later.
Okay. Okay, now I'll tell him I have to change clothes before we go out on the town. We'll be at the apartment about the same time you are, huh?
If I'm a little late, stall him. Wait a minute, honey. How are his teeth?
His teeth are fine. Now, will you head for home? Or can't you even be on time for your own funeral? I have to apologize for the way the apartment looks, Charles. It's just a hotel-type furniture, and I haven't had the time to fix it up.
Well, don't worry about it. I'm paid to ignore my surroundings and concentrate on you.
Oh, dear. Now, where did my key get to?
If you find it, it won't fit this door. The nameplate says Owens.
Oh, well, Johnson was my maiden name.
Oh.
Here we are.
You're married?
Well, I was. I'd rather not talk about it. Now, why don't you get some ice and soda out of the kitchen while I go in and pick out a dress,
Well, you're the boss.
You bet your life I am, Sonny. Now, if you're still there, Harry, I'll kill you. I've made my decision about the way I'm going to look, Charles. Now, what have you done about the way I'm going to feel,
Here you are.
To our one and only evening together.
Well, if you don't do something about getting dressed, we're going to have to spend it in a movie house.
Well, now, I'm not worried. Why should you be? Now, who could that be? What? Harry, what are you doing here?
Well, I was in the neighborhood and just thought I'd drop by. May I come in?
Oh, well, of course. Oh, I'd like you to meet Mr. Fredrickson. Charles, this is Harry Owens, my ex-husband.
Oh, how do you do, sir?
Good to know you, Charlie. Bernice, I'd say you'd found yourself a very well set-up young man indeed.
Oh, do you really think he'll do, Harry?
He'll do just fine.
I don't think I understand.
Harry and I have a very civilized relationship, Charles. He just wants to have a look at you.
That's all. Would you mind turning around for a moment, Charlie?
Not at all, but
Oh, did you have to hit him that hard? Suppose you fractured his skull.
I hit him on top of the head. It'll look as if it happened in the accident.
What are you doing?
Turning him over.
Why? We can tie him up just as easily, just the way he is.
I want to have a look at his teeth.
You and your $1 million smile. If you hadn't got the idea that you could sell anybody anything, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Well, we're in it, and the only way we're going to get out of it is to have the police believe they found my body. And if there's anything wrong with these teeth, I'm a dead duck. Oh.
How are they?
Perfect. They'll last him all his life. Are you sure they said this guy weighs 190? feels more like 250.
You're out of shape. Say, I don't see why he has to go in my closet. Why don't we leave him in the middle of the living room where we can keep an eye on him?
Even with a gag in his mouth, he might make some noise when he comes to. Your closet's got enough clothes in it to muffle any racket.
Hey, those clothes cost a lot of money.
My insurance will pay for lots of new ones. $250,000 beautiful dollars.
$245,000. Don't forget your hired killer.
Okay. Once we collect, you can have all the clothes you want. Remember, for the next month or two, you're going to be getting by on your basic black. Did you buy the clothesline?
It's been on the kitchen table for a week.
All right, keep an eye on him. I think I saw his eyelids fluttering.
Just take it easy, lover.
What do you think you're doing?
Harry!
Anything wrong?
He's coming to, pussycat.
Hello there, Charlie boy. You see this? It's a great big gun, and if you don't lie nice and quiet, it's going to put you to sleep again. Now, put out the footsies. There we go. The hands.
You won't get away with it.
Silence is golden. That does it. Now, over on your side. Put your nose against the bottom of the door and you'll get plenty of air. Can't have you coming to an untimely end. That's that. Another hour and Louie will be here and we can get him down the back stairs and into the car.
Oh, that lovely car. It's a shame to burn it.
Honey, we've been through this whole bit. There's no other way. If I don't disappear, I'll be in jail in a week.
Well, don't say it as if it were my fault. It was your idea to let that sweet little old lady buy part of your oil well.
How was I to know her husband was the district attorney?
That's not the point, Harry. Always before there was an oil well or a uranium mine, even if you were selling the stock for more than it was worth. This was grand larceny, not fraud.
Which is exactly why we have to do this.
We could go to South America.
They've got extradition treaties now. Why the sudden change of heart? Has Charlie's charm gotten to you?
I'm not worried about him, Harry. I'm worried about you. What do you know about pulling off a murder? You've been a confidence man since you got your second teeth. You can't beat the gas chamber with $1 million smile.
I'm still living by my wits. I'm just living a little more dangerous.
Where are you going?
I'm going to mix you a drink. It's the best thing in the world for a case of cold feet. Hello. Oh, I'm sorry. Mrs. Owens and I were moving a trunk, but it can wait till tomorrow. I'm very sorry.
We were what?
Our guest. He's been kicking his heels on the floor or something. Well, we'll see about that.
Harry, you can't use the gun.
Can't I? All right, Buster. Listen to me and listen hard. If you play your cards right, you're going to live for another hour or so. But if you don't keep quiet, I can arrange to cut that down to about 30 seconds. Take your choice.
Water or soda, pussycat?
Water's okay.
Here you are.
Thank you.
Did you check on Charlie?
Yeah, I just did 10 or 15 minutes ago. He's not going anywhere.
What time is it?
8:15.
Shouldn't Louis be here by now?
He said he might be a little late. What are you so anxious about? I thought you didn't want to go through with it.
I just want to get it over with.
All right. Take it easy.
Are you sure you thought of everything?
I always think of everything.
Wallet, driver's license, wedding ring. How do you know the wedding ring will fit him?
If it doesn't, who can prove it from the ashes?
Now, you won't forget to put your wristwatch on it.
Will you get off my back? I told you I've thought of everything. The whole plan was perfect when I thought of it, and it's still perfect.
You know what they say about the best laid plans.
Say, are you still trying to talk me out of this?
I wish I could.
Well, forget it. Everything's done. I've got my plane ticket, the fake identification, and all the money I'll need to sit still for 6 months in Mexico City.
Everything's done except killing him. How'll you feel about that?
That I don't have to watch. Besides, I don't have any alternative.
We haven't committed murder yet.
So what? We're guilty of kidnapping. Which would you rather get the death penalty for, kidnapping or arranging a murder?
All right, Harry. I'll go through with my end of it.
Good. You can start by throwing a couple of shirts and some underwear in my attaché case.
You could say at least please.
Please. And thanks for the drink.
Harry, will you please not do that?
It never bothered you before, huh?
Well, it does tonight.
I'm sorry.
Will 2 shirts be enough?
Sure.
Harry!
For the love of Pete, honey, will you hold it down?
He's gone.
What? You gone out of your mind? He can't be.
Look.
I checked the ropes no more than 20 minutes ago. He must have had a knife in his pocket.
Look under the bed, Harry. He's got to be under the bed.
Yeah. He's gone. He must have crawled along the window ledge and jumped onto the fire escape.
Oh, don't stand there trying to figure it out. We've probably got about 1 minute to get out of here. What'd I do with my purse?
Oh, never mind your purse. I've got all the money.
Well, then let's get out.
Shut up! No, we're going to walk out the front door just as if we were going for a walk. If we run into anybody, we just give them a nice smile. Now, get hold of yourself.
I'm all right.
Then let's go.
Hello, Bernice. Harry.
Well, come on in, Charlie. It's nice to see you again.
Thanks.
Harry, what kind of a nut are you? We got to get out of here.
Don't you see what happened, honey? The knock on the head. He's still in a fog. As soon as he got out, he came back, just like a homing pigeon.
Not quite, Harry. I took time to stop at a phone booth. I thought running into me might hold you up just long enough for the police to get here.
Harry, there's no time for talk. We can still get out the back.
Oh, can you? And down 5 flights of stairs? Listen.
He's right. I don't understand it. Where'd you hide the knife, Charlie?
There wasn't any knife. You searched me before you tied me up, remember?
I don't understand
You
it.
fool. You stupid, egotistical fool. The whole plan had to be just as perfect as your pearly white teeth. Don't you see what happened? He chewed his way out.
Theater 5 has presented The $245,000 Smile, written by Richard Holland and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Connie Lemke, Bob Dryden, Merrill Joels, and Bryna Rayburn. Audio engineer Bill Sandreuter. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser.
Please postpone this thing.
Why?
Give us a chance.
No.
I've got to warn the other adults.
Your day is past.
Give us a year. Give us 6 months.
We take over the world within a week. If you don't like it, You can get off. Goodbye.
Hello? Hello? Listen, everybody. Listen to me.
Theater 5 presents Rebellion Next Week.
You're going to find it very hard to believe what I have to tell you, but you've got to listen carefully. It's about little Mary Newhall, a high school student in the town of Tewksbury. My name is Ethan Miller, and I teach English there. Mary is just a little girl with a C+ to C- average. To give you an idea of what she's like.
Gosh, Mr. Miller, you mean in only 3 weeks we've got to read a whole book and then think about it and then write a book report? 2 whole pages.
That
Golly.
is Mary Newhall. You'd never think that every adult in the civilized world is in danger from the activities of that little girl, now would you? Well, listen. That day when she stopped after class to ask me about the book report.
Well, how short can the book be, Mr. Miller? I mean, can I report on The Man Without a Country?
Oh, well, that's a short story, Mary. You will report on a full-length book.
Oh. Well, all right then, Mr. Miller, but golly, all the teachers give us so much work.
Oh, Mary. Mary, did you leave this notebook here? Mary! Oh, well. I wasn't sure the notebook I discovered belonged to Mary, so I looked in it. It was filled with names and addresses. Addresses in our country and Canada, and Europe, Asia, and Africa. And that puzzled me, but it was Mary's notebook, all right. There on the front was a sticker saying, "I love Paul," and in a teenage scrawl that I recognized, her name, Mary Newhall. I happened to live near the Newhall, so on the way home I took the notebook to her house. Her father told me that she was in her study over the garage out back, so I went out there, climbed the stairs, and... When I got no answer, I tried the door. And then I realized that Mary hadn't heard me because she was in a room beyond the one that I was in. A room with a padlock on the door, but unlocked right now. And as I went toward it, I heard her
Frank,
talking.
The logistics of the situation will necessitate further delay. Oh, no, Frank. The consensus amongst our enlistees here in America is that the revolution need be postponed only 2 or 3 days maximum. The hypothesis on which we intend to proceed... Oh.
Hello, Mary.
Frank, hold on a moment. There's an adult here. Stay at the phone. I'll call you back.
Well, I'm sorry to interrupt your phone conversation, Mary.
Oh, golly, Mr. Miller. You made me jump.
You left your notebook at school.
Gee, where's my notebook? Oh, gosh, thanks a million, Mr. Miller.
There certainly are a lot of addresses in that notebook from all over the world, too.
Oh, yes, they're pen pals in the Beatles fan club all over the world.
Mary.
Yes, Mr. Miller.
Mary, I heard you talking on that phone.
Oh, gosh, that's embarrassing.
It was very strange talk for a young girl.
You mean all that stuff about revolution and everything? Oh, that was me and my friend Frank. It's a game we play over the telephone.
No, Mary. I don't know what was happening when I came in here, but it wasn't a game. I heard words like logistics and hypothesis and other...
Gosh, I don't even know what they mean. Frank and me, we learned all that stuff out of a book.
Oh? And who is Frank?
Oh, he's just a boy. You don't know him. He's younger than me. Then I...
Mary.
Yes, Mr. Miller.
Why has the dial on that phone got only letters on it? Why hasn't it got any numbers?
Oh, well,
Or wires? Or any cord?
Mr. Miller, you caught me. There isn't really any Frank. I just pretend over the toy telephone, that's all.
Mary, I could hear Frank's voice, someone's voice, answering you on that phone.
Yes, sir.
Now, I want the truth.
About what, Mr. Miller?
About you. About Frank and about that telephone. About this revolution you were just talking about. About that notebook, too. It's not just a list of pen pals, now is it, Mary?
You want to know quite a lot.
I certainly do.
All right.
How did that door close?
I closed it.
But you never moved. You just sat there and it closed behind me and... Let me see.
Oh, it's quite impossible to open it, Mr. Miller, until I release it.
Mary Newhall, just what's the meaning of all this?
Well, that's what we're going to discuss. Oh, sit down, Mr. Miller. That's better. I assume that sometime while you were being somewhat skimpily educated at the university, Mr. Miller, that you learned something about the evolution of man.
Can you be the same child to whom I've been giving C's?
Oh, a child to whom you gave C's, Mr. Miller, is a noxious character that I created. A role I played, shall we say, so that I could get through the days and years until the rebellion could be launched. The rebellion. You did learn something about evolution in that rather ridiculous college you went to, didn't you?
Yes.
Then you know, of course, that our species could not have survived had it not been that we met the needs for survival by developing ever upwards. Now, the Java man, our ancestor, could never have lasted had he stood still.
I know all that, Mary. I'm surprised that you do, too,
And we can't survive. Mankind, the way mankind is right now, can't survive unless we change.
But you were talking on the phone about revolution.
That's right. Suppose that you, with the brain that you possess, had been born into a society of cavemen. Do you think they would have listened to you?
I'm sure I can't tell you, but that's beside the point, Mary. I want to know
I'll get to everything you want to know. Look at that window.
What? How did you make that happen?
You want to hear some music? We have no phonograph here, have we? And yet, listen.
Good heavens.
Now, if you had been born into the age of the caveman, Mr. Miller, you would have been as far in advance of him as I am in advance of you. Do you want to turn the world over to me? Do you want me to govern you?
I believe in self-government.
Oh, well, that's the answer you would have gotten from the caveman. You would have had to revolt. So my friends and I are going to have to revolt.
Your friends? Who? What are your friends?
Mutants, Mr. Miller. Occasionally in heredity, there's a sudden variation in the norm. I'm a mutant, and there are several million mutants like me, all of us children, chronologically, but infinitely wiser than you grown-ups. Oh, if we leave the world to you, the world will perish. So we're taking over.
Mary, open that door. I want to get out of here.
No, Mr. Miller. I'm afraid you're the first victim of our revolution.
What are you going to do with me?
Well, you'll find out in a minute.
All right, never mind me. What are you going to do to the world? You say you're going to take it over. But what are you going to do with it?
You may rest assured that we shall not do with it what you grown-ups have done. We shall not dress young men in soldier suits and give them weapons with which to kill each other. We shall not dig shelters in which people may crouch and cower while bombs drop on their cities. We shall not allow some to starve while others grow fat. All the systems that you adults have invented are childish to us. Oh, here's Helen.
Why was the door shut, Mary? You knew I was coming. Why did you... Oh, Mr. Miller.
Get out of the doorway, Helen.
I'm getting out of here.
Sorry, Mr. Miller. You're not leaving.
Oh, gee whiz, Mr. Miller. I'm sure glad to see you because I was going to ask Mary about the homework. Do we have to
Never
do all
mind, Helen.
Well, what do you mean?
Apparently, Helen, she means that you are a mutant, too. And you don't pretend any longer. Because I know your secret.
That's quite true, Helen.
In that case, we'll have to immobilize him, Mary.
I know, but how?
This, of course, is a test of our principled position.
What principled position, for heaven's sake?
I know. Have you talked to Frank about this?
Not yet. I'll call him now. Frank? Mary here. No, the adult is still present. What's that? Oh, yes, immobilization, of course. The question is, which type of immobilization?
We can't let him out of this room.
Oh, that was Helen, Frank. She's right, of course. If he got out of this room, we wouldn't have any power to... Freezing, huh?
Freezing?
You think freezing fits in all right with our principled position? Yes, it's a rather nice problem, but I think you're right. All right. Bye.
We freeze him?
We freeze him. And right away, Helen.
I listened intently to everything that was said during Mary's phone conversation with Frank. These children, far more brilliant than I could ever be, and far more powerful, intended to freeze me. But I didn't panic. I had noted that to call Frank, Mary had simply dialed F. And I'd also noted her saying that if I got out of this room, they would have no more power over me. I determined to get out as soon as possible.
Our principled position commits us to nonviolence.
Frank feels that freezing is nonviolent.
He may be making a distinction without a difference. But pragmatically, he's right.
I wouldn't worry. It may be unpleasant, but it's nonviolent. You see, Mr. Miller, the whole point of our revolution is that we're sickened by the violence you adults have unleashed in the world.
So you'll freeze me, whatever that means. But just because there are no ropes or chains, you tell yourselves that you're not being violent. Well, I am your victim, and I say it is violent.
You have a certain point, but we're in no position to consider it.
Let's get on with the freezing.
No, wait.
Well?
Well, look, this has all been a tremendous surprise to me. It's hard for me to take in. You can understand that, I'm sure, but if you can convince me that you really have learned so much more than grown-ups, it might reconcile me to what you're going to do to me. If I were reconciled, it wouldn't really be violent.
What do you want us to do?
Well, before you came, Mary seemed to pluck music out of the atmosphere. Can you do that, too?
Yes, Mr. Miller, I can.
It's amazing. And somehow it helps me to understand. Can you do all of the things Mary can do? She just sat there and made that window open without touching it.
I can do all of those things. See the window?
Thank you.
Oh, stop, Mr.
It was a 2-story drop, and I was stunned for a moment just lying there. And then I heard those children coming after me. I scrambled to my feet, ran through the backyard, and climbed the fence as I kept going toward the center of town. I was headed toward the police station. I wanted those children, those monsters, captured and locked up. I was pretty sure they could hurt me only in that room over the garage that I just escaped from. I wanted to maneuver them into a trap. And so I thought of an alley between the police station and the East End garage. They followed me as I ran into it and turned to face them.
Come on, Helen. In here.
I'm coming.
Well, Mr. Miller, do you give up?
I should think not. Come and get me.
Take him on the right, Mary. I'll take him on the left.
Wait a minute, Helen. What can you be thinking of? Put that stick down.
I'm sorry. I've compromised our principles. But the alternative is unthinkable. We can't jeopardize the revolution. We can't let the grown-ups continue their folly.
Well, he can't move out of this alley without coming toward us. And if he does, I'll show you how to defeat him.
Well, I am coming toward you, and we'll see who defeats whom.
Oh, help! Help! Chief, help!
You little devil, you!
Chief, help!
You little devil! Stop it, I say! All right, Chief, all right. Arrest them.
Oh, Chief, I'm so glad you're here. Golly, I don't know what got into Mr. Miller. He went all funny and chased us into this alley.
Yes. Oh, gee, I'm awful glad we were near the police station. I was scared to death.
Chief, don't listen to these children.
Now, what is going on here?
Gosh, I don't know, Chief. Mr. Miller started chasing us and yelling things we didn't understand.
Oh, now, I can't believe that of Mr. Miller.
We couldn't either. We didn't even run at first, did we, Mary?
No, but when he started to grab
Chief,
us...
will you please listen to me?
Oh, he scares me the way he
Now,
shouts.
calm down. I'll listen to you, Ethan.
Well, Chief, these children are planning to... They're planning to overthrow the government.
Now, what kind of talk is that?
Look in that pocketbook there. You see that notebook? Mary, give him your notebook.
Well, what about it?
Oh, it's my pen pal's notebook. Here, you can have it.
Look at the names and addresses in that notebook, Chief. She says they're pen pals, but she doesn't write to them. She telephones.
Oh, no, wait a minute, Ethan. Here's one in Tibet. You want me to believe that she telephones him?
Look, Chief, believe it or not, these children are engaged in a conspiracy.
Gosh, Mr. Miller's flipped his lid.
Chief, I've been a school teacher in this town for 7 years. Did I ever seem crazy to you before?
No.
All right, then. Just what am I accused of?
Maybe he was molesting us.
I read once where a teacher
Shut up!
ran it.
Shut up, you! I mean, this is a terrible misunderstanding. Now, Chief, I claim there's something very, very wrong with these two girls. Maybe my claims seem pretty strange to you. But if these two are innocent, they'd be willing to sit and wait for a while in the station house if you asked them to. Now, wouldn't they?
Well, I should certainly hope they'd respect my badge.
All right then. Please, take them to the station house and let me go for half an hour.
Well, what for?
To gather evidence. To clear my name.
All right, Ethan, all right. You kids willing to come to the station house with me?
Oh, sure. Oh, if you go by my house, Mr. Miller, tell Mama I may be late for supper.
I hurried back to the room over the garage, and I started searching. I knew I had to produce some evidence, but I couldn't find anything. I remembered what the children had said about the way we grown-ups had made a mess of the world. I remembered their policy of nonviolence. And then I thought of the world we live in. The dread of the bomb, poverty, slums and crime, suspicion and fear among nations. And suddenly, I knew what I wanted to do. I picked up the phone, and I dialed F.
Hello, Mary. What happened?
This isn't Mary, Frank. This is the adult she told you about.
Yes?
I want to say to you, Frank, that I understand what you children are trying to do.
Go on.
And I agree that it is necessary.
That makes you somewhat brighter than most of mankind.
But I want to ask you one thing, Frank. Please. Please postpone your revolution.
Why?
Give us a chance. I'll warn the other adults. I'll preach to them on the street corners.
No.
I'll tell them that we've got to be neighbors and brothers to each other. Please give us a year.
No.
Give us 6 months, then.
No. You adults had your chance. Your day is past. We take over within a week. And there will be no postponement.
But Please, no, listen to me. Come back, Frank. Hello? Hello? Please answer. Please. It was a toy phone again, and there was no other evidence. No other evidence. I went back to the police station, told my story, and Chief Hobbs simply laughed at me. He called the superintendent of schools, and he told me to get out of town. That was yesterday. Last night, the school board met, and they fired me. I'm disgraced and out of my job now. But that doesn't matter. Listen to me. Listen to me, everybody. The rebellion is next week. We have less than a week to make this a decent world.
Okay, come on, Ethan. Now move along.
Listen to me. The rebellion is coming! Come on,
Theater 5 has presented Rebellion Next Week, written by Robert Senadella and directed by Warren Somerville. Script editor Jack Wilson. In the cast, Bryna Rayburn, Evelyn Juster, Ivor Francis, and Bob Hastings. Audio engineer Marty Folya. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, Box 233, New York, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking.
It's not a bad place, really, once you've conquered the humiliation. Well, but of course I wouldn't be here at all if it hadn't been for that ghastly dog, that Cerberus at the gates of... Yes, at the gates of hell.
Theater 5 presents The Big Dog.
Leslie, we'll take it once more. Now relax this time. And remember the boom camera's on you till you hold up the bottle. And then we go to a close-up of the pills.
Right you are.
Keep your fingers crossed.
You'll make it this time.
Need better. Those flubs are costing the agency a fortune.
Quiet on the set. Roll it.
Are you run down at the end of the day? Do you wonder where your pep has gone? Then what you need is tone. The amazing new product resigned to restore your...
Cut!
Good grief.
I'm terribly sorry, John, old boy. These commercials are deadly tongue twisters.
Not deadly enough. Fire him. Get rid of him. Find me an actor who can say his lines, not some has-been.
You fire him. I can't. That's Leslie Adams.
I'll be glad to. I'm sorry, Mr. Adams, but I'm afraid we'll have to call it off. Apparently, you can't remember the lines. We need someone who can.
Mr. Weaver, the man who could remember these lines would have to be part imbecile and part minor bird. I congratulate you on your wisdom in releasing me. I am a dramatic actor, not a pill salesman. Good afternoon.
Leslie, wait a minute.
I'd like to thank you, John, for your understanding. Commiserate with you on our mutual employer.
Let's try it once more, shall we?
I'm sorry, John. He's through here.
Let's not perpetuate this polyglot.
I know you'll get it right the next time.
There won't be a next time.
Our single point of agreement. Good afternoon.
Listen, Weaver.
Now, Leslie, let's make a good exit. No matter who calls you back, don't turn. The scene is ended.
Like his commercial.
Head high, Leslie.
One more take if you leave him alone.
I'm glad you did that, Leslie. No man who has played Bernard Shaw should concern himself with the small intestines.
Oh, down, please. Thank you.
6 weeks. 6 weeks in Hollywood, and Leslie Adams is forced into a commercial. Well, a man's got to make a living. What's happened to my memory? 64 isn't old. Why can't I retain the lines? Oh, it must be this cold I've got. It's got to be, simply got to be the cold. The money's gone. Where will I go? The actor's home? If only I could get through to that nephew of mine.
Well, Boniface Walter, how's the hostel tonight? A welter of mail and messages?
Slow, Mr. Adams. No calls for you.
Nothing from Alex Kendall?
Not a thing. Leslie. Oh, how nice to see you again.
Jamie! Here for a film?
Oh, just 3 weeks. Are they keeping you busy?
Oh, you know, the round of television. That nephew of mine won't let me rest.
Oh, yes, Alex is doing well, isn't he?
Oh, yes, and gone completely Hollywood, you know. Even his wife's got a secretary to handle their social life. Incredible place, isn't it? But I may escape it yet. Miller wants me back in his new play.
Oh, Broadway? I envy you.
As a matter of fact, Jamie, there's a young man in it you might play. Shall I put in a word with Gilbert?
Well, that's always home, you know.
Then it's done. See you tomorrow.
Good night. I know it's none of my business, but is he that important on Broadway? Does he owe you a bill? As a matter of fact... I'll cover it. And the answer to your question is yes. Or it used to be.
Oh, and he'd better go back. He hasn't worked since he moved in.
His memory's shot. There's nothing for him to go back to.
Hold it, buddy. Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm Leslie Adams.
And?
And I'm not a tourist from Boise. I'm here to see my nephew who's directing on this set.
Sorry, orders are the stage is closed.
Don't argue with him, Leslie. The man's too young to remember who you are.
They ought to be breaking for the day soon.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll wait outside.
Well, the days are pretty here. The weather, that is. The rest is like a visit to the dentist. It goes well enough until the drill strikes. Leslie Adams soliciting Alex Kendall. The world turns, doesn't it? But it's only work I want, not charity. If he and Marcia would only invite me to one of those parties they give. They ask the right people, men who could give me work. Yes, they're coming out now, the actors. There is a tide in the affairs of men, which taken at the flood leads on to fortune. What happened to my tide, my fortune? Alex was directing amateur minstrels when I played opposite Joan Crawford here. Did he leave word to put me out? Oh, come, Leslie, you're neurotic about this memory thing. It's a cold, that's all. The actor's home won't get you yet. Oh, but how the rent keeps spiraling. The banks have had it, Leslie. You're cashed out for money. An actor needs his dignity. What is he but the face he can wear? Oh, there he is. There's Alex.
Alex, darling.
Now, make it casual. Don't seem to need him too much.
Alex Kendall, imagine meeting you here.
Leslie Adams. How are you, Uncle Les?
Well, this is a pleasant surprise. Oh, I was just on my way out of John Huston's office.
Oh, you got a show with him?
Well, he wants me in that Roman epic with all the spears and chariots. That film will look like a hardware convention. Everybody rattling around like pots.
Oh, you're a funny man, Uncle Les. You should have been a stand-up comic.
I should have been a comic?
Oh, I didn't mean to offend you. You could have been a great success.
I have been a great success.
Oh, yes, you have. Well, I've been meaning to call you, Les, every day for a month now.
I wrote you where I was staying.
I know. I've just been working so hard. They've got me directing so much TV, I'm beginning to feel like a traffic cop.
That busy, eh?
Yeah, it's killing me. You?
Yes, it's killing me, too. Not the work, the lack of it.
Oh, I'm busy enough.
Les, I'm sorry I've got to run.
Shall we see each other?
I hope so.
When?
Well, look, Marcia's giving one of those she parties next Saturday. You always hated that kind of thing. I don't suppose you'd like to come.
Well, that is poker night with Freddie March.
Oh, too bad. Another time?
Oh, what am I saying? Oh, dear. Now, he's going to be in New York this weekend.
And we can look for you?
Well, if Houston doesn't hold me up.
Oh, it's black tie, Les.
Oh, thank you, Walter. Nice of you to bring it up from the tailor.
That's a beautiful jacket, Mr. Adams.
Yes, it should be. It was cut by the tailor to the Prince of Wales while I was in London playing in Maytime. White for dinner was new then. The Prince and I made a vogue of it. This thing cost me £45.
Oh, worth it, I'd say. The way it fits. Makes you look like a prince yourself.
Thank you, Walter. Oh, take this for your trouble.
Oh, no, that's too much.
A discerning man should be recognized. Take it, I insist, as a token of a special occasion. This is a turning point in my life, Walter. The comeback. Hollywood, twice taken. Sound the trumpet for Leslie Adams.
All hail Caesar!
And crown his head with laurel for the march of triumph tonight. There you are, driver. Keep the change.
What is it about giving a big tip that makes a man feel confident? Well, there it is, Leslie. The Kendall Menage. An imposing pile of rock, isn't it? Beautiful, too, in a grandish kind of way. As I remember Marcia, she's a little grandish, too. She must hire a battery of gardeners to keep the grounds this way. Oh, well, that's perfect. They've got themselves a dog. Not just any dog, mind you, but a Dane. Not just any Dane, but a harlequin, for heaven's sake, cavorting in the sprinkler like something out of DeMille.
Now, just stay where you are, boy. The prince's tailor wouldn't approve of you. No, down, boy. Stop shaking. Go on. You're muddy.
For a man who loathes animals, he's extremely fond of me. Alex should keep him chained when there are guests. Well, Leslie, it's time to storm the castle, to carve a new career in those television films of his. It's not such a bad little medium, and you could bring quality to it.
Good evening. I'm Leslie Adams.
Oh, Mr. Adams, there you are. I was just passing the door. The other guests are in the drawing room. Please come in.
How nice to see you again. I had... No, boy. Out. Get out. Oh, dear.
Oh, look what he's done. The mud all over my dress.
What a shame, and he's darted off. Is there anything I can do?
Thank you, no. If you'll introduce yourself to the other guests, I'll just go and change. Alex was held up at the studio. He may not be able to make it. Excuse me.
No, certainly.
Oh, what an incredible performance. He's ruined her perfectly beautiful dress, and she's still going to let him stalk the house like the hound of the Baskervilles. Well, that's Hollywood. Oh, great Jupiter, here he comes again like a wounded boar.
No. Down, boy, down. Stay away from my jacket. Stop licking my hand. I have no desire to establish a friendship with you. Oh, and will you, for heaven's sake, stop following me? You make me nervous in this jacket. Oh, here, boy, here, come. Now, let's try the patio, shall we? There. Out you go. Good riddance. Yes, and don't fall in the pool. The displacement would be a disaster.
Why did she call me Mr. Adams? That was chilly of her. What a shame Alex isn't here. I thought I might borrow the rent from him. What? Borrow? Oh, certainly not. All you want is a job, and Alex can give you one. And stop worrying about the memory thing. The scenes are so short in film, there'll be no problem at all. All right, Leslie. Pick yourself a producer and get yourself a job.
Oh, is that a martini? Thank you. Thank you very much. You know, Mr. Delbert, as I was saying, your series is without question the most superior in television today.
Well, thank you very much.
No, I mean it. It's adult, imaginative, creatively conceived. Any serious artist should feel privileged to appear in it. Oh, I know I would, and I turn down parts by the score. Now, go away, boy. Go away.
That dog is crazy about you, isn't he?
Yes, he seems to be. Say, do you suppose they'd mind if I put him out again? Come on, boy. Come on. I'll be back, Mr. Delbert.
Yes.
I think I can be of help to you. Now, listen, you moon-eyed minotaur. You're not going to wreck my chances. I'm here on serious business. I've got to talk to these people, especially to Alex's wife. I can't have you fawning on me while I work. So, out you go. Out, do you hear me? Out. Go on. Out!
Oh, heavens, here comes Marcia. Does she see me do that to him? I don't think she likes me anyway. All right, Leslie. Charm her. She can persuade Alex to give you work. Talk about her house, her garden, her dog. Tell her she's beautiful. Alex can help you. And Lord, how you need it. Oh, what a way to live. You revolt me, Leslie Adams, soliciting these people like some beggar in the street. Well, what else can I do? Go to the actor's home.
Oh, Marcia. You know, if I'd known you'd wear such a dress as that, I wouldn't have been so stricken. Petrucci, isn't it? Or Marley Parness?
No, it was done by one of Alex's designers.
Yeah, that's another talent of Alex's, finding the right people. A designer, an actor, a wife. He's unerring. He's perfect.
He was married once before.
Well, one works toward perfection, you know.
Ah.
Oh, I saw that show of his last Tuesday. Brilliant.
Oh, it was good, wasn't it?
I've been a director, too, you know. I see the inspirational touches. Alex has a transcendent talent for dramatic grouping, like Goya.
Oh, do you think so, too? Oh, please sit down and tell me about it.
Oh, for the love of Jupiter, is he back in?
Oh, dear, and covered with mud again. I do
No,
wish
boy,
you...
down. Get off that sofa, you idiot. Get off. There. Well, I hope you'll forgive me, Marcia, but it did seem wrong, you know, for that dog to sprawl on a velvet love seat.
Yes, didn't it? Excuse me, Mr. Adams. I must see how dinner is coming along.
Dear saints in heaven, I've offended her, slapping that canine pachyderm. Well, there's no time to waste. I'll get to work on Delbert again. You need a job, Leslie, in a series. You need a lot of ransom to stay out of that actor's home.
And that, said Schubert with a leer, is why we close our alley once a year.
Oh, Leslie, you're irresistible, isn't he, Marcia?
Oh, yes, indeed he is.
Good boy, Leslie. You've really made an impression on Delbert. I'm sure you can get work with him. Now, if you can warm Marcia up. Oh, thank goodness they put out that dog for dinner. Oh, squab. I love it. What's that? Oh, by George, there he is again, scratching at that patio door and lolling his tongue out at me. I don't really like animals. What's he moon-eyeing at me for?
Oh, thank you. I'll have 2 of them.
Doesn't she see him? It's disgraceful what she lets that dog do. Why doesn't she send him away? Oh, there he is. Well, is she just going to sit there? Everybody's embarrassed by that beast. Don't look at me, boy. Stay away. Oh, no. Here he comes. Right under the table beside me. Why does she look at me that way? Can I help it if her fiendish dog has picked me out? Get away, boy. Get away. Get away. Stop slobbering on my jacket. I'll be a mess. Give me a chance, boy. I've got a lifetime to save tonight. Where's my dignity if you slobber all over me?
Yes, indeed, Mr. Delbert. Men of your perception are rare in television. You and Alex are rare. I said to Marcia, Alex ought to work for Delbert exclusively. That's where the quality lies.
Well, I consider myself...
Stop it, boy. Stop it. Get away from the jacket.
He does prefer your material.
Lord, how will I ever stand up? Well, if I can get this food down to him, maybe he'll stop drooling on me. Careful, Leslie. Don't let them see you do it. Just ease the plate down to him. Maybe he'll stay off the jacket. Hungry as I am, that's more important now. Act as though you dropped something and get it down to the floor. There you are, boy. Oh, that fool dog has knocked it out of my hand. Well, don't stare at me. If you'd put the beast out in the first place, this never would have happened. He's ruined my life, filthied my jacket, deprived me of work, stolen my dignity. What chance have I now?
Mr. Adams, I didn't mind about my dress. I didn't mind about the muddy sofa. But perhaps it would be better if the cook were to feed you both in the kitchen, if you insist on bringing your dog to my party.
It's not a bad place, the actor's home, once you've conquered the humiliation. And there's one splendid thing about the home. No dogs allowed.
Theater 5 has presented The Big Dog, written by Richard McCracken and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, John Griggs, Vicky Bola, Ralph Camargo, Guy Sorrell, George Petrie, Bob Hastings, and Marty Myers. Audio engineer Neil Pultz. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite and would appreciate your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production.
Hey there. There we are. Hi, fella. Can I help you? Don't move. Don't come any nearer. Okay. Whatever you say. If you take one step across that roof, I'll jump. Yeah. That's what a few of those jerks down there in the street want you to do. Jump.
Theater 5 presents Jump, Jump.
The guy standing there on the edge of the roof, the Hotel Phyllis roof, must have been about 10 feet away from me, I guess. Sandy-haired fella in his late 20s, I figured. Kind of an Ivy League type. Slight, dressed pretty good. I wouldn't have any trouble if I could get a hold on him, but from the way he looked at my cop's uniform, I could see that I'd have to go very easy. He didn't trust me. He didn't trust anybody. Hey, fella. Can you hear me? Hey, you up there on the edge of the roof. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. But not very well.
I'd like to talk to you.
Go ahead, talk.
Well, I don't want to holler. Can I move up a bit, like, up to that vent pipe? Okay?
All right. To the pipe, but no further.
Hey, that's better. What's your name, mister?
What difference does that make?
Oh, it's red tape. I got to make out a report. You know.
Well, if it's easier for you, I'm Jonathan Weldon.
Weldon, huh? Weldon. Jonathan Weldon?
Yeah.
Hey, don't I know that name like, you're a writer or something?
Or something.
Oh, sure, I know. I was reading about your father, Harry Weldon, in Sports Magazine. He's the guy that has the concessions, like, for hot dogs, programs, stuff at all the stadiums and the ballparks.
Yeah.
And you're a book writer, huh? Well, I'm pleased to meet you. I'm Charles Emery of the 17th Precinct. You can call me Chuck.
Not for long.
Oh, you don't want to say a thing like that, Mr. Weldon. That doesn't make sense. Here you are, a young guy. You're pretty healthy, huh?
I suppose, Chuck.
Now, your old man is loaded. You're doing what you want, high-class work. It's not like he was some poor slob who didn't know where his next meal was coming from. Pal, you got everything.
Yeah, from your point of view, not from mine.
Something's bothering you,
Chuck, that is the understatement of the year.
Well, what's eating you, Johnny? You got girl trouble? Is that it?
Look, officer, if I wanted advice, I'd have gone on the couch. The city of New York isn't paying you to give me free analysis or psychological counseling.
Well, could be. But I think you need it. Now, I'm only a cop, but you give me a fair shake, maybe I can help you clear things up. How about it, huh?
Chuck, you're a good cop, but...
It's a long way down to that sidewalk, mister. Once you step off, you can't change your mind. So you better be plenty sure you want to take that step. Right?
Right, you're right.
Give me 5 minutes. Tell me what's bugging you. And maybe you'll feel different.
Don't edge up on me like that.
Don't flatter yourself. I got a wife and 3 kids, Johnny. I'm not going to wrestle with you on the edge of the roof. But I'll be glad to listen to you.
All right. I'll tell you why I'm here. Because I don't want to live anymore. My whole world is just disintegrated.
A dame, huh?
That wasn't the first thing. It started with my last book, The Gingerbread Motel.
Huh?
No one else ever heard of it either. Came out 2 months ago. The greatest reviews you ever saw.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Critics called it the season's greatest literary achievement. Sensitive, lyric, evocative.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, sure. So this morning I went to see my publisher, David J. Bernstein.
Johnny, look at these reviews. L.A., Dallas, Cleveland, Chicago. Every one of them raves. That's quite a collection.
Yeah, Dave, I know. I've seen most of them, so... Well, I don't understand why you don't advertise more.
Well, advertising costs money, Johnny.
Yeah, but with these reviews...
Well, the critics like Gingerbread Motel, Johnny, but we're not getting a response to warrant advertising.
Yeah, but a good book. You know, you have to tell the public.
Doesn't happen that way, Johnny. When a book sells, we advertise. When it doesn't, we can't afford to. Gingerbread Motel isn't selling. We'll be lucky if we get back your advance.
Well, guess I've been counting chickens. Gee, with those reviews, Dave, I thought I had a bestseller, maybe even a movie sale.
Forget it. Now, let's face it, Johnny, you're a great writer, but you're not a crowd pleaser. Now, if you could only learn to cater to the crowds, maybe you wouldn't be such a good writer, but you'd make a very good living.
Chuck, that's the way this happy day started.
Well, okay, Johnny, but just because you're not making $1 million, well, lots of guys don't. They don't kill themselves. You probably make more than me, and I got a family.
I know, but I need more. Just how much more I didn't know until I met my girl for lunch.
I see, Johnny. At least I think I do.
Well, so, Sylvia, that's the way it seems to stand.
And you're sure that Bernstein was right?
Oh, Dave always tells me the hard facts.
And they evidently are all hard.
Oh, Sylvia, I know it's a disappointment.
Disappointment? Johnny, I don't measure our engagement in years, but in books and broken promises. There have been 3 of each.
Oh, darling, please. Let's not argue.
Oh, no argument. But time is passing. Fast.
Sylvia, I know it's not the way we planned, but we can get married today if you want.
And live on what? Your rave reviews? Johnny, I'm not ready for a Greenwich Village Railroad flat.
Gee, I thought you were glad I was a writer.
Why, I am, Johnny.
Well, these are just things that can happen to a writer.
To you, Johnny. But not to me. I admit I like expensive things, living nicely. You have talent, Johnny, but it won't pay my bills.
I see.
But there is something you can do. You have a father. Make your peace with him. Work in his business and write on the side.
Oh, I doubt if Dad'll
That's
do
your
it.
only chance, Johnny. I'm going to be practical this time for both of us.
She handed me back my ring, Chuck. Gave me till the next day to get squared away with my father. Otherwise, we were through.
Dames. Well, Johnny, dames, like they say, are like trolley cars. You just wait for another.
Not like Sylvia. Beautiful. Beautiful, Chuck, and sensitive, and the only woman I ever wanted to marry. That's why I swallowed my pride and went to my father's office.
Yeah, that's the deal, Barney. I either get the merchandise at my price or you lose the contract. Call me tomorrow. How's that for the old fist, Johnny, huh? A quarter cent off each hot dog. You know how much that means to me? Thousands. Well, Johnny, you're quite a stranger. What can your old man do for you?
Well, you once promised me a job, and I need it now.
Yeah, how come? Everybody tells me what a great success you are.
Oh, I am. Gingerbread Motel got great reviews all over the country.
Oh, come off it, Johnny. There's only one kind of success, the kind you can put in a bank. I told you that when you got out of college. Now, I still got a great business here, and it's yours if you'll knock yourself out working for it. That means 7 days a week, and some nights, the way I did when I built it up. You got a lot to learn: crowd handling, commissary, accounting, buying.
I just want a job. You see, I don't want to spend my life haggling over the price of frankfurters. I mean, I figured if I had a job, I could write evenings and weekends.
Forget it. I could hire plenty of clock watchers, Johnny. I want to take charge.
Dad, you don't understand. I want to get married, but I can't give up writing.
Then write something that sells, boy. You know, I tell you the truth, Johnny. They tell me I should be proud of you. I'd like to. I try reading your books, but I never finished one. They bore me stupid. They got no guts, no excitement. Just like me, Johnny, you got to cater to the crowds, or they'll starve you dead.
I need help, Dad. Can I put it to you more plainly?
Yeah, Johnny. Sure you need help. So you can't make terms, especially with me. Nobody, but nobody dictates to Harry Weldon.
Chuck, I walked around. I couldn't see any way out. That's why I came up here. I want to die.
Still?
What's the point of living? I have nothing.
You got one thing, Johnny. Time. Give me 1 hour. 1 lousy hour.
Hey, what's that?
That's your public, Johnny. Yelling for your blood. There's quite a mob down there. Now, don't pay any attention, Johnny. Give me an hour. Please.
1 hour. No more.
When I got Jonathan Weldon to give me his word not to jump off the roof of the Hotel Phyllis for 1 hour, I felt I'd won half the jackpot. I figured that all I had to do would be to get 2 other people to the Hotel Phyllis roof to talk to him, His father, Harry Weldon, and his girl, Sylvia Frederickson. I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Weldon. Come on, this way. Your son's over here.
This is a lousy thing for him to have done. I'd like to get my hands on it.
Excuse me, Mr. Weldon, but if you're going to talk like that to Johnny, you might as well shove him off the roof personally. Now, you talk to him easy like, and don't try to get too close.
Thank you, officer. I'll try my best.
Johnny? Johnny, your father's here.
Oh? Well, stay there. Stay right there.
Johnny, what do you want?
I want to die.
No, don't say that, son.
I don't get it. 3 hours ago, I asked you for a favor, and you practically told me to drop dead. I can't believe you care.
Oh, of course I do, Johnny.
Johnny, he's your father.
Oh, maybe, but first he's Harry Weldon. Tough Harry Weldon, who can chisel 1/4% off the wholesale price of hot dogs and force anybody, including his son, to do what he wants.
Well, maybe I was a little rough on you, Johnny, but that's only because I thought you ought to face up to the facts of life. If I hurt your feelings, I'm sorry.
First, you kicked me in the teeth. And
I said I was sorry. Look, if your mother was soft and kind of sensitive, I guess it ain't your fault that you took after her, not after me. But I loved her, Johnny. And aside from my own personal feelings, it's all wrong to throw away the life that she gave you. Now, look, there are hundreds of people downstairs on 45th Street, and you're making nothing but a fool of yourself up here. Some photographers took my picture when the police pulled me through the crowd, and we're going to be spread all over the newspapers tomorrow. Now, right now, you make up your mind and tell me what you want.
I don't want anything from you.
That's ridiculous, Johnny. You got me over a barrel. You can make any kind of a deal you want for yourself.
Deal?
Yeah, I'll give you $1,000 to walk away from that edge. For $5,000. $10,000, Johnny. $25,000. Johnny, have a heart. All right. $50,000. Think what it would mean to you. You could work in your books, get married if you want, or play around if you want. You wouldn't have to get up every morning and the rest of us slobs to earn a day's pay. All right, Johnny, $100,000 and a certified check. The officer here can act as a witness. If I don't come across, you can sue me.
That's your closing bid.
Johnny, that's quite a hunk of dough. I mean, it won't break me, but I'll miss it. But if you want more...
All my life you tried to buy your way, and now you think you can buy my life. My life has never been for sale, and it's not for sale now.
Johnny, your father's only trying
to... Get out of here. Get him out of here, Chuck.
I led Harry Weldon away, knowing that I had struck out. A couple of minutes later, Sylvia Breton arrived. I took one look at her and knew that she was a great reason for any guy to water the wood.
Officer, I'm Sylvia Breton. Where's Johnny?
Over near the edge of the roof there.
Oh, poor Johnny. Officer, is it my fault? I mean, I didn't think he was so attached to me.
Now, look, miss, it's a lot of things all rolled up together, but maybe you can help him if you want to.
Of course I want to.
You just take it easy when you talk to him.
Yes.
Try to get him away from the edge of the roof. You got me?
I'll try. Hello, Johnny. Johnny? Aren't you going to look at me? That's better. Do you know why I came here, Johnny?
Yes. Because the police brought you?
Oh, Johnny, that's not nice.
No, I suppose not.
I came to tell you I was sorry about this afternoon. You know I love you. We wouldn't have been so close for 5 years. At lunch today, I was just trying to be practical. I could be a millstone around your neck, Johnny. I'm not a thrifty housewife type. But if you think we ought to get married, Johnny, regardless of your financial condition, I'm quite willing.
Willing? But not anxious?
Oh, please, Johnny. If you love me, don't do this awful thing. I know we always feel guilty. My conscience would bother me till the day I died. Oh, it'd be just too terrible. Oh, please. Come here. Kiss me and put the ring back on my finger.
That would be a little too easy, Sylvia.
Then you don't love me.
Not as much as I used to, perhaps, but enough to say goodbye.
Johnny!
Don't you see what that means, Sylvia? I'm giving you what you want most. I'm giving you a clear conscience. You're free. You're absolved of guilt. You can mourn me or not. Whatever makes the best impression on your friends. You've done your duty. I think you better go.
Johnny, please! Please don't!
Hey, Johnny, I don't get it. Turning down $100 grand and a beautiful girl like that? Johnny, what do you want out of life anyways? You won't gain a thing by ending it all. You may wind up way ahead of the game. Okay, come on, Johnny, I'll buy you a drink, and the morning you'll feel better.
I bet I would, maybe well enough to start a new book.
Oh, sure. Someday you'll hit your own jackpot in your own way, huh?
How do I get out from here?
Here, I'll give you a hand.
No.
Oh, but Johnny, didn't you say...
Listen to them.
Who cares what they say?
I can't come down, Chuck. They want me. They want me to jump. The crowd, you hear what they say?
Johnny, take my hand. Come on,
I
take my hand.
them, Chuck. I never cared about them before, and now I can't break away. Now, don't try to grab me.
Take my hand, Johnny, huh?
I'm in their hands, Chuck. When I came out here, I put myself in their hands and their care. Get away from me, Chuck. Get away from me.
Don't fight me, Chuck. Johnny,
go!
Oh. He asked for your help down there. You down there in the streets. And you wanted his blood. Well, you did it. Blood on your hands. On your hands.
Has presented Jump, Jump, written by Raphael David Blau, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Jack Manning, Ralph Bell, Gene Gillespie, Ian Martin, and Sam Raskin. Audio engineers Marty Folia and Bill Sandreuter. Sound technicians Ed Blaney and M.C. Brock. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, Box 233, New York, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking.
Lou, I said to myself,
He's a genius.
what the theater needs is a good old-fashioned melodrama.
He's a genius.
The public is tired of symbolic plays where people sit in a sewer for 3 acts contemplating their navels. Lou, I said to myself, get yourself a real melodrama with a pretty, innocent young girl and a deep-dyed villain. I tried to get the top playwrights to give me a melodrama.
I got stacks of unread manuscripts by unknown writers.
He's a genius.
Then I found it. The play I was looking for. I entitled it Melodrama. And now Melodrama is the biggest hit on Broadway. The biggest hit of the season. The biggest hit in years. It's making me $1 million.
He's a genius.
Lou, I said to myself, you're a genius.
Theater 5 presents Melodrama.
Thanks for calling, Johnny. No, I haven't found a play yet. Spread the word around that I want a real melodrama. I tell you what, I'm just leaving the office now. I'll meet you at the Backstage Club in 15 minutes.
Hello, Mr. Darren.
You're not the type.
You're assuming I'm an actress.
Who else comes into a producer's office, especially without knocking? Write your name down and don't call us, we'll call you.
Have I asked you for a job?
What else would you want?
Plenty. Now, look, it'll take a few minutes to explain. It might even take a long time.
No, it won't, because I won't listen. I have to leave now.
Oh, look, you're looking for melodrama, aren't you?
Uh-huh. And I don't expect to get it from any actress.
Oh, how do I say it? Mr. Darren, I'm desperate. Oh, I know you're used to having people say they're desperate. I know it isn't a good approach, but look, Mr. Darren, when was the last time an actress came into this office not looking for a job?
Young lady, are you trying to pry into my private life?
I am deadly serious, Mr. Darren. I want a favor, yes, but I'm not looking for a job. Please listen to me.
What favor?
Give me 5 minutes.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm going to light this cigarette now, and you have until it's finished to tell me what's on your mind.
All right. Oh, my goodness, I better talk fast. In the first place, I'm not from New York.
Actresses never are.
I come from a little town upstate. I was the leading lady in the high school dramatic club, and everybody said I was good.
Every leading lady in every high school dramatic club is good until she leaves home.
I wish you'd stop talking and using up my time. Well, I started acting with a little theater group. A professional critic from Rochester said I was absolutely wonderful as Tina. You know, the girl who sucks her thumb throughout the 2 acts of Hope is a crumpled newspaper blown by vagrant winds. All right. 4 months ago, my uncle's estate was settled, and I got $3,500.
So you came to New York to play Ophelia.
So I came to New York to play anything I could get. But it wasn't easy. I tramped around from one producer's office to another, and I never heard a casting director say anything except, "You're not the type." Everybody talks about how actresses have aching hearts. And what we really have is aching feet.
2 more puffs, and I'll kill this cigarette.
Oh, well, here, have one of mine.
All right. 1 more cigarette just because you're pretty.
Fine. And for heaven's sake, Mr. Darren, don't puff so hard. What I want to tell you about is something that started one day in the corridor right outside this office. I'd been waiting to see you for 3 hours, Mr. Darren, and finally I left. Well, a man who had also been waiting caught up with me in the corridor. He was tall and tailored, and he had blue eyes and light hair and a sandy mustache. And, well, naturally, I believed him when he said he was an actor because he had an English accent.
I beg your pardon, miss.
Oh, yes?
I gather we're fellow thespians.
I'm looking for a job as an actress, if that's what you mean.
I gather that. You may have wondered why I was hanging about so long in Lou Darren's office.
Well, I suppose you were looking for a job just like me.
Oh, my goodness, no. Lou and I are old friends. Perhaps it isn't modest, but it's a simple statement of fact that I don't have to beg for jobs in the theater. As a matter of fact, I'm Dick Appleton.
Oh, is that so?
Yes. To tell you the truth, I was studying you there in Lou's office. I believe you may be exactly the type I'm looking for.
For what?
For lunch, to start with.
Mr. Appleton, I'm not in the habit...
Please, I don't want you to misconstrue my motives. Fact is, I'm engaged in a theatrical venture. That's all I can tell you now. But if we have lunch together, if we talk together for an hour or so, I'll know by the end of that time whether you're the young, fresh talent that I'm looking for.
You mean to act? On the stage?
Exactly. Lunch?
Lunch? It was a good lunch. And I found Dick Appleton very easy to talk to.
mostly because what we talked about was me. But by the end of the lunch, I still had no inkling as to whether he was pleased with me or not. Over coffee, though.
Well, you are an interesting person, Miss Biddle. What I don't see is how you managed to live here in New York.
Well, I do have a little money.
Oh?
Yes, but it's discouraging when no producer seems to take me seriously.
Yes, of course. I don't suppose you have much money.
My uncle left me $3,500. You know, I was wondering whether I ought to go to a dramatic school.
Oh, I doubt that you need to. $3,500, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't suppose there's much of that left.
Oh, about $2,500.
Ah, $2,500. Then you can sustain yourself during the rehearsal period.
Would you say that again?
Oh, sorry, my dear girl. Here we are. I've been talking for an hour, and it's obvious to me that you're enormously talented.
Golly.
You have incandescence.
Oh, I've seen that word in drama reviews.
You have luminosity.
I have?
Indeed, you certainly have. Now, let's get down to business. I'm associated in the production of a new play by... Well, I'm not at liberty to say who the playwright is yet.
Of course.
But he is one of our really fine modern playwrights. The play is symbolic. It's all about a girl surrounded with abnormal uncles and aunts, cousins and brothers and sisters, you know, who runs away to find sanity by living in a sandbox.
Oh, the sandbox is symbolic.
I knew you had a quick mind. And the writing itself, stark, almost incoherent.
Oh, it sounds wonderful.
Oh, it is. I'm sure it'll run 2 years. Now then, I want you to play the girl.
The lead?
The lead. But I don't want to unveil you to my associates until I've coached you for some time.
Oh, I'll do anything you say.
Splendid. Now, I have a small apartment here in the city. I live in Bucks County, actually. Now, if you'd come to that apartment each day.
Starting when?
Starting now.
Let's go. For 2 weeks, I rehearsed in that apartment. Mr. Darren, you have no idea how exciting and demanding he was. Why, sometimes he'd have me read one line over and over again, different ways, for an hour. Oh, he seemed to know an awful lot about acting.
Wait a minute. My cigarette's out.
I know, I noticed. But I hope you're going to listen to the rest of it.
I am, yes, and I'll tell you why. This man said he was a good friend of mine.
Yes?
I don't know anybody named Dick Appleton.
I'm not surprised.
He acted as if he were well known in the theater. I can say with authority that there's no Dick Appleton in the theater.
I'm not surprised at that either.
Who was this guy?
Will I go on?
Yes.
Well, as I say, he rehearsed me hard for 2 weeks. He criticized my walk, corrected my diction, told me that all my life I had been sitting down and standing up without really knowing how to do these things. Well, then one day when I arrived at the apartment...
Oh, hello, Mary.
Good morning.
Come in, won't you?
Right. Well, shall we start?
Ready, Mary, I don't know.
What's the matter?
I just don't know how to tell you this.
Oh, dear, something's terribly wrong.
It certainly is. Here, I've made you put in your time here for 2 weeks. Really, I feel I ought to pay you for it.
I don't understand.
You know what an angel is, of course.
Oh, sure, the backer of a play, the man who puts up the money.
Well, that's one way of saying it. My way of saying it this morning is that an angel is a devil.
Well, I think you better explain.
Sit down, won't you?
All right.
Now, naturally, I have a backup for this play we've been rehearsing. I've put in a good deal of my own money, but I did need the backer's money, too. Now, the playwright trusts me implicitly. And when I told him about you, he said he'd take my word for your talent. But the backer...
I see. The backer doesn't want me?
The backer insists on a big-name star.
Oh, dear.
Either I agree to cast a star, in which case you don't get the part, or I insist on you, in which case the play doesn't go on.
There isn't any other way of getting...
Quickly enough now. Oh, wait a minute. If I sold my telephone company... I know. That'd almost make it, but we'd still need another $2,000.
Oh.
$2,000.
But I have $2,000.
Oh, no, Mary. I couldn't take your money.
Look, there isn't anything wrong with an actress investing in a play, is there?
Well, no, it's done all the time, of course, especially when the actress is going to star in the play.
Well, then...
Oh, Mary, I hate to do
But don't you see? You're doing me a favor.
Well,
Look, when do you need the money?
well, as a matter of fact, dear, right away. I have to put a deposit down
All right,
for the
all right.
theater.
Now, you stay right there. I'm going to go down to the bank, and I'll be back in 15 minutes with $2,000. I ran all the way to the bank, and then all the way back. And when I gave Dick Appleton the $2,000, it was wonderful to see how happy he was.
Oh, wonderful, Mary. Let me kiss you. No rehearsing today, Mary. Go on home, take a nap, and dream about opening night.
He didn't have to tell me to dream about opening night. I did nothing else from then until the next morning when I returned to his apartment. I knew, or at any rate I thought, that yesterday he had put down the deposit on the theater. Oh, I was so excited. I was an actress. I was going to be a star. Well, when he didn't answer my knock, I tried the door. It opened. So I walked in. The apartment was vacant. All the furniture was gone. Dick Appleton was gone. And my money was gone.
Well, Miss Biddle, that's a very interesting story, but I don't see what it has to do with me.
Mr. Darren, the story is not finished yet.
You said you were going to ask me a favor.
That's right.
What is it?
Well, you'll have to hear the whole story first.
I'm overdue at the Backstage Club.
You haven't been interested in what I've been telling you?
I've been very much interested. But when somebody wants a favor and tells me a long story, finally ending with the information that her money is gone, I get suspicious.
Aha, you're afraid I'm going to ask you for money.
It's exactly what I'm afraid of.
Well, I won't keep you in suspense about that. I am going to ask you for money.
It's time for me to leave for the Backstage
No,
Club.
the rest of the story doesn't take long, and I can assure you that you're going to want to give me money when I'm finished.
Is this some kind of blackmail?
No.
Oh, well. I'll admit you've got me interested. Go ahead.
Well, I was left with less than $500, and you can't live long on that amount in New York. Of course, I tried to locate Richard Appleton, but the police told me there was no such person in Equity or the League of New York Theaters or in the Bucks County telephone book. I don't suppose Appleton was his real name anyway. He was gone with my money, and I didn't think I'd ever see him again. But then, just this morning, I went into a cafeteria on 23rd Street, and there he was, sitting alone at a table having breakfast. He didn't see me until I'd taken a seat opposite him.
Excuse me, here, let me get that tray out of your way, miss. Oh,
Oh. How do you do, Dick?
I beg your pardon?
I'd like my money back.
I'm afraid there must be some mistake. We can start with the fact that you called me Dick, wasn't it? Actually, my name is Mortimer.
Mm-hmm. I don't imagine your name is Mortimer any more than it is Dick, and I don't care what your name is. I want my money.
Say, miss, are you quite sure you're all right? Perhaps I should call a doctor, or
Perhaps I should call a policeman.
Really, I don't know what this is all about, but by all means, let's untangle it, shall we? If you're looking for a policeman, there's one over there.
Oh, where?
Right behind you.
Oh, well, then. Stop! Thief! Stop! Stop that man! Stop, thief! Oh, of course he had tricked me. There wasn't any policeman there. He was just getting me to turn around. And now, there he was, running away from me, and I was screaming at the top of my lungs. But you know what New York is like. As soon as I screamed, "Stop thief," everybody in that cafeteria hunched over their coffee and pretended not to hear me. So I had to chase Dick Appleton myself. Well, he knew I was after him. He ran down the street, turned the corner, but he never got very far ahead of me. I didn't waste my breath. I knew no one would help me. Well, he turned another corner, and when I reached it, I was just in time to see him running up the steps of a brownstone house. And I pounded up the stairs after him. The nameplates on the doorbell revealed only one with the initials R.A., Roger, Amster, and 2B. Well, I took a chance, and I went to 2B.
Yes, who is it?
Exterminator.
Oh, good. Oh.
I think I'm in better condition than you are, Mr. Appleton. Hamster, or whatever it is. If you want to start running again, I can chase you all over town, but sooner or later you'll have to give me my money.
Well, I guess the jig is up, eh? Why don't you come in?
No, thank you. Look, if the money is in this room, please go get it and bring it here to the door. If you have to go out to the bank for it, I shall go with you.
And if I've spent it?
If you've spent it, you'll go with me to the police.
Look, Mary, you may be able to outrun me. But really, I am taller and stronger than you are.
Ow!
Now, what are you going to do?
Oh, I'm going to walk right past you and out of here.
I think not.
Now, listen, you let me go.
To the police. Do I look like an idiot?
I'm leaving.
Are you really?
Oh, yes, Oh, you wouldn't.
Rather a pretty little knife, isn't it?
Oh, no.
Very sharp, too. Quite valuable. Not merely because it has a jeweled handle.
Oh, you wouldn't dare use that knife.
I'm afraid that's only your opinion.
Oh, I'm getting out of here.
Oh, no.
No, stop it. No, stop it. Oh, my God.
Are you trying to tell me you killed him?
Yes, Mr. Darren.
When was this?
I told you. This morning.
Wait a minute. How do you know he's dead?
Well, I didn't leave right away. I examined him. Do you want me to go into detail?
No.
Look, if he'd been alive, I would have called an ambulance.
What have you been doing since this morning?
I've been walking around the city trying to think what I should do. And anyway, around 2 o'clock this afternoon, I called the police, and I told them a man had been murdered and where they could find the body.
You didn't tell them who you were?
No, not then, but I'm going to. When I leave here, I'm going right to the police station.
I've never heard of anything like this.
I'm sure you haven't.
But why did you come here? What have I got to do with you or with that Appleton or whatever his name is?
I told you I had a favor to ask of you.
You told me more than that. You said you were going to ask for money and that I'd give it to you. Well, I won't.
Won't? Not even when it means hundreds of thousands of dollars in your pocket for a relatively small investment?
What are you talking about?
Mr. Darren, you've been looking for a melodrama, and I need money for my defense. Now, haven't I given you a good plot for a melodrama? And isn't that worth the money to you that my lawyer will ask?
Well, you're going too fast for me.
Look, I don't claim I've told you the whole play. But what happened today brings us up to a good first act ending. Mr. Darren, at the end of the first act, the girl comes to the producer and asks for money, just as I've asked money from you for the defense.
It's not a bad first act.
All right. Now, suppose the producer helps her. Suppose you shielded me, hid me, while the police were looking for me, while you were looking for proof that I did it in self-defense.
I think you've got something. Listen, there's a playwright I know, and if I can get him on the phone, he'll be over here in half an hour, and you tell him everything you've told me.
That won't be necessary, Mr. Darren.
Huh?
Mr. Darren, you have been trying to get every big playwright in town to write you a melodrama. Is that right?
Yeah?
But you ought to know that nowadays big-name playwrights are interested only in one thing. In those plays about girls who suck their thumbs or sit in sandboxes. Mr. Darren, would you please tell me why you never read your unsolicited manuscripts from unknown playwrights?
What are you talking about?
Just a minute. Is that your pile of unsolicited scripts? Excuse me a minute. All right, now let's see. Here it is. Now, here is a play you've had in your office for exactly 4 months, Mr. Darren. You've apparently never read it, but you know something? Just now you found the first act awfully interesting.
Melodrama, play in 3 acts.
By Mary Biddle, that's me. It'll make you $1 million, Mr. Darren. It'll make you a genius.
Theater 5 5 has presented Melodrama, written by Robert Senadella and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Rosemary Rice, George Petrie, and Lon Clark. Audio engineer Bill Sandreuter, sound technician Ed Blaney, story editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko, orchestra under the direction of Glenn Ossard. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite and will appreciate your comments. Please write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production.
Fred? Who's that man?
What?
That man in the guest room.
Mary, what are you talking about?
There's a strange man asleep in our guest room.
Theater 5 presents The Stranger.
You nearly dressed, Fred?
Oh, give me another minute or a half an hour or something.
Well, the bathroom's ready for you. I'll go down and make breakfast.
Okay. Say, how about making me some sausage this morning?
All right.
Give me some men who are stout-hearted men who will fight for the right they adore. Shoulder to shoulder and boulder.
Fred!
Huh? What is it?
Fred? Who's that man?
What?
That man in the guest room.
Mary, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the man in the guest room. Maybe all right, but I should think you would have told me you brought someone home with you last night.
Wait a minute.
When I think of it, I went right past the guest room door, practically undressed this
Mary,
morning.
will you stop talking and let me get a word in? Are you telling me there's somebody in the guest room?
Yes.
A man?
Yes.
Well, I didn't bring any man home with me last night.
But where did this man come from?
What time did you get in last night?
I don't know, 11:30, I guess.
And the guest room was empty then?
I don't think I looked into it.
Well, I got home about 1:30, and... No, I guess I didn't look into the guest room either. This man in the guest room, what's he doing?
He's lying in bed, apparently fast asleep.
Well, I think we just better wake him up.
What if he has a gun?
Oh, Mary, don't be ridiculous. Come on.
Listen, Fred, I'm afraid.
Honey, look, don't worry. We'll turn this guy out of the house or over to the police or whatever. Now,
Look at him. He's still asleep.
Hey, you. Come on, wake up, wake up. The party's over.
Good morning, Fred. Good morning, Mary.
Who are you?
Well, don't you know?
Of course he doesn't know, and neither do I. Who are you?
You don't know either?
No, I don't.
Well, this is a pretty situation.
Look, stop stalling and get out of that bed.
I'm not stalling. I'm trying to figure out what to do.
No, just bet you are.
Oh, what the devil? I'm not going to take the rap. I'm going to tell the truth.
We'd like to hear it.
All right. Now, last night was your bridge night, wasn't it, Mary?
How did you know that?
And it was your bowling night, Fred. Isn't that right?
That's right, and I don't know how you knew it, but it's got nothing to do with the fact that you broke into our house.
My presence here, and I didn't break into your house. This is a very delicate situation. Mary's bridge night, Fred's bowling night, but, well, let me put it this way. One of you is putting me in a most embarrassing position because, you see, one of you didn't go bowling or bridge playing. And that one brought me home and invited me to stay a week.
What are you talking about?
I was invited to stay here in this house for 1 week by one of you. He or she seems to have changed his or her mind.
I went bowling last night, and I never saw you before in my life.
I played bridge last night, and I never saw you before either.
You see? One of you is lying.
Well, that's impossible.
Uh-huh. It gives us all something to think about, doesn't it?
Look here, if you are suggesting that my wife...
You can't tell me that my husband...
One of you was very clever to say what you just said. Still, it's going to be a strain, isn't it, to keep it up? I tell you what, I have a suggestion.
What is it?
Well, it's born of the fact that I'm hungry. Why don't we talk this over at breakfast, like
sensible, civilized people.
You've got a nerve.
You are going to give me some breakfast, aren't you?
Mary, I think we ought to. It'll give us a little time to think. Now, look there, you go on downstairs. I'll stay here with this character while he gets dressed.
More coffee?
Oh, thank you. I will, yes.
Are you ready to talk now?
Well, I really told you all I have to say. Oh, this is good coffee, Mary.
So glad you like it.
I'm willing to answer questions if you have any.
All right. Now, you say one of us brought you home last night. Which one?
Now, that's the question I'm not going to answer.
Why not?
Well, the person who brought me home doesn't want his or her husband or wife to know where he or she was last night. And you know what? On reflection, I can see why.
This is ridiculous.
Of course it is. You came home about 11:30, right?
Yes.
And I got home about 1:30.
And by that time, Mary was asleep. Now, where does that get either of you?
Well, I've got a question. According to your story, you knew one of us, only one of us. But when you woke up this morning, you called us both by name. Now, how do you account for that?
The person I was with last night talked about the person he or she was married to. As a matter of fact, under the circumstances, it was quite natural to do so.
What circumstances?
One of you knows very well what circumstances, and the other will have to guess.
Fred, were you with your bowling team last night?
Yes. How about you?
I played bridge at Agatha's house.
That's what you say.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, that's what you say. He says differently.
No, he doesn't. He says differently about you.
Oh, this is great. This is. I've been reading for years about the kind of thing that goes on in the suburbs, the discontented wives.
The philandering husband.
And I'll tell you the truth, I honestly didn't think it applied to this suburb, or at least to this house in this suburb.
What are you trying to pretend, Fred? That I've had an affair?
I don't know what has happened, but I know I'm going to find out one thing. What's Agatha's phone number?
SC44099. What do you think you're going to find out?
I am just going to get a couple of things straightened out. Believe me, it's time we got the cards out on the table. Now, we'll just find out. Hello, Agatha. This is Fred Denton. Agatha, Mary has gone out this morning, and I can't find a little black notebook that she was carrying for me last night. I wonder if she left it at your house. Oh, I see. Well, she was there, wasn't she? She was either supposed to go to your house or... Oh, yeah, that's right. It was bridge night. Okay, well, the notebook will probably turn up. Thanks, Agatha. Bye.
Give me that phone.
And what do you think you're doing?
Never you mind. You just never mind. Don't think you're the only one that can go around checking up on things. Well, hello? Harry? Well, this is Mary. Listen, Harry, confidentially, what is the best bowling score my husband ever had? Oh, I see. Well, he hasn't been bragging then. What did he bowl the last time? Oh, that's right. It was last night, wasn't it? No, I just didn't think he was that good, and I've been kidding him. Well, thank you, Harry. Bye.
Mary?
Yes, Fred.
I'm ashamed.
I'm ashamed, too.
Of course, either Agatha or Harry was fixed beforehand.
You shut up.
All right, if you want me to.
I trust my wife implicitly.
That's
And
splendid.
I trust my husband.
Admirable.
What is your game, anyhow?
It doesn't seem to do much good for me to tell the truth to you people.
You're going to tell the truth before I get through with you.
You bet you are, coming in here and upsetting us this way.
Now, you've had your breakfast, and you probably think you're going to leave now. Well, you're not. You're going to stay in this house until we get to the bottom of all this.
Of course I am. I've been invited for a week.
May I come in, Fred?
Sure. Where is he?
He's sitting on our sun porch as if he owned it, reading one of our books.
Well, I wouldn't have let it go on this way if it weren't that I run the business from home here.
I should hope not. I wouldn't want to be alone with him.
But in all of these days, what is it, 3 or 4 days, we haven't found out a thing.
Well, he found out his name is Bert.
If it is his name.
And he's just been divorced and has no place to go.
Yeah, if he was ever married, which frankly I doubt.
Hmm.
Or do you find him attractive, Mary?
What do you mean by that?
Hang it all. I just want to know why he is here.
Because you told him he couldn't leave. Which fitted in perfectly with his plan.
Oh, this is too much. Look, I'm going to see that guy. You stay here. I want to talk with him alone. No, and it's not what you're thinking.
I didn't say a word, did I?
You looked.
Go ahead. Go and talk to him. Whatever you have to say.
Well, Bert, taking your ease on my sun porch, I see.
Oh, just a moment, Fred. Wait until I finish this paragraph, will you?
Oh, I won't wait.
Well, you're pretty hopped up.
You bet I am. Why are you causing trouble around here?
Am I?
You know you are, and you're enjoying it, too.
Well, why not? I'm a student of human nature.
I've had enough. Now, let's see you smile after that. Or that.
Stop it!
All right. Your husband has a cut on his cheek. You better fix it.
I'll give you more than that.
I said stop it.
What are you doing here anyway, Mary? I told you I wanted to talk to him alone.
If you want to know, I was in the dining room listening.
Oh, you were? Well, then, if you were listening, you now know this character and I never saw each other before.
No, I don't. Anything you said to each other can be taken either way. Either he came home with you that night, or you have no idea who he is. Nothing you said told me a thing.
Think back on the conversation, Fred. She's right. Nobody knows any more now than you did that morning you found me here. Still and all, in view of the fact that we've had this fight, I'll go or I'll stay, just as you please. If I leave now, you'll never see me again. And you'll never know, will you? So, shall I go?
Stay.
Stay. Come in. Oh, hi, Mary. Everything under control?
Everything's under control, including dinner.
Oh, is it really that late?
Mm-hmm.
I've been catching up on some work I should have done earlier this week.
Well, dinner's ready.
And our guest?
Upstairs.
Do you know, Mary, we haven't said a single thing about why Bert is here or that fantastic story he gave us or anything at all since he and I had that fight.
I know.
Of course, I don't know what you're saying to him while I'm here in the office.
Now, Fred, I thought we agreed we would just forget those suspicions.
Oh, I didn't mean it that way, honey. What I mean is it's actually been kind of pleasant since the fight.
Well, I hate to agree, but that's true.
It's been as if you were, I don't know.
One of the family.
That's right.
It's all wrong, of course.
I know. The truth of the matter is that since the fight, we've all been getting along beautifully, and we haven't found out a thing.
Well, it's just been easier for us to be pleasant because we're pleasant suburban people.
That's what I mean.
And you know something, Fred?
What?
This is our last chance.
What do you mean?
He was going to stay a week. At 1:30 tomorrow night. That week is over.
At 11:30 tomorrow
Oh, no,
night.
please, Fred.
Well, sometime tomorrow night. All right. We've got a little more than 24 hours to find out all about this man and what he's been up to. All right? Now, is dinner ready?
Yes.
Okay, come on. And let's make it a pretty tough dinner for him.
Mary, you couldn't have pleased me more. I love goulash.
Well, I'm glad.
Look here, my friend. You have been here now almost a week.
You know, I was thinking of that myself. I'm going to miss you two people.
Well, we are not going to miss you.
Oh, now, I take offense at that. I really believed you, Fred.
I think tonight would be an excellent time for you to explain yourself, Bert.
You mean speak right out in public and tell you who brought me here last week?
Either that or what joke you're playing.
Oh, now, I couldn't be that cruel to you. It would be better, wouldn't it? For you to think in the years to come that possibly I was just kidding.
What we want from you right now, Bert, is the truth.
I've never told you anything else.
The whole truth.
How long do you cook the noodles?
The whole truth, and now.
My week is up tomorrow night. I suppose I can see your point of view, but, well, it isn't always wise to insist on knowing things that might hurt you.
Will you stop all that nonsense and just tell us what you have to tell us?
I was going to say it isn't always wise, but if people insist on knowing, they usually can find out.
So?
We have more than 24 hours. Now, I don't want to ruin an excellent meal, but I can give you a promise.
What is it?
Well, I arrived in this house sometime between 11:30 and 1:30 a week ago tomorrow night. By tomorrow night, at that time, you, Fred, and you, Mary, won't have any further doubts.
Look, I want an answer from you, and I want it now.
Well, you're not going to get it.
Stand up.
Now, wait a minute.
Now, what do you tell us what's going on here?
Stop it!
Are you going to tell me?
Fred, stop it! Don't hit him!
All right, Mary.
Now, look, I've said all I've had to say. And you listen to me, you two. Tomorrow night, both of you will be quite certain that you know the truth.
Fred, have you seen Bert?
Well, no, I've been here in the office since 7 a.m. Why?
Well, I went to call him for breakfast, and Freddie's gone.
What do you mean?
He's nowhere in this house.
Let me look.
I tell you, I've looked everywhere.
I don't doubt it.
And I've called him and called him. I tell you, he's gone.
I'm sure he's gone, but what I want to see
Perhaps
is...
we ought to see if his clothes are there.
It's not his clothes I'm interested in. Mary, where's my watch?
Well, how should I know?
I left it here on this bureau.
Well, then it...
Exactly.
Where are you going?
To check on other things.
What other things?
The silverware, for one thing.
Fred!
Gone.
Oh, this is awful.
We have been the prize suckers, the prize fools.
Fred!
What?
Look, the Ming vase is gone.
Sit down. Let's not look any further. I'm sure every small object we've got that's worth anything is gone.
Oh, it was just awful.
Oh,
What are you laughing at?
oh, darling, you know it's not awful at all. Don't you see? It's over.
Over. Oh, yes. Yes, Fred, you're right. Yes, it's over.
Ah, darling, if I could only tell you the suspicions I had of you.
Well, I have the same suspicions of you.
Ah, darling, it's just wonderful. Let him have the stuff.
It was nothing but a burglar.
A confidence man, a racketeer.
Oh, darling.
Oh, Mary, my love. Hey, you think we ought to report this to the police?
Well, I hadn't thought about it. What do you think?
Oh, I don't suppose they could get any of that stuff back for us.
No. Still. No. Maybe you're right. It wouldn't be wise to report it.
Well, I didn't say we shouldn't report it.
Well, of course you did. Mercy, do you think I have anything to fear from reporting this?
Well, does that mean you think I have?
Now, Fred, let's not quarrel.
Well, you said that... No. Let's not quarrel. Well, will we report it to the police?
Well, I'll leave it to you. It might make us a laughingstock.
That's true. Yeah, that... Oh, look, we don't have to spar around this way as if we were still suspicious of one another.
No.
Why don't we just decide not to report it and agree that this is the decision of both of us?
That's much the best way.
Let's just put aside all doubts of one another.
Yes.
Just say, I love you.
I love you.
And I love you.
And we can prove it too, Fred, this very night. No doubts, no suspicions. This is your bowling night and my bridge night.
Hey, that's right. You go to your bridge and I'll go to my bowling. And we'll just forget the whole ridiculous business. I love you, Mary.
And I love you, Fred. But I'm not going to my bridge party. There's a drugstore across from the bowling alley, and I'm going to be there in the window with an ice cream soda, seeing whether he goes bowling or not. And if he checks me, it will be easy to get the girls to say that I was playing bridge.
No bowling for me. I'll be in the bushes opposite Agatha's house. The guys will cover for me in case she checks. I'm going to find out about her for certain, one way or the other.
No, Fred, but he's not going to make a fool of me.
She is the greatest girl in the world, but if she's putting anything over on me, I'm going to find out.
Theater 5 has presented The Stranger, written by Robert Senadella and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Elliot Reed, Elspeth Eric, and James Monks. Audio engineer Bill Sandreuter. Sound technician M.C. Brock. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production.
Hello there. You. Would you like to come to a party with me? I know you don't know who I am, but wouldn't you like to? You know, out of all the hundreds, maybe thousands of people in this big, huge old apartment building, I called you. Come on, take a chance. It's a fun party.
Theater 5 presents The Fun Party.
This is a police station.
Don't tell me you've never been in one before, buddy. With that little habit of yours, you've been in plenty. Oh, Lieutenant Myers, I'm Halloran. I'm a guard over at the Park City, the big housing development. I'm bringing this man in on a tenant's complaint. Here's my ID papers.
All right, Halloran. Now, what about him? Lieutenant, please let me...
He was loitering in the halls. He was listening at doors. Me peeping Tom? Well, not exactly.
Not at all. Lieutenant, if you'll only let me give you...
You can give me your name and address, mister.
I'm Carl Wyatt. I live in Park City, building GH, Wing 7, or is it 7B? Section H2, 5th floor, apartment 505.
Is he kidding? No, that's where he lives. Your age, mister?
38.
Hair color, gray?
No, it's sandy blonde.
Eyes, gray?
No, they're blue.
What? Must be the bad light in here.
It's not the light, Lieutenant. It's me. Nobody really sees me.
Well, somebody saw you trying doors or whatever you were doing.
Please, you got to believe me. I wasn't doing anything illegal. I've never done any...
Hello, 119th Precinct. Yeah, talk slower, please. Can you give me a description? Get that one, Sergeant. Go ahead.
119th Precinct.
What? Hey, get that, someone. Yeah, I'm listening, ma'am. He was what? Was he armed? No. Halloran, take what's his name in the back room. I'll book him as soon as I can. Lieutenant, I can't hang around here. I got my job. Yeah, and I got a crime waiver or something. You brought him in, you stay with him. I'll buzz for you when I'm ready. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I have all the information. What's your address? What?
Too bad, Mr. Halloran. I mean, I'm sorry you have to stay.
You're sorry?
Yes, I am, because it's all a mistake.
What mistake? How would you like a woman to call you in the middle of the night? Eddie, go look in the dark halls. There's something, something, mind you. Not even somebody. Something is catfooting around, breathing and listening at doors. She's scared, she says. She's scared. So I go. I'd hate to tell you what it did to my blood pressure, and I grab you. And now you tell me it's all a mistake.
It is. I am not a burglar. I am not a peeping Tom.
Tell it to the lieutenant. Tell it to the housing committee.
Housing committee?
They'll let you into Park City, and they'll boot you out. You broke a rule. Out.
No, they mustn't do that. I can't leave. I won't leave.
Hey, buddy, I'd worry more about my job if I were you. What's your boss going to say about this?
I hate my boss.
Now, who doesn't? What about your friends, your social life? I'm sorry for you, Bud. I know I brought you in, but that's my job, and now you're in a spot. The least you'll get out of this is your name in the papers as an arrest. There goes your job, there goes most of your friends. I'll bet there goes your apartment in Park City.
No. I don't care about anything else as long as I can stay in Park City.
Oh, no, I'm really sorry for you. You're off base.
Eddie, Mr. Halloran?
Eddie's okay.
Eddie, can I tell you what happened to me? A month ago, I was sitting in my apartment reading the only magazine I really like.
A girly book.
Oh, no. I like to read about travel, sports cars, parties on yachts in the Mediterranean.
Just where is your yacht anchored, mister?
My name is Carl. Yeah. And you don't have to be a millionaire to lead that kind of life. You'd be surprised. There are people without fortunes in it, but they have other things.
Mm-hmm.
They have youth, beauty, talent, accomplishment. That's the key to get in everywhere, even with the millionaires. I call them golden people. Would you like to hear a dream I have about them?
Yeah.
I dream I suddenly decide to take a jet to Rome. I have the money in my pocket.
Well, you can tell that's a dream.
I arrive at the cocktail hour, but I'm not alone like any ordinary tourist in a strange town. I have a whole address book full of first-name friends, actresses, publishers, scientists, adventurers. I call them. We organize an all-night party, and we live. We live in Technicolor. I used to think, even if I did get to meet them, what good would it be? I'm a face you forget. The lieutenant couldn't tell what I looked like when I was standing right in front of him. I'm an undeveloped personality. I'm a blur of what I should be. I'm nothing. I know it. I've always known it. And how do you think it makes me feel?
You're making too much of it. To me, you seem like a decent guy.
Yeah, I could be more. I could be one of those talented, confident, golden people I was telling you about. Listen. A month ago, I was sitting in my apartment reading the magazine I told you about. It's called Sport and Travel. Well, I didn't realize it was my phone at first. No, I was in the wall. Hello?
Am I speaking to the nice man in 505?
This is Carl Wyatt.
Oh, my name is Suzanne. You might call me a neighbor. Look, some of my friends are having a party. Just a little fun thing, and we'd like you to join us.
Well, you must have the wrong apartment, 505. There are others in the other buildings.
I'm sure it's the right one.
But you don't know me.
I do now. Oh, come on, Carl, take a chance. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Bye.
5 minutes. 5 minutes. Oh, I can't wear this. It's dirty. Where's that new blue shirt? Oh, well, slacks? No, too casual, maybe. Oh, I need a shave. Maybe this powder will hide it. No time.
Hello. I should have warned you. I'm one woman who's on time.
That's too bad.
It would have been a pleasure to wait for you.
Oh, thank you.
You're quite well. Oh, come in, Suzanne. Don't bother looking around. It's just a little pied-à-terre in town.
Exactly. Well, I see you read sport and travel, too. You know, the publisher is a perfect bear. He chews up a secretary every 2 or 3 months and leaves the bones to the psychoanalysts.
And the pulp to his readers.
Oh, I love that.
Thank you.
Oh, Carl, I wish we'd known before that you lived here.
We?
The gang, the tribe, the set, the inner circle. Darling, you give us a name.
I could only call you the beautiful people.
Oh, but you haven't seen us yet.
I've seen you.
And I saw you first. Remember that when you meet the other girls. Shall we go?
Carl, I gotta criticize your story. It's too much like a dream. A girl you never heard of comes up to take you to a party, and she isn't a letdown? She isn't anxious with a built like a truck? Come on, Carl.
Eddie, she was perfect and beautiful. And somehow that didn't freeze me the way it usually would. I said all the right things, the magazine things. Why, I had dialogue like Cary Grant. One line after another, just like that. Oh, I could never do it again. Only that night.
So, where was the party?
Somewhere in Park City. I didn't notice the building. I was floating on a cloud. You know how ugly Park City is. Miles of halls, acres of buildings, all alike. Ugly gray paint. The feeling of being in a big anthill. Just another
Yeah, that's what I said before, and you're so crazy to stay there.
But that night it was beautiful. The halls glowed. We went up, down, in, out. I could have walked with Suzanne forever. Well, finally, we stopped at an apartment door.
Yeah, what else could you stop at?
This one was different. The number was covered by a cocktail flag, the kind people use on fancy yachts. Suzanne rang the doorbell a special way. The door was opened, and we went in. And there they were, my golden people, the sport and travel people.
We cast our lines, we fished, and this time we caught a whale. Here's Carl.
Hello, everyone.
Good evening, Carl. It is not often we are so lucky. The idea of calling a stranger and hoping to meet a friend is excellent in theory, but in practice...
Many are called, but few are chosen.
Well, thank you very much. You look like a man of sense and discrimination, Carl, mon ami. Shall we exchange a few ideas in French?
It would be an unfair exchange. You speak with the tongue of Moliere and Napoleon. I speak with the tongue of Miss Schultz, my high school French teacher. She had no gift for language.
What you say, Carl?
Oh, Marcel, haven't I said, be patient. Someday we will find another one of us. Well, tonight, here he is. Oh, come, Carl, I want you to meet the others.
I'd be delighted.
I want you to meet Philip. He's an archaeologist. The first man to enter an Egyptian pharaoh's tomb and escape the curse of Hathor. At least he's escaped it up till now.
Hi, Philip.
Oh, and that's Bettina. She's a model, and I wouldn't trust her with you for a moment.
Darling, you're so naughty.
Oh, this man behind the mustache is Major Brian Llewellyn Falls.
Hello there. Delighted, Major.
He's in charge of something terribly secret. And this is Tamara. She's really...
Don't tell me anything about her. Having a name like Tamara is a full-time career.
Oh, Suzanne, I want him. Oh, hands off, darling. Oh, now there in the corner, that's Captain Cutler. The captain runs a trading schooner in the Celebes. By the way, just where are the Celebes?
In my encyclopedia on page 219.
Oh, touche. Oh, people, People, there are too many of you to meet and remember now. Just give Carl a big smile and you'll see him later.
Hello, Carl.
Oh, Tamara, get Carl something from the buffet, please.
I'd love to give him anything he wants.
Oh, but just hand it to him, dear. Don't linger.
I'll be back, Carl. Don't run away.
Carl, darling, drop a fresh peach into that champagne and let it...
Wow, and double wow. A party like that in Park City?
Oh, they throw a lot of them.
You sound like something went wrong.
It did. I did. I reverted to type. The evening kept getting more wonderful. Then Bettina, she was the model, developed a headache. Nobody else paid attention to it, but I had to do something. I looked all over the apartment for some aspirin. Of course, there weren't any. The Golden people never take aspirin. That's just for the rest of us. But I had to do something. I had to justify myself.
Oh, forget Bettina's headache. She'll drink more champagne and not even notice it. Come dance with me.
But she looks so pale.
Oh, there's always rouge.
Personally, Carl, mon ami, I find her paleness becoming. Well, if you will not dance with Suzanne, come listen to Major Four. Did you know that he lived 3 years in Castro's Cuba, disguised as a bearded lady?
Utterly charming.
Oh, Carl, darling, I'm getting jealous of Bettina. I want you to concentrate on me.
And I will, Suzanne. But there's a drugstore in the shopping plaza open all night. I could run down there and pick up some aspirin.
I'm sure it's not necessary.
Suzanne, I want to do something for you.
For me? Or for Bettina?
For all of you. But I can help Bettina now because she's in pain. I'll be back before you miss me.
Oh, impossible, Carl. Hurry back. Hurry back, darling. Come back.
Hurry back. That's what they said. Hurry back. And I did hurry. But it was no good. I couldn't find the apartment again.
Why not?
You know the size of Park City. Acres of buildings, miles of sections, wings, halls, all alike. Why didn't I remember to ask where I was?
Did you go home and wait for them to call you again?
Of course, but why should they give me another chance? They think I ran out on them. Eddie, I left the real me with them in that apartment. I left the person I always knew I could be if I only had the right chance. That night was my right chance. Oh, you should have seen me and heard me.
Well, take it easy, Carl.
I can't, not until I find them again. Now that I know what I could be, I can't go back to what I was.
Look, if you don't remember the building and didn't see the number of the apartment and don't know any of the people's last names, how are you going to find them?
What do you think I was doing in the halls when you found me? I was walking and listening. I did it night after night, hearing the conversations and the running water and the crying babies. But I wasn't interested. I wasn't listening. I know those people's lives, and I don't want them. I was listening for the other, the party sounds.
Well, how do you know they're having another party?
They have them all the time. Any hour, spur of the moment, fun stuff. Listen, Eddie, you know how thin the walls are in Park City and how far the sound carries. If I could hear the daily little noises of the people all around me so well, don't you think I'd be able to hear a party from a long way off?
Yeah, but you could... No, they're ready for us at the desk. We better go.
Eddie, what are you going to say about me?
If the police book you, if the House Committee kicked you out of your apartment in Park City, would it matter so much?
Oh, dear Lord.
Well, you got along before. You got along for 38 years.
I was half dead and didn't know it, but I know it now.
So if it happened, what would you do?
Oh, what's the difference? Nothing would matter then. I don't care about jail. I don't care if I lose my job. I have only one thing to care about: staying in Park City until I find my golden people again. Eddie,
Would it sound too melodramatic if I said my life was in your hands?
I already figured that. But you gotta realize my position, Carl. I have a job. I was doing it when I brought you in on a complaint. I could lose my job, too.
Okay, Eddie, forget it.
This is true, what you've been telling me. You swear you didn't dream it?
It's the realest thing that ever happened to me in my life.
Yeah. I'd like to help you, Carl, but
Thanks, Eddie. Thanks for listening. Tell the police anything you want to. You don't owe me anything. You don't even know me.
In a funny way, I do.
Okay, Halloran, you can bring that guy in now.
All right, Lieutenant. All right. I mean, all right for you too, Carl. I'll square the rap for you.
But Eddie, what will you say?
You just shut up. I'll think of something. Maybe I'll tell them they withdrew the complaint.
Well, you'd be taking an awful chance.
Well, somebody's got to look after a screwball like you. Imagine a grown man telling a story like that about a place like Park City. They'd suspect you of all kinds of crazy things. Now, look. I know I can't keep you from haunting those halls at night, but for gosh sakes, promise me one thing, that you'll be careful. Oh, and if you ever do find that crazy party and those golden people of yours, maybe, just maybe, ask him if I can tend bar or something.
Theater 5 has presented The Fun Party, written by Phyllis Coe and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, George Petrie, Gil Mack, Bryna Rayburn, Cliff Carpenter, and Connie Lemke. Audio engineer Neil Pultz. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production.
Why wasn't this news released? Because it would create public hysteria.
There would be an absolute panic. Yes, I suppose you're right.
There'd be riots in the streets.
It would make an invasion from Mars seem like a Sunday school picnic.
Theater 5 presents The New Order.
Gentlemen. Oh, thank you, Mr. Garson.
Thank you.
I'm John Clements, and this is my assistant, Sam Winston.
How do you do?
As you know, we're from the National Board.
And what can we at Robots Unlimited do for you? Well, of course, you're aware that there's a new investigation of robotry.
There's always a new investigation of robots and Robots Unlimited, gentlemen. I just hope I haven't accidentally broken the rules of the charter. No, nothing like that. In fact, we wish all government departments were run as efficiently as this one. Well, thank you. Actually, we're here, Mr. Garson, because people are, they're getting very worried about robotry.
Worried?
It goes even deeper than that.
They're afraid of the newest robots.
But there's no reason to fear robots.
I doubt we can convince people of that. At one time, a robot was a mechanical man with flashing lights for eyes, antennae for ears, and, well, he was obviously a robot. But now you can't tell a mechanical man from a human, except through dissection.
No, there is another way, gentlemen. A robot is different from a human being because it does not know how to hate. And most important, it cannot bring harm to any human. Now, this is an integral part of the robot makeup. In fact, it's the first law of robotics.
And that's precisely why we're here, Mr.
Now, excuse me. Yes, Garson here.
Mr. Garson, Adam C. is ready for testing.
Have Adam C. wait, please.
Yes.
Gentlemen, would you like to see an interesting test?
What kind of test?
Well, Adam C. is an R4 robot.
I thought all R4s were supposed to be destroyed.
Yes, that is, the charter states that when a robot type becomes obsolete, it should be destroyed.
Why hasn't that been done?
Well, the charter also gives a time limit for possible modification. So I've been working on the R4s. You see, there are two basic differences between the R4s and the R5s. The R4 voice was metallic, and it had a sort of built-in echo. But the R5 voice is as human as yours or mine. The other difference is, well, I'll call it the nervous system, connecting the brain to the voice box. Well, in the R4, the working of the brain was not attuned to the voice box. The R4 could solve problems, but could not transmit the answers vocally. This, of course, made the R4 a worker with a very limited capacity and range. The R5, however, solves problems and then gives the answers. Or it transmits the answers into action, just as a human would.
And have you managed to alter the R4 enough to meet the new specifications?
Yes. Adam C. will be the 15th XR4 I've tested. The others have all met the new specifications. According to the terms of the charter, if Adam C. passes his tests, I'll have the right to modify all other R4s. There's a total of 528 of them. Well, gentlemen, would you like to see the test?
Yes, I would.
So would I.
Good. I'm sure you'll find it quite absorbing. Oh, please send Adam C. in.
Yes, Mr. Garson.
Oh, gentlemen, would you like a cigarette?
Oh, thank you.
No, thanks.
I'm going to introduce you to Adam C. as I would a human. I ask you to cooperate.
Are you trying to tell us that robots have feelings?
Well, not as we know feelings, no. But their tuning can be upset by, well, unexpected rudeness, for example. Oh, come in.
Adam C. reporting as ordered, Mr. Garson.
Oh, Adam C. This is Mr. Clements and Mr. Winston. They are government investigators.
I'm honored to know you, gentlemen.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you.
Now, Adam C.
Yes, Mr. Garson.
Do you understand why you're here?
Yes, sir.
Tell me, please.
I was an R4 robot. You have had me modified to meet the specifications of the R5 robot. If I do not meet all the specifications, I will be destroyed along with all other R4 robots.
All right. Now, the first test is memory retention. Now, I'm going to open this book. You will read the page on the right-hand side. You'll have only 3 seconds. Ready?
Yes, Mr. Garson.
Start reading. All right, now. Adam C., in your opinion, what kind of book is this?
It seems to be a work of fiction.
So be more specific, please.
I cannot be more specific, Mr. Garson. It seems to be a work of fiction. However, it could also be a biography, or it could be history done in a fictional style.
Very good. And now I want you to read from memory the 19th and 20th lines on that particular page.
The lines are a piece of dialogue. Quote, I don't like the idea of Ferguson and Martin meeting as equals, Kramer declared, adding in a low voice, their ideologies are simply not compatible, unquote.
Fine. And now, gentlemen, would you like to see the page?
Yes.
All right. Now, here's the book, Mr. Clements, page 47.
Thank you. Now, let's see.
That's right. Count down to the 19th line. I think you'll find that Adam C. read word for word that line and the one that follows.
Huh. You know, this is amazing.
It's not just amazing, it's completely incredible.
Incredible? No, Mr. Winston. You see, the robot brain is uncluttered with irrelevancies.
What's the next test, Mr. Garson?
Mental arithmetic.
May I give Adam C. the problem?
Oh, by all means, please do.
Can I have that piece of blank paper on your desk?
Oh, surely. There you are.
Thank you. Adam C.
Yes, Mr. Clements.
I want you to solve this arithmetic problem for me.
Yes, sir.
Multiply 7,927 by 4,684. And then I want you to divide the total by 424.
That is the problem, Mr. Clements?
Yes.
The answer is 87,570, plus the fraction 97/106.
Well, Mr. Clemens?
I haven't figured it out for myself yet.
Well, I'm sure you'll find that Adam C.'s answer is correct.
Well, here's the total of the multiplication. 37,130,068.
Correct, Mr. Clements.
You can prove the answer quite simply by...
Yes, I know how, Mr. Garson.
Well, Adam C., if Mr. Clemens finds your answer to be correct, you may return to the waiting room for further instruction.
Yes, Mr. Garson.
Well, the answer is correct, all right.
That'll be all, Adam C.
Goodbye, Mr. Garson. Gentlemen, being with you has been a pleasure.
Well, I'll be darned. Makes one feel rather inferior, doesn't it?
Mr. Garson, before this test, we were speaking about the first law of robotics.
Oh, yes, so we were.
Well, I think we're all aware of the fact that without this safeguard of the first law, Robots Unlimited would never have been granted a charter. In fact, the manufacture of human-type robots would not have been permitted.
That's true.
However, there is one man who can alter this first law. Professor Albert Dean, inventor of the human-type robot. And Professor Dean has been missing for the past 5 days.
Missing?
He disappeared from his home 5 days ago.
Why wasn't this news released?
Because the newspapers would pull out all the stops. There'd be panic. For the same reason, we didn't release another fact. That Professor Dean had been experimenting with a new robot. One to which the first law of robotics does not apply. You could imagine what the newspapers would do with that.
Yes.
This new robot type, did you know that Professor Dean was working on it?
Well, yes, I did. Well, at least there was a rumor to that effect.
And did you approve?
Well, it makes small difference how I felt, Mr. Clemens. The matter was out of my hands. Professor Dean wasn't and isn't under my supervision.
Yes, well, that's true enough. He was our responsibility. Mr. Garson, you were selected as general manager of Robots Unlimited because of your excellent record in government service. Your background of loyalty is impeccable.
Thank you, but what is it you're trying to say, Mr. Clemens?
We're expecting that you cooperate with us in this matter.
Well, of course. Just tell me what it is that you want me to do.
Well, at the moment, Winston and I would like the run of this building and the grounds.
Very well. Feel free to go anywhere.
Then later on today, we'll probably have another talk with you.
Anytime at all.
Good. I don't think I have to tell you how important it is that we find Professor Dean as soon as possible.
Now, that's rather obvious, Mr. Clemens. The professor's knowledge of robotics can be a very dangerous thing if, for instance, he were kidnapped by a foreign power.
Exactly. Well, thank you for everything.
Gentlemen, if there's anything else that you need, just let me know.
We will, and thanks again.
Thank you. Garson here, calling Frank B.
This is Frank B., Mr. Garson.
Did you monitor my conversation with the government investigators?
Yes, sir. Do you have any orders concerning them?
Just this. Cooperate with them in every way, but watch them carefully. Very carefully. Garson here.
Frank B. reporting, Mr. Garson. Investigator Clements has found his way into the corridors beneath the building. He is now in the restricted area. What are your orders?
Have some R5 standing by. I'll take care of this myself. Oh, Mr. Clements, huh? What? Well, you should have told me you wanted to come down here. I'd have provided you with a guide. I just wanted to have a look around. But you could get lost in this maze of passages. What's that? What? That tapping. Tapping?
There it is again. It's coming from behind this wall. Mr. Garson, there's someone behind this wall.
Oh, I'm sorry you felt you had to come down here, Mr. Clements.
I insist that you...
There's no need to insist. There are rooms behind this wall.
How do we get to them?
Simply by moving this panel.
It's a cell. Who's that?
Come along, Mr. Clements. Meet Professor Dean. As you can see, the professor is unharmed.
Why do you have him tied and gagged?
Because he knows certain words that activate the robots. Here they come now.
Mr. Garson, I insist that you release Professor Dean.
I'm sorry, no.
I order you to.
Come now, put away that gun.
What do you want us to do, Mr. Garson?
Take Mr. Clements to a cell.
No, they can't carry out that order.
Why not, Mr. Clements?
Because of the first law of robotics. Robots aren't permitted to harm humans.
But they don't intend to harm you.
Hey, let me go.
See? They're gentle, but very strong. Take him away, please.
You'd better have a good answer for all this, Garson.
Well, I think I do. Yes, Professor Dean. Oh, believe me, we don't enjoy keeping you prisoner, and we'll set you free just as soon as you change your mind. No. Well, I'm a patient man, Professor. The emergency alarm.
Mr. Garson, please come to your office.
Yes, Frank B., what is it?
We found Agent Winston in the file room.
How'd he get in there?
It must have happened while you were downstairs with Mr. Clements. I detailed some R5s to help you. There was a mistake in the assignments, and the file room was left unguarded for a moment. He must have slipped in.
Where is he now?
In the waiting room.
Mr. Garson, I think you better tell these robot friends of yours to let me go. I'm afraid that's not possible, Mr. Winston. Look, the kid gloves are off. I suggest that you cooperate and tell us all you know. It'll go a lot easier with you. You see, I had a good look through your files. So? I found a lot of information on Professor Dean, incidentally. Do we have to speak in front of these robots? Why? Do they make you nervous, Mr. Winston? Yes, they do. Why? Have you forgotten the first law of robotics? They can't harm you. However, if you insist, I'll ask them to leave. Oh, Frank B., if you don't mind.
Not at all, Mr. Garson. We'll go.
Now, Mr. Winston, we were speaking about Professor Dean in the files. Please go on. After I read through certain papers in the files, it looked to me like a fantastic plot was taking form. A plot? Against our government in particular and against humanity in general. Well, that is fantastic, Mr. Winston. Please don't act so charmingly coy, Mr. Garson. You're part of it. You've got to be. How could Robots Unlimited be plotting against the government? Our R5s are unable to harm humans. Well, the first law of robotics is an inherent part of their makeup. And don't forget, if we were using robots to overthrow the government, well, we'd have the army to contend with. The first law would operate against them. That's what you want people to think. Yes, the R5s obey the first law. And while the first law applies, you can't carry out your plan. That's where Professor Dean comes in. Oh? The professor was working on a new robot model when he disappeared. A model that does not obey the first law. A robot that would carry out an order to kill. Ah, Now we begin to see the ramifications of this fantastic plot.
You have 800 R5s and more than 500 R4s that you're modifying. Now, that doesn't take into account the robots you're probably manufacturing in secret.
In secret? Oh, you didn't see that in the files.
Well, I saw enough to put you on trial for treason.
If I'm to be executed as a traitor, why should I help you?
I told you. We could make it easier for you.
By we, I assume you mean Mr. Clemens and yourself.
That's right.
But I'm afraid Mr. Clemens is in no position to help anyone.
What do you mean?
Listen. Garson here. Connect me with Mr. Clemens' cell, please.
Cell?
You're connected, Mr. Garson.
Clemens? Clemens, this is Garson.
Garson, listen to me. If you don't let me out of this cell, so help me God.
Well, I trust that convinces you, Mr. Winston. You see, your friend Clemens made the mistake of wandering into a restricted area, just as you did.
Who's giving the orders? You or Professor Dean?
Professor Dean is in the cell next to Clemens.
I should have known. You kidnapped him.
Yes. The professor was not amenable to my plan. You see, Professor Dean not only made a robot that did not obey the first law, but in doing so, he found a way to nullify the first law in other robots.
And has he told you how to do it? He can't have. Not if you've got him in a cell.
He will. And then I'll nullify the first law in all robots. And as they're tuned to my voice, they will obey my orders. Oh, by the way, there's something that isn't in the file room. I don't have to manufacture robots in secret factories. Robots can reproduce themselves. It's very simple. Each robot will manufacture another. Double a penny 30 times, Mr. Winston, and you get over 1,000,000 pennies. In no time at all, I'll have a huge army of indestructible machines.
What's happened to you, Garson? No one in government service had a better record than you. You were the last man we thought would turn true.
You don't know me very well, Mr. Winston.
That's just about the biggest understatement I've ever heard. And we thought Professor Dean was the security risk.
The professor has an IQ of 195, yet he's a fool. By helping me, he could be the most powerful man in the world. I cannot understand men like him, or you.
Spoken like a true paranoiac.
Isn't it strange? You devise a perfect form of government, an infallible method of controlling the world, and you're called insane. Remember, Mr. Winston, robots are not susceptible to bribery. They can't be blackmailed or intimidated or flattered or fooled. Can you say the same about our politicians and government office holders? Can you?
No, we're all fallible. And you're at least as fallible as the rest of us.
No, and what makes you say that?
Because you're wrong. Your plan just won't work.
Why not?
Because your plan depends on Professor Dean. He's a dedicated scientist. He knows that if he alters the first law of robotics, whatever happens will be his responsibility. This is why he won't help you, no matter what you do to him.
Ah, but he will help me for the simple reason that he is only human. Sooner or later, he'll weaken. It's only a matter of time.
You're fast running out of time, Mr.
Nothing
Garson.
can stop me.
Oh, maybe I can.
What good is locking that door going to do?
I'm going to kill you, Mr. Garson.
Oh, a gun, just like Clemens. You all run so true to form. Put it away.
You leave me no alternative but to kill you.
Do you think shooting me will stop my plan?
Without you, the robots would have no leader. And they won't do anything to me for killing you because they'll obey the first law.
Ah, I see your reasoning. You think you'll get rid of me and then free the professor and Clemens?
No, Garson, don't move toward me.
What are you afraid of? You have a gun.
Don't take another step.
Well, shoot, Mr. Winston. Shoot.
All right. I hit you with every shot.
Everyone.
You must be.
A robot? Yes. Yes, I am. You see, the real Garson is dead. I had my face made in his image. When you and Clemens are dead, two robots will be made in your image. The same thing will ultimately happen to the professor. That's my real plan, Mr. Winston. Robots won't have to fight the army or anyone else. We'll just step into your shoes, each and every one of you.
But you haven't found a way to nullify the first law yet.
Not yet.
Until you do, a robot can't kill. It must obey the first law.
All but one robot, Mr. Winston. The one Professor Dean made just before he disappeared. The robot to which the first law of robotics does not apply.
You? Yes. You. I am that robot, Mr. Winston.
Presented The New Order, written by Don Herring and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Jay Barney, Bob Dryden, Jack Manning, Jack Grimes, and Owen Jordan. Audio engineer Neil Pulse. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We would appreciate your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking.
Oh, the phone. In the middle of the night. No, not that again. Not him. Not that voice. Not those words.
Theater 5 presents Ring of Evil.
Yes, this is Lorraine Rayburn. Who's this? Vince? Vince who? What do you mean, just Vince? I can't think of any Vince I know. Oh, I'm frightfully sorry. I just can't place you. I've been running all over town the last month showing my own spring designs. But that's the fashion business at showing time. I hope you don't feel insulted, Vince. It was nearly 1 when I got in, and I passed out from utter fatigue. Well, it's 2 o'clock. Of course I'm lying in bed. What? What do you mean, what I'm wearing? That's none of your business. I don't care how you like to think of me. Well, I don't think it's a bit funny. Never in my life have I... Now, stop it. Are you drunk or something? I don't know who you are, what you are. Stop it. Stop it. Stop saying that disgusting word. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh.
What happened?
Oh, Anne, I've never
what? I heard you shouting. It's somebody.
It was the phone.
I thought somebody got in or a nightmare.
It was the phone. I was asleep and
Well, who was it?
I don't know. A man, he called himself Vince, but I don't know anybody named Vince.
Oh, you mean just a wrong number?
No, Anne, he asked for me. In the most awful language. I'm not exactly a prude, and you hear some pretty rough stuff around the workshop at times, but never in my life. It's the kind of thing you see scrawled on subway walls. Oh, I feel like things are crawling all over me.
And you don't know who it was?
I've the slightest idea. Couldn't recognize the voice or the accent or anything. He wouldn't tell me his last name. He said I didn't know it.
Possible. You meet hundreds of people, and some of them are kooks and creeps, but whoever he is, you're not responsible, Lorraine?
Yes, that's what I keep telling myself, but maybe I am. Maybe I give men the wrong impression that I'd
welcome such a call.
Oh, Lorraine, that's idiotic.
Maybe, but I don't know what to think or what to do. I'm afraid to go to sleep. I can't change my telephone number in the middle of the season. I'd be dead. And I'm so tired I could scream.
Lorraine, calm down. Get to sleep. When Peter picks me up tomorrow night, you discuss it with him.
Oh, I couldn't. Not Peter. He's too nice a guy. Oh, Anne, you don't know how lucky you are to be engaged to a man like Peter. I'll sure miss you when you get married.
It's not luck. I worked at it. And you could do as well. But you want your career, your freedom to circulate. All I want is Peter. You talk to him. He'll help you.
Thanks, dear, I will. I feel better, much better. I think I can sleep now. I hope. No, don't answer. No. Hello? Yes. Yes, Vince. I hung up because I couldn't stand it. Please let me sleep tonight. I need my sleep desperately.
That's terrible, Lorraine. Ann told me a little bit about it at lunch, but I didn't realize it was as repulsive as all that.
Oh, Peter, you wouldn't have any idea.
Oh, I've heard of things like that. These obscene phone calls, but...
Peter, what do you think I can do about it?
Well, now, Lorraine, I don't want you to be offended, but are you sure that this whole thing happened?
Sure. Well, of course I'm sure.
Peter, dear, I heard her shouting.
Well, what I'm getting at is, couldn't it have been a nightmare?
No, Peter, I saw Lorraine. And I'll swear she was awake.
Yes, I was, Peter. And I was for the second call. And most of the rest of the night.
I'm just exploring the possibilities. Now, this fellow Vince, would you say he was drunk?
Well, he didn't sound drunk. His speech wasn't slurred. It was clear, only too clear. I didn't miss a word.
I see. And you've never met anyone by that name?
Well, maybe I have, but I can't remember.
Well, maybe he got the number from the phone book.
Well, you know our number here is unlisted.
Well, then you must have given it to him.
I guess I must, unless he copied it from some office record somewhere. Oh, Peter, I'm so upset. I thought maybe I ought to call the police.
Oh, I think you're making a little too much of this.
But what do you advise, Peter? I told Lorraine I was sure you'd have some suggestion or some help.
Believe me, I need both.
Well, Lorraine, I would try to ignore the whole thing. It may never happen again. And if it does, this Vince character will soon understand that you're too nice a girl to play his game.
Peter's sweet optimism was very contagious, but my optimism lasted only until 12:30 that night, when the telephone bell once more shattered the stillness of the night. This time I was prepared, I thought. I tried to find out where the call was coming from. It was useless. I knew I couldn't hang up on him until he'd poured out the sewage of his mind. There was no escape. So it continued. Soon he began to call during the day, too. He seemed to know when I might be home. And even when several days went by, there was no relief. Whether I wanted to or not, I thought of him constantly with fear and disgust. My life was distorted. My career was suffering. I had to do something. So, Mr. Lamanna, I've decided I can't take it any longer. That's why I've come to the telephone company.
Well, now, I understand, Miss Rayburn, but you must realize it's a very difficult problem.
Well, surely you can do something to stop it.
Miss Rayburn, we handle 25 million calls a day. 25 million, mind you. Now, our company can't be responsible for the content of these calls.
Well, I'm not interested in the 25 million calls. What can you do for me?
Well, of course, we can change your number or we can keep it unlisted, but unfortunately, this would cost you many valuable contacts, both business and social contacts.
I don't want to change my number. I shouldn't have to.
Well, in your case, I can't even advise it. We have found out that anybody who really wants a number can get it. Not from us, mind you, but from personnel records and so on and so forth.
Mr. LaManna, I can't go on living like this. I'll go stark, raving mad. Can't you investigate and trace calls?
Well, we have no power. This man is violating the criminal code. Now, I suggest you go to the police.
The police?
Well, it's the only way. Now, we cooperate with them all that we can. We can do nothing without them.
Not at all, Miss Rayburn. It's my job, and I'll do everything I can, but I can do nothing without you. I'd be a pretty poor policeman if I told you otherwise, miss.
Detective Simmons, what can I do? I've tried every way to get him to reveal his address, his telephone number, his last name. He's driven me to distraction.
If you forgive me for saying so, there's one thing any woman can do, talk. It takes lots of time to trace a call, even if it comes through just one exchange.
It's bad enough to listen, but talk.
You'll have to, miss. I'm sorry. Each contact point has to be checked by the telephone company while the call is still in progress.
But I've got nothing to say to him.
Well, you'll have to hold him on the line, sweet-talking. Make old Vince think he's getting somewhere with the object of his peculiar affection.
Oh, no. Really, no.
Oh, yes. Now, I don't say it's either easy or pleasant, but you got to get close to a snake before you can kill it. Think it over, Miss Rayburn.
Yes. Yes, Vince, I'm here. No, I've been awake. I've been reading. Don't you understand, Vince? I couldn't sleep. I was waiting for your call. I missed you. Of course I did. I can't help it. Your voice is so exciting. It just gives me chills. No, really, it does. It's so exciting. Maybe I was too impulsive when I decided to play along with Vince and his disgusting calls. But I had to do something. I found myself in a nightmare that terrified me. Could this be me? Could this be my life I was living? The only thing that kept me going was Detective Simmons and the loyal friendship of Ann Howard and Peter Waddell. At least I could talk to them, and I poured out all my worries and troubles.
Lorraine, we'll just have to change our number.
Yeah, why don't you?
Well, because I promised Detective Simmons I'd see this through, and I'm going to, even if it kills me.
Which it may, very well, if you're not sensible. You're not looking well, Lorraine.
Oh, I'm just tired.
He called twice last night?
Once at 1:15 and then 4:30. I kept him talking for 8 minutes the first time and 11 minutes the next, and neither were long enough to trace.
I still think Peter ought to stay here in our apartment on the couch tonight. If this Vince heard a man's voice, it would scare him good and plenty.
Yes, but I don't want to scare him. It's too late for that. And besides, Peter's done enough.
Lorraine, believe me, I'd be glad to.
Oh, Peter, you're sweet, but you stayed over twice and lost a lot of sleep for nothing.
Just because he didn't call those 2 nights doesn't mean that he won't call tonight.
Well, Peter's done enough.
He'd be glad to stay, wouldn't you, darling?
Of course I would. Lorraine, Ann and I have talked it over, and we feel we can't get married until these calls are stopped once and for all.
I wouldn't dream of leaving you alone in this apartment, as long as that man is loose.
You two are wonderful. Well, all right, let's try again tonight, Peter.
Good. If I could only rid you of this Vince, I'd be the happiest guy in the world.
Peter stayed that night, and reassured by his presence, I slept a blessed sleep. But the telephone didn't ring all night, so nothing was accomplished. Nothing seems to work, Detective Simmons. I can't keep this up. I just can't. Isn't there some other way? Why should we be so helpless?
Miss Rayburn, everybody's doing all they can, but the calls don't seem to come from the same exchange. The other night, the telephone company traced through 5 digits. Another few minutes, they might have had the whole number, and we could have moved in. But you know, it takes time. The calls just aren't long enough.
I try to extend them. Heaven knows I try, but there's just so much I can stand. I listen and talk and listen, and then all of a sudden I feel sick to my stomach. I panic, I admit it. And I close the conversation as fast as I can. You see, I was brought up in a small town, so I suppose this sounds foolish to you.
Oh, not a bit, Miss Rayburn. I was brought up in the streets of New York, but some of these guys I feel like handling with tweezers. So I have nothing but admiration for you, miss. You've got guts, if you'll pardon the expression.
Well, thank you, but I wish it did me some good.
Maybe it will, but that depends on how much more you can do.
Not much more. I'm almost at the end of my rope.
Miss Rayburn, listen to me. If you're game, we'll try a long shot.
Game for what?
I want you to make a date, Vince.
Oh, I couldn't.
Take your friends with you to be witnesses. I'll be there, and if Vince shows, I'll pick him up.
I don't know.
You'll never be bothered again, miss. Think of that.
I am thinking of it. Maybe I'll try. Yes, Vince, I'm listening. Well, sure, honey, I was waiting for your call. That voice of yours is so thrilling. You must be a fascinating guy to be with. No, Vince, I'm not kidding you. It's great talking to you, but, you know, it's been a long time since you first called, and I'm bored with just talk. You know what I mean? I want to meet you, Vince. I've got to meet you in the worst way. I do nothing but think of you all day and all night. Oh, please, Vince, let's get together. Well, what's there to think about? Not maybe. Say yes. How about tomorrow at 8 o'clock in the evening? You know the Hotel Phyllis? Yes, that's it. 45th Street, just east of Broadway, in the lobby. Well, just wear a red handkerchief in your breast pocket. Oh, don't worry. I'll be there. I'll be there. Hello? This is Miss Rayburn. I want to leave a message for Detective Simmons.
Miss Howard.
Yes, Detective Simmons.
You sit over in the corner where you can see Miss Rayburn. Read your book, but keep a sharp eye for anyone who approaches her.
I'll go there.
Casual. Keep it casual. Mr. Wardell?
Yes, sir?
Lean against the pillar like you were waiting for a date.
Whatever you say.
Don't glance at Miss Howard or Miss Rayburn.
I get it. Where would you be?
I'm going to slip on a porter's jacket. Look like I'm cleaning the lobby. I guess that'll make me entirely inconspicuous.
Think you're going to nab him tonight?
Your guess is as good as mine, Mr. Wardell.
Through the corner of my eye, I saw Anne and Peter take their places. A moment later, Detective Simmons started mopping the grimy marble floor. I knew their eyes were on me and their hearts were with me, or I would have run away. As it was, I waited, with my heart pounding, watching the approach of each strange man, looking for the red handkerchief, which meant that this was the malignant spirit who had appropriated my life, scanning each masculine face for the shadow of evil. Time passed slowly like it had in the many nightmares I had known since that first telephone call. I waited. He never showed up. Peter took Anne and me home. I excused myself and went to bed, but not to sleep, not for a long time. Not until I heard the door slam shut as Peter took his leave of Anne. That was the last thing I remembered until... Hello? Hello? Oh, it's you, Vince. What happened to you tonight? Why did you stand me up? Well, of course you stood me up, and I know why. Sure, I'll tell you, Vince. You're chicken. Oh, yes, you are. You're not man enough. All you can do is talk on the telephone. You're afraid of me. That's why you didn't come to the Hotel Phyllis tonight. What do you mean you were there? Where? You were there watching me And you thought I was trying to trap you? Well, Vince, how was I going to trap you? Ann and Peter? And that detective? What detective? Simmons? You know his name. I see. And you know Ann and Peter. Oh, dear God. Peter! Nobody else fits. Peter, listen to me. No one else knows those 3 names. That's how I know. The voice doesn't fool me any longer. Oh, Peter, what am I going to tell Ann? No wonder I never heard from Vince the night you stayed here. Oh, Peter, listen to me. You need help. You're sick, sicker than anyone I've ever known, and unless you get help, I'm going to have to tell Ann the whole story. As sure as God is in his heaven, I'll see that she doesn't marry you, Peter. It's no use telling me that you love her very much. You have to face the fact that you... Peter! They found his body the next morning, torn as it were between the 2 worlds in which he lived. Anne kept him in her memory with infinite love. She never understood his sudden death, and I never told her.
Theater 5 has presented Ring of Evil, written by Raphael David Blau and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Vicky Bola, Roger DeKoven, Ann Costello, Elliot Reed, and Hal Hackett. Audio engineer Bill Sandreuter. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We appreciate your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production.
Bobby, where are you? Bobby, doll. Bobby, come to Mommy. It's time for lunch, honey. Bobby, come into the house. Bobby. Oh, brother. Country bit isn't for me. I wish I were back on McDougal Street. Bobby! Oh, Lord. The shed. Just like in my dream. Bobby! Oh, no. Bobby, my baby. Oh, my darling, no.
Theater 5 presents Your Time Is Up.
Pretty? Dover Ridge pretty? Well, grass it's got, and trees, green stuff like that. Sure. So's the cemetery. Moving out here was Paul's idea. I want Bobby brought up in the country, Rhoda, like I was, he told me. Not if his pop works in the city, I says. Honestly, I should have had my head examined. Me, Rhoda Powers, buried here in the sticks. Away from theaters and concerts and everything. Oh, not that I got to them very often. Pretty. From the first day I came to live here, Dover Ridge gave me the creeps. Lonely? Nuts. It was driving me psycho. Paul, I'd say, I got a feeling. This place is just no good for Bobby.
Oh, Rhoda, that's ridiculous. You're just projecting your own neurotic urban compulsions.
Go fight City Hall. No, Paul, I'm talking about the baby. I told you about this horrible feeling these last couple of days.
Feeling? Delusion?
Delusion schmallusion. Paul, I can't get it out of my head. Like I see Bobby lying dead near that rickety old shed. Oh, Paul, please, take us back to the city, anywhere. Brooklyn, even. We don't have to live in Greenwich Village again.
Rhoda, stop the hysteria.
Hysteria. 2 days later, that was exactly where I found Bobby. Poor little doll. The rusty points of the big hay rake are driven through his body near the rickety old shed. Oh, that train whistle, it's been driving me bats all morning. I must be hearing things. There aren't that many trains a month through Dover Ridge. Paul, it seems to say Paul. Now I understand. It's that feeling like just before Bobby died. The train. Paul, the 5:36 train tonight. An accident. Oh, of course. He's got it coming to him, Paul does. Even after Bobby left us, he wouldn't move back. Leaving me here all alone by myself all day. It's no wonder Arthur and I got together. Arthur at least listened to me. That is when he wasn't telling me about his painting. Arthur. If it happens, if Paul is... Like I had this feeling, we wouldn't have to sneak around like now. Oh, wouldn't that be something? Hey, girls, let's tell him now, huh?
Hello?
Arthur, you busy?
Oh, hi, funny face. I thought you weren't going to call me today.
Listen, Arthur,
You know I have a deadline on this cover, baby. I was painting all last night.
It's about Paul.
Oh, what about Paul? Did he say anything about us? Hey, have you been blabbing?
Oh, for heaven's sakes, no, nothing like that. I've just had a feeling all morning that we won't have to worry about that kind of thing much longer.
A feeling? Rhoda, do you know something that I don't?
Well, something's going to happen to Paul. I know.
You know what?
He's going to be in a train accident today.
What?
Goodbye, Paul.
Baby, if this is your idea of a joke...
No joke, Arthur. It's just like before Bobby. I had the same feeling about Paul all this morning.
Oh, good Lord, not Paul. But, look, Rhoda, it's just a feeling.
Well, with Bobby it happened. And ever since, I'm like clairvoyant.
Well, if you're that certain, Rhoda, you ought to take steps. You know, try to prevent it somehow.
Why? Paul didn't lift a finger to save Bobby. And if it happens, well, you and I, we'd be free to do whatever we want.
Oh, there, hold your horses. Rhoda, don't count on me. You know I've never promised anything.
Arthur, you said you loved me.
Oh, now, baby, you've been around. Just because we got kind of thrown together with Paul away all day, why, Paul's my friend. We should have broken off long ago. You know that. Rhoda, I can tell you lately I have felt like a louse.
You ought to. Playing me for a chump.
Look, I gotta get back to work.
Goodbye, Arthur.
Come on, no hard feelings. And Rhoda, do me a favor. Call Paul. Keep him away from that train today. Don't forget, Rhoda, you love Paul enough to marry him. Someday you'll thank me.
For nothing. Just like I'd been bounced down the stairs. That's how I felt. Arthur's voice kept coming at me.
Don't forget, Rhoda, you love Paul enough to marry him.
I couldn't remember ever being that cockeyed about Paul. Mostly I remember hating to eat dinner all by myself in some joint.
Someday you'll thank me.
Oh, that'll be the day. It's not like I wanted Paul to die in a train accident. I just knew he would.
Keep him away from that train today.
Now, why should I? Oh, maybe I ought to try. If anything happened to Paul and I hadn't tried, it would be like I did it myself. Now, that kind of a girl I'm not.
Kenmore Advertising, good morning.
Paul Powers, please.
Mr. Powers is in conference.
Well, this is Mrs. Powers. Doris, it's urgent.
Oh, sorry, Mrs. Powers. He can't be disturbed.
Would you please give me Mr. Powers?
All right, Mrs. Powers, but I'm not responsible. One moment, please.
Yes, Powers. What is it, please?
Paul, it's me, Rhoda.
Look, I told that girl not...
Paul, listen, I am very upset.
Rhoda, I can't have you interrupting my work all the time.
Paul, you remember when Bobby was...
Oh, Rhoda, don't start that again. I'm late for an appointment. I'll see you tonight.
Paul, please. I called back. They said he'd be out all day. That just left one chance. Almost every day, Paul phoned me from the same booth a few minutes before he got on the train, just so I could mix the martinis and toss the salad. Well, that's the kind of guy he is. He runs his life on a schedule like a train. So all I had to do was sit watching the clock all day, waiting for his call. Hello? Paul?
Rhoda, it's me, Arthur.
Arthur? I got nothing to say to you.
Have you gotten hold of Paul?
No, I couldn't reach him. And don't bother me and don't come round.
Well, Paul would be suspicious if I suddenly disappeared.
Look, if you don't get off the phone, Buster, he won't be alive to be suspicious. It's almost train time. Goodbye. Oh, come on. Ring. Ring. Oh, call, you stupid idiot. Call. Paul. Paul, is it you?
Are you expecting somebody else?
No, of course not.
Your phone was busy a minute ago. Who are you talking to?
It was just a wrong number.
Was it? Well, regular time. Have things ready?
No, Paul, no.
No?
No, don't hang up.
Well, if I don't get on now, somebody will take my seat. You know how I hate to sit anywhere else.
Remember when I called you this morning?
Oh, we'll talk about it tonight at 8:45.
No, listen to me, Paul. Don't get on the train, huh? Stay in New York tonight.
Rhoda, I don't want to be in your way or anything. I don't have to come home tonight. I don't have to come home again ever.
Paul, it's nothing like that.
Well, just why do you want to be alone?
Alone? If there's anything I hate, it's being alone. That's why you can't come home tonight.
You're not talking sense, Rhoda.
Oh, all right, I didn't want to, but I'll tell you. All day long, I've had the same feeling I had before Bobby was killed, only this time it was going to be you. And it was going to be the 5:36 train to Dover Ridge.
Oh, now really, Rhoda, how ridiculous can you get? Look, you took a course in psychology at the new school, didn't you? Can't you recognize a death wish when you see it?
But, Paul, I don't want to see you die. If I did, I wouldn't have tried to call you up. Oh, Paul, please don't be so smug. Please let the train go without you.
Absolutely not. I'm not running my life by your crazy whims. I'm getting my usual seat on my regular train at my regular time.
Well, then go ahead. Just go ahead and do it. Do it. Get on your regular train and take your regular seat. I did everything I could. Now die, do you hear me? Die if you want to. Die! As soon as I told Paul to go ahead and die if he wanted to, I sizzled down. Nobody has a temper like mine. I knew I had to make one more try to stop him from getting on that train. Like I say, Paul always called me from the same booth. And once I jotted down the number so I could call him back. Oh, busy. Oh, someone took the booth. Yes?
Hi, Rhoda, it's me again.
Oh, Paul. I called the booth and the line was busy.
I was dialing you. Look, the train leaves in a minute. I called because you sounded so funny.
I was disturbed. You weren't paying any attention to me. And I guess it sounds like a cockamamie story, but worst comes to worst, you stay in New York and there's no accident.
Well, you say you hate to be alone at night in the country.
Well, one night is better than forever, right?
Well, what gave you the idea that I'd be in a train accident?
I don't know, but didn't I tell you about Bobby before he was killed?
Yes, Rhoda, you did, and I wish to God I'd listened to you.
Well, Paul, will you listen to me now?
But, honey, the whole thing is so irrational.
Oh, for once in your life, admit that there are some things you can't figure out with reason and psychology. Brains I don't have, Paul. So maybe I got something else. Intuition, sixth sense, who knows? Just stay off the train, please.
You really care?
Oh, what do you think I am, Paul? Heartless or something? Look, I tried to call you at the office, and then you were out, and I couldn't do anything but wait.
You really care that much, Rhoda?
Well, what's so strange?
Well, I just didn't know. You've been so remote from me recently.
Well, maybe you've been Cary Grant to me?
What? Oh, there's my train now. I've got to run.
No.
Now, Rhoda.
Oh, please.
I can't figure you out, honey. But tonight I'm going to do what you ask.
You'll stay?
Oh, boy. The 536 is pulling out now.
Oh, Paul, I'm so happy I could scream.
You know how I feel? I'm going to go down to the village and celebrate.
Where?
To Bonvini's. Where else? Isn't that where I met you?
Oh, I wish I were with you.
So do I. You know, I'll never forget that first time. Remember what you said when Luigi asked if I could sit at your table? You said, I'll eat with anybody. Now, was that nice?
Well, how about you? The way you looked at me, as if I were just a thing.
No, Rhoda. I just didn't know any girls like you. The copper bracelet, the dangling earrings, the thongs on your feet, that peasant blouse, so low cut.
You sure noticed that. You almost got tangled up in your spaghetti.
You know, Rhoda, I'd never had so much fun before. You were so lively and so different from anyone I ever knew.
Well, you looked as if you could stand for fun. You were so stiff and proper, like you were standing at attention.
I didn't even know your name. You know what I could never figure out, darling?
Sure I know. Me.
I never could figure out why you paid any attention to me.
Now, what's so hard about that? You were a man. Only, sometimes you looked like a boy in his Sunday school suit. Besides, you treated me like a lady, and you seemed to have everything. I don't mean money, though. You had a lot more of that than the village characters I was going out with. But you seemed to know who you were, and where you were going, and why. You had a haircut and a pressed suit, and you didn't laugh a lot, but when you did, it wasn't so that people would look at you. And all the things I sweated to have, like education and poise and distinction, you know, well, they seemed born with you. I guess that's why I fell for you like a ton of bagels, Paul. And when you hinted we might get married, I felt like I was Cinderella after the shoe fitting.
Rhoda, you never told me that.
I didn't think you'd like to hear it. Gee, I thought you liked me because I was kooky and cool.
Your time is up. Deposit 45 cents, please.
One moment, operator.
Thank you, sir.
Paul, you're spending a fortune.
Worth every penny. You know, I've learned more over the phone here than in 8 years of marriage.
Well, you could also talk to me sometime when it doesn't cost. You could leave your attaché case in the office some evening. We could have fun like we used to.
I'll bet we could. It's been a long time, Rhoda.
Oh, tomorrow, Paul. You'll see. We'll start catching up, huh?
Tomorrow? Why not tonight?
Oh, but you're going to Bonavini's, and the next train is in an hour and a half.
Oh, what's Luigi's without you, darling? And who says I have to wait for the next train? I'll take a cab.
A cab? All the way to Dover Ridge? You're crazy.
About you, Rhoda, yes.
Oh, darling, tell the taxi to hurry.
I'm on my way before that operator can say your time is up again.
Your time is up. Deposit 45.
Never mind, operator. Bye, darling. In those few minutes, yakking with Paul on the phone, all the rust and cobwebs in our marriage were cleared away. I was looking forward to Paul's coming home. It was a long time since I felt that way about him. still that funny feeling I'd had all day still hung around. And it had the same ingredients. Paul, the 5:36 train, an accident. Only now, in my mind, it got all mixed up with the operator saying,
"Your time is up. Your time is up. Your time is up."
It made no sense now. Because Paul loved me and he trusted me. So he'd given up the train. He was coming by cab. No matter what happened to the train, nothing could harm Paul. Oh, it was 6 o'clock. I had a lot to do before Paul arrived. As I started to prepare dinner, I had a funny thought. Arthur had said that someday I'd thank him. I thought he was crazy. Well, it was Arthur who told me to get a hold of Paul and tell him to stay off the 5:36. So when I was about ready...
Hello?
Arthur? Rhoda.
Yes?
I wanted to talk to you.
Look, kiddo, I told you this morning that I didn't want to play games anymore.
Oh, me neither, Arthur. That's over. But I just have a couple of minutes before Paul will be in.
Well, the train hasn't passed here.
He's not coming by train, Arthur. I got a hold of him and I talked him out of it, and you know what? Paul wanted to get home to me so badly, he took a cab all the way from New York.
Paul spent money on a cab? Oh, no.
Anyway, Arthur, you know what you said this morning? That someday I'd thank you?
I think you will.
Well, this is the day.
Rhoda, you're a good kid. Hey, Rhoda, guess what? I see Paul's cab.
You do?
Yeah, on the road. It sure looks funny. A New York City cab way out here. Boy, it's gone about 80.
What's that? Is that the train?
Yeah, it's just at the crossing. Oh. Oh, no. Rhoda, the cab. Paul's cab is racing the train to the crossing.
Arthur?
No!
Arthur! Arthur, what was that? What's happening? Oh, never mind, Arthur. I know. I guess I knew all along. Paul wanted to be buried in Dover Ridge. He liked it here. And so I stayed. I hate the country and I'm alone. But I guess I'd hate it and be alone anywhere. We came here because Paul wanted Bobby brought up in the country. Well, now they're both gone. But I might as well stay. I know that no matter what I do, even if I live in a crowded city, I'll never escape my loneliness.
Theater 5 has presented Your Time Is Up, written by Raphael David Blau and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Natalie Priest, Betty Walker, Paul McGrath, and Norman Rose. Audio engineer Neil Pultz. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite and would appreciate your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking.
My name is Scott Douglas. My name is Scott Douglas. You sound just like me. You sound just like me. You look just like me. You look just like me. One of us has got to die. One of us has got to die. Yes, but which one? Which one?
Theater 5 presents Molecule Masquerade.
Hey, darling, you home? Mira, you in here? Didn't you...
Scotty! Oh, my darling! Oh, Scotty, Scotty!
Oh, Mira, for heaven's sake, what's the matter?
When did you escape? How did you get away?
Escape? Get away? Would you mind telling...
Quiet. I think I heard someone. Just a minute, darling. Oh, there. Now we can talk. Oh, Scotty, I couldn't understand what had happened to you. I was so worried. I couldn't believe it.
Mira, what are you talking about?
Then you didn't kill the man in the blue turban in Cairo?
Cairo? When?
This morning.
Look, darling, there's no plane fast enough to fly me from Cairo, Egypt to New York in that time.
Well, Scotty, it's the truth. I'll show you. It's all over the front pages of a newspaper. Here, see? Look at the headlines.
Yeah?
And the story, and your picture, too. Go on, read it.
American intelligence agents in a daring action in Cairo, Egypt today captured Scott Douglas, an official of the U.S. intelligence section, as the chief criminal behind a worldwide black market operation. They killed a man wearing a blue turban?
You see, darling, it's true. Not only in the papers, but all day on the TV news. I've seen you being taken by the police to the airport.
I tell you, this isn't true. It's not me. Look, call my office. Ask the chief what this is all about.
They know you've escaped. They'll come here and they'll capture you again.
They won't do any such thing because none of it's true. Now, call him. I'll listen in on the extension.
All right, Scotty. All right.
Intelligence headquarters.
Mr. Enright, please.
Hello, Mira. I was rather expecting your call.
Mr. Enright, I can't understand it. I just can't believe it.
Well, there's no doubt of it, Mira.
But how do you know?
Looks and talks like Scotty, wearing Scotty's clothes, carrying Scotty's wallet and with your picture and his private papers in it. Small birthmark on the left arm, same blood type, same fillings in the teeth, and the fingerprints are exactly Scotty's. And to top it all off, Mira, I talked to him by phone. I'm sorry.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Enright.
Just one thing more, Mira. Scotty is due to land in about 3 hours. I'll send someone over in a while to pick you up.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's unbelievable. It's fantastic. Mira,
Who are you? Who
am
are you?
I?
Yes.
I'm your husband. I'm Scott Douglas.
I'm going to call the police.
Now, stop it. I am Scotty. Look at me, Mira. I am your husband. No one can fool you. Look at me. Good Lord, Mira. Look. Here's my wallet. Now, there's your picture. And look at this birthmark on my left arm. Now, nobody could fake that. And fingerprints? I'll give you all you want. Have them checked any way you want. I am Scott Douglas. I am your husband.
Then who is the other man?
What is it? Plane from Cairo with Douglas aboard coming in, sir.
Bring him in the moment he arrives.
Yes, sir.
Would you like a drink, Mira?
No, thanks.
Well, here they are. All right, men. Outside. Leave Douglas with me.
Right, sir.
Hello, Scotty.
Chief. Hello, Mira.
Hello.
I'll leave you two alone for a while.
Thanks, Chief. I'm glad you're here, Mira. I was wondering if you would be.
Were you?
Mira, darling, you're so cold. Don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know.
Well, it's all been a terrible shock to you. I hardly know what happened myself. The last few days are a blur. All I remember is a hotel room in Cairo, a man with a blue turban, the police. I panicked. There was a fight, a shot, the arrest, the black market talk. I don't know what it means. Mira, you look so strange. For heaven's sake, what's the matter?
Don't touch me.
Don't touch you. I'm your husband.
Oh.
Darling, darling.
I can't pretend. You're not Scotty. You're not.
I'm not Scotty. Mira, stop this hysteria at once. This is crazy.
Let me see your wallet.
You mean this?
Yes.
Oh, here. There it is. Your picture.
Yes. And where did we go last summer?
To Paris. For 2 weeks. We stayed at the Georges V.
What did we do when we first got there?
We opened the window and sang a silly song about Paris. We made it up as we went along, and then I kissed you.
We were alone. No one could have seen. I don't know how you know these things.
Now,
you seem to be Scotty, and yet you were home.
Mira, but I was on the plane. You saw that. All right, darling, if you say... take it easy, honey. Don't cry.
I've got the reports from Cairo, Chief.
Give me the highlights.
The man in the blue turban was Mustafa Cornelius. He made his living selling pictures and art.
Well, what was he doing in Scotty's room?
Probably picking up some pictures.
And Scotty said he doesn't know how they got there. Even when we showed him Egyptian police reports that he and Mustafa had been followed. And Scotty was carrying pictures.
Oh, so he was lying.
No, he wasn't. His lie detector test came through 100%.
I didn't know that.
And why was Scotty in Cairo anyway? He had no orders to go there.
How did he explain that?
He didn't. He said he couldn't remember.
It sounds like two other guys.
That's not so funny.
What do you mean that's not so funny?
When Scotty got off the plane, I left him and Mira together. I listened to their conversation over the intercom.
Oh? Learn anything?
I don't know. Mira seemed to doubt it was Scotty.
Now, wait a minute. It was Scotty.
You and I know it was Scotty. Now, why wouldn't Mira know it was Scotty?
I don't know.
Two other guys, huh? Well, we know that the Scotty who got off the plane is safely locked up in this building. You and I are going to see his wife and try to figure this puzzle out. Come on.
She doesn't answer, Chief.
Try knocking.
Oh, hello, Mr. Enright.
Hello, Chief.
Scotty. I don't know how you did it, but escape.
I didn't escape, and I've never been to Cairo. I don't know what's going on, Enright, but I'm glad you're here so this whole mess can be cleared up.
Paul, call headquarters.
Yes, sir.
Now, don't move, Scotty. Scotty, you and I have been friends for 10 years. What kind of a game are you playing?
It's not a game. I don't know what this is all about. All I know is...
We'll get it all straightened out in just a minute.
Chief.
Yes?
They say Scotty is still there, in his cell.
What? Get them to put Scotty on the phone.
Yes, sir.
We'll get to the bottom of this pretty quickly now.
That's right.
Come on.
Yeah. Chief wants to talk. Here he is, sir.
Keep them covered. Hello?
Yes, Chief.
That you, Scotty?
Yes, sir.
I just wanted to be sure.
Chief, what on earth is going on? You don't have to talk to me to be sure.
Okay, Scotty.
Scotty? Well, who are you talking to?
To Scott Douglas, who got off the plane from Cairo this morning.
But I'm Scott Douglas.
Chief, have you seen Mira? I want to talk to her again.
Just hang on a moment. Now, just repeat after me. I'm Scott Douglas of Intelligence.
Oh, now, look, you know... Oh, all right. I am Scott Douglas of Intelligence.
Okay, let's hear you say that.
Chief, are you crazy?
Say what I tell you.
I am Scott Douglas of Intelligence.
They sound exactly alike. I'll talk to you later. Goodbye. And you're coming along with me.
What are you going to do?
Mrs. Douglas, I'm going to take you and your husband to meet your husband.
He's out here, Chief.
Bring him in. Mira, Scotty, you stand over there.
All right, Chief. Now, once and for all, tell me. Mira. Oh, darling, I'm glad. Good Lord.
Mr. Enright, I can't believe it.
It's absolutely incredible. He looks just like me. What is this? Chief,
Have either of you two ever seen each other before?
Every morning in the mirror. What kind of a gag is this?
One of you two is an imposter. I will say this, the resemblance is fantastic. You, the one we had in the cell, we've got your fingerprints, teeth identifications, birthmarks, and so on, when you were arrested. They all verified that you are the real Scott Douglas.
I've told you that all along. I'm Scott Douglas. Chief, whatever is
We'll
going...
know who you are in a few minutes. We'll have the results of the fingerprint and identification check we had you take before I brought Scotty up from his cell. Yes?
I've got the report, Chief.
Well?
Fingerprints, teeth identification, birthmarks, everything checks, sir. They're both Scott Douglas.
All right. Now remember, don't interrupt me. The only way I can tell you two apart is by the clothes you're wearing. You're wearing a tropical suit, the one you had on when we picked you up in Cairo.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to call you Tropical. And you with the tweed, that's your name, Tweed.
Right, Chief.
The last 2 hours of questioning reveal that your two memories are identical up to 4 days ago. Whatever intimate and family questions you were asked separately, you both answered the same. But as of 4 days ago, the police interrogators report that you, Tropical, are almost blank until the arrest and murder in Cairo.
That's right, sir.
On the other hand, you, Tweed, you have a clear memory except for a few hours 3 days ago. Here, let me read it. Pursuant to File 198, I was ordered to visit a Mr. David Eintner, suspected of dealing in black market paintings at 569 West 18th Street, and pose as a buyer of rare paintings. Mr. Eintner conducted himself in a reasonable and normal manner and exhibited several paintings, allegedly genuine old masters. During our conversation, I heard a faint oscillating sound in the room and inquired whether it was the air conditioning unit. And then I blacked out. Now, at this point, your two memories separate. You both remember everything up to the moment Scott Douglas blacked out. But after that, Tweed's memory does not pick up until about 2 hours had passed. Then he reports, the next thing I knew, I awoke lying on the floor. Subsequent police investigation failed to reveal any trace of Mr. Eintner or his paintings. So there it is. And you, Tropical, you remember nothing for the next several days until we picked you up in Cairo.
I remember that report very well. I wrote it. But he couldn't have known about the first part of that report. I went alone. No one else. I was there. And that is my report.
Stop it, you two. It's bad enough seeing double without you two talking double and remembering double. 2 hours. 2 hours. What happened in those 2 hours?
Chief, I've got an idea.
What is it?
Probably nothing to it after 3 days, but why don't we visit 569 West 18th Street again? Let's see whether Mr. Eintner possibly left something behind when he fled with the paintings. This is the place.
Well, it's pretty empty now.
This is where he had several old paintings hanging on the wall. And this is where I was standing when I blacked out. That's right, Chief. I walked over there from here, and then it happened.
What's that? That sound?
Came from over there, that closet.
Come out of there. Come on, or I'll shoot.
Do not shoot, Sahib, please.
Who are you?
Do not kill me, Sahib.
Talk.
I come to destroy the instrument.
What instrument?
The instrument of Mustafa Cornelius. Sahib, please.
The man in the blue turban.
I swear to come back and destroy it if he ever dies. It is built into the closet. It makes Mustafa and me very rich.
Let's see that instrument. Open that panel.
Looks like a control board. What does it do?
I do not know the words to describe it. Only Mustafa knew.
Do you know how to operate this?
Yes, Sahib. Mustafa, show me.
Show us what it does.
Give me something. A picture, perhaps.
There are no pictures here.
Then a ring. A watch. Perhaps a shoe. Anything.
Does this make any sense?
I'll play along with him. Here's the ring and a watch.
Yes, thank you, Sahib. I placed them in here and closed the door. I turn on the instrument.
That's the sound I heard. He's right, Chief. The sound before I blacked out.
Now what do you do?
A moment, please. It is finished. Now, you see. There are now 2 watches. 2 rings.
Let me see them. Oh, they're exactly alike. Even to the scratches. The dirt marks, everything.
Let me see them. You're right. Identical, perfect copies.
No, Sahib. Mustafa say all are original.
Chief, look at this marking. Molecular duplicator. What did you say? Molecular duplicator? That's right. That means that somehow the molecules and atoms of the originals are perfectly duplicated. And we know that if somehow the atoms and molecules could be exactly arranged, you'd actually have 2 originals where only 1 existed before.
Yes, Sahib. That is what Mustafa say.
Does this machine work on living things? Dogs, birds, human beings?
It has worked on a dog, Sahib. Mustafa, he had a dog. He liked so much, he made himself another dog like it. But the dog, I do not know which one of them. The dog, he died. Very horribly, Sahib.
What do you mean, died horribly?
One day, about a month after the first dog becomes 2 dogs. One day, the dog, he bark and whine. It is an agony, Sahib. And before my eyes, I do not know how to say, it is disappear. Slowly. As if it fall apart.
What?
And in a little while, there is nothing left. Nothing.
Molecular disintegration. On living flesh, the effect of the machine lasts only a limited time. Chief, one of us has got to die. One of us has got to die. Yes, but which one? Which one?
The way I understand it, this person came into your home and stole all of your radios?
Every radio I had to my name.
Including transistors?
Yes. Well, he left me 1 earplug, I'll say that for him.
Mm-hmm. Well, did he take anything else?
Just the radios. And a couple of pieces of fruit.
I see. Well, what...
A banana and 2 Cadota figs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't deny him the fruit.
No. Are you and your husband going to replace the radios?
Well, we'll have to. Arthur is late for work because he has no radio to keep reminding him of the time and traffic conditions.
Mm-hmm.
I have nothing to keep me company while I work around the house.
I can imagine.
We have a 10-room house. We had a radio in every room.
Then he stole all 10 radios?
11.
11?
He also stole the car.
Who listens to radio? Only 150 million people. That's all.
Theater 5 has presented Molecule Masquerade, written by Sherman Dreyer and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, George Petrie, Vicky Bola, Louis Van Ruten, Peter Fernandez, and James Monks. Audio engineer Neil Pultz. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking.
Mediterranean moonlight. Mediterranean moonlight. Every girl should wear it instead of makeup and perfume. Champagne? It foams like the spray of the surf and sparkles like your eyes. Yes, they used to call me an intelligence agent and an international operator, a confidential representative, a private eye, even a detective. But now they have machines that do it all so much better. Computers that sort out millions of fingerprints, that never forget a name or a face, that analyze tons of information in minutes, that reduce the art of deduction to bookkeeping. The only use left for my powers of observation and my imagination is speculation upon your charms.
Theater 5 presents A Caller at Midnight.
Roberto! Open the door! Roberto, wake up, you rascal, and let us in. 3 Russian spies are after us.
Mr. Benson, you wake up everybody in St. Clair.
I'm only trying to wake up that old relic, Roberto. Confound these French apartment houses, locking up tight at night.
Roberto!
Why, for all he knows, 3 Russian spies might be after us.
Well, that would be exciting.
Ah, here he is now.
Oh, it is you, Mr. Benson. I should have known.
You should have been awake. I've a good mind to tell the manager you were sleeping on the job again.
I am the manager. I will report myself to myself. Please to come in.
Let us enter, Miss Jones. The portals are open at last.
Why, what a fascinating old place.
It's just an old chateau Roberto bought cheap and remodeled into an apartment house. The only good thing about it is the view. Straight out over the Mediterranean from a 100-foot cliff. That's what I pay my rent for, the view.
Speaking of the rent, monsieur.
We will speak of it later. Miss Jones, you seem lost.
You know, Mr. Benson, I haven't the faintest idea when you're being serious and when you're not. Not even though we've been together all day. I really didn't dream an intelligence agent would have a sense of humor.
Intelligence agent? Please, do not honor me with fancy words. I am really a businessman. Roberto.
Monsieur.
Tell the young lady what business I am in.
Monsieur Benson is in the import-export business, mother.
You see? Just a businessman.
He imports and exports the intelligence. He is a spy. Here on the Riviera, many people mingle. There is much gossip and careless talk by people from all countries. St. Clair has many spies. But monsieur is our favorite.
Confound you, Roberto. You'll get me shot yet. Some night you open the door and I'll fall in full of bullets.
Oh, no, monsieur. It is strictly forbidden to shoot anyone in St. Clair. The police take strong action when there is shooting. It is bad for business.
Oh, Mr. Benson, you're both so unbelievable.
Now, we've known each other all day. So call me Josh, please, and I will call you Nancy.
Well, all right, Josh.
As for being unbelievable, the whole world is unbelievable. Men racing for the moon. Nations pointing rockets at each other, any one of which could blow up the whole state of Rhode Island. Computers making human beings obsolete. Is any of that believable?
When you put it that way, I suppose you're right. Still,
we have business to finish up. That I'm getting paid for. You hear that, Roberto? You'll get your rent tomorrow.
I am gratified. You wish to be taken up to your room, monsieur? Or shall I have Pierre bring you drinks first?
Oh, dear, I hope I'm not a bad influence on your reputation, Mr. Benson.
No reputation is safe from the reflections of a continental mind, Miss Jones. Roberto, you have the wrong idea. This young lady is a reporter. Her name is Miss Nancy Jones. She's from an American magazine, and her magazine is paying me to give her a story about how a freelance agent operates today. That is all. A-L-L. In English, all.
Of course, monsieur. She is also very pretty, and there will be a moon later tonight on the Mediterranean. I will send up the drinks presently, then. Please to enter the elevator.
Mr. Benson. Mr. Benson.
That's because of the moonlight. We'll have to squeeze into this bird cage they call an elevator here. That's it. Just room for the three of us.
Monsieur, we're not so fat, there would be room for four.
Roberto, you're impertinent. If you weren't the owner of this place as well as everything else, you'd have you fired.
Oui, monsieur. Shall I call you in the morning? Or would you prefer to sleep?
Blasted Roberto, you have a one-track mind. We will be leaving inside of an hour, as soon as a caller I'm expecting arrives. So don't go back to sleep, you hear? You'll have to be awake to let my caller in.
I understand. At what time will your caller arrive? I will set my alarm clock.
Never mind the alarm clock. Just stay awake. You'll be here exactly at midnight. Bring him straight up.
Well, monsieur, there will be a caller at midnight.
Anyone who arrives earlier is an imposter.
I understand. Your floor, monsieur.
And about time, too. Watch your step, Nancy, my dear. There. Don't forget now, stay awake for my caller.
Trust me, monsieur. I will not fail you.
This way, Nancy. Second floor is mine. Step into my humble abode. You see, spies these days are not well paid. I cannot afford the kind of lodging every decent spy in a Hollywood motion picture has.
Oh, I think it's nice. Those draperies, pictures, carved wooden furniture, big rooms.
All left over from when this was a chateau, before Roberto cut it up into rooms and apartments. Yeah, but let me take your coat.
Oh, thank you.
Now, please sit down over here.
Mm-hmm, of course. And I'll get out my notebook. You promised me.
I promised you a glimpse, a very small glimpse, of international espionage at work. I do have a caller coming, a very important one, bringing me something that is almost priceless. Perhaps he'll make up for your disappointment in me.
No, I didn't think you'd guess.
I'm middle-aged. I'm fat. As a spy, you can see that I'm the joke of the whole Riviera. But I still have a certain amount of wit. Of course, you're disappointed. Your magazine commissioned you to write a glamorous, exciting article about freelance spies. Isn't that true?
Yes, I guess it is. And don't make it sound very glamorous, Josh. Not even very exciting.
Truth is truth. We freelancers are reduced now to listening for gossip in the gambling casinos, to grubbing for pennies. Giant computers are taking over our work. Facts are fed into thinking machines in the world's capitals, and the conclusion is gorged in seconds.
You do make it sound so humdrum. Oh, but surely you're exaggerating. There must be some excitement, some danger.
Yes, a little. Smuggling microfilms out of hostile countries now. Machines can't do that yet.
I suppose I ought to make a confession, Josh.
Oh, let me guess it. You expected Josh Benson, spy, unattached, to be suave, dashing, handsome, expert at dodging daggers or dallying with divorcees.
Oh, yes, I'm afraid I did. Or at least a little bit sinister, perhaps with bullet scars. I suppose I've been reading too much James Bond.
Oh, dear me, James Bond. If life could only be like the books, a continual round of danger, excitement, and suspense. And that's what you expected today. Instead, we've had lunch, gone for a drive, visited the gambling casino, had dinner, shamelessly eavesdropped on tipsy foreign officers here on vacation, and not a single tiny secret document has changed hands, has it?
Nope, not one. Tell me, did you at least overhear anything interesting?
Nothing that hasn't been in the newspapers. Let me tell you something, Nancy.
Yes, Josh. You are rather interesting looking, anyway.
Now, don't get off the track. I was saying that a good agent hates danger. He does his best to avoid it. If I lived like a character in a book, I'd be hooked on tranquilizers in no time.
Yes, I can see that. Still, I think you're quite an interesting man, Josh, and I'm not sorry that... Josh.
What is it? Why do you look so startled?
Those long drapes there.
Yes. I admit they need cleaning.
There's somebody behind them.
Somebody behind them? That's impossible.
I saw them move just now. Someone's been hiding behind those drapes ever since we came in, and...
The lady's quite right, Doc. That was the time has come to stop hiding.
Charlie, what the devil are you doing in my room? I thought you were in Berlin.
I am, officially. There we are. Put up your hands, Josh. That's better. Sit down with your hands on top of your head. That's right. You too, young lady.
Josh, he's pointing a gun at us.
A loaded Beretta. Well, I'm afraid we must do exactly as he says. This is no time for any tricks.
Just keep remembering that. I may be able to avoid shooting you both. Now, we will sit quietly and wait for your midnight caller. And then I will take charge of those microfilms that he's bringing.
I apologize.
I don't understand.
This thin-faced gentleman pointing his gun at us is quite capable of using it. I apologize for leading you into danger.
But you kept saying there was no danger today.
A slight exaggeration. Charlie here is a renegade of the old school who will work for anyone and enjoys killing if he can get away with it.
Thank you for the character reference, Josh. But this time I won't kill either of you if I get those microfilms without any trouble from you.
Microfilms?
What used to be secret documents. Nowadays, microfilms are easier to smuggle through customs.
And these particular microfilms, my dear young lady, are rather unusual. They're rumored to show some new and interesting military installations and supply dumps in the most picturesque and strategic part of the world. The governments have spent millions without obtaining this priceless information. But you see, it has a price to me.
Charlie, I would certainly like to know how you know so much.
You're getting old and clumsy, Josh. This meeting tonight, I knew of it 2 days ago. You know, you used to be much more clever.
Maybe so, but how the devil did you get into this room? Oh, off the balcony, I suppose. Confounded thing's a relic of the old days and goes past the windows of the next apartment. That's empty, so I suppose you slipped in there, came along the balcony, and climbed in my window, didn't you?
No. As a matter of fact, I didn't know about the balcony. Would have saved me some trouble. I picked your lock a few hours ago.
Believe me, Charlie, I'm not going to forget this.
You may not get the chance to. Put your hands back on the top of your head.
Oh, don't be so suspicious. We have a bit of a wait, and I'd like a cigarette.
Stand up and turn around.
Yeah.
Stand up. I'm interested in finding a strip of microfilm worth $1 million. Now, I wonder if you could possibly have it already.
Oh, you're such an optimist, Charlie. Did anyone give me anything today, Nancy?
No, nothing. Nothing at all.
Pretty women make the best liars. Here, let me check your wallet. Bills, cards, you can have the money back. I'll keep this wallet and examine the lining later.
Thank you for the money, Charlie. I need it for the rent.
Nothing in your pocket but cigarettes and a handkerchief. No gun. Oh, yes. You never did carry one, did you, Josh?
I rely upon my wits. Guns sometimes backfire.
Your wits? You're a clown, Josh. All right, I'll keep the cigarettes. Microfilm can be rolled inside of a tube of cigarette paper.
I was afraid you'd think of that.
I won't search the young lady because I've had the two of you watched all day. And my men didn't see either of you receive anything. Still, luncheon, dinner, drinks, and gambling. Josh, you're a great talker, but whoever engaged you to receive those microfilms was a fool.
I'm beginning to think so myself. May I sit down?
Yes, sit down. Now then, we'll all wait for your midnight caller, whoever he is, and when he comes...
You will shoot us, I suppose.
No, not if you simply accept the microfilm and then send him away. I'll simply tie you up and you'll be released in the morning.
That's very good of you. Well, it seems we may spend the night together after all, Nancy, my dear. Because Charlie is obviously in control of the situation.
Monsieur Brady? Who's that, Josh? It can't be your caller. It's only 11:30.
The gendarmes, of course.
The police?
You're lying.
You'll see, Charlie, that I'm not a complete fool. I asked the chief to send 2 gendarmes to guard me tonight until the microfilm was safe. He was glad to do so. You know the official attitude toward violence here in San Clair. It's bad for business.
Monsieur,
What are you going to do, Charlie? If I let them in and you start shooting, they'll shoot back. And if I don't let them in, they have orders to break down the door. You can't get away.
Oh, but I can. The balcony. I'll hide out there on the balcony. I'll keep you covered through the window. So open the door and take them away. If you don't, I'll kill you both and get away through the next apartment before they know what's happening.
He can do it, can't he, Josh? Kill us and get away.
Blasted, yes. That confounded balcony. All right, Charlie. You win. I'll send them away.
Wait until I'm outside. Then open the door. And remember, I'm a crack shot. Did you beat him? Is anything wrong?
Coming. Don't knock the door down. Come in. No need for all the noise.
Pardon, monsieur. I did not mean to interrupt.
It's not the police. Just a waiter.
Neither. Earlier today, monsieur ordered me to bring champagne after he returned. I am but doing so. I will set it here. Now to open. I will leave monsieur under.
Wait, Pierre. For you. 1 whole franc note. Don't spend it all on luxury.
I will take utmost care of it, monsieur. For me?
Well, for once the service was on time. Champagne. Vintage here. You like it.
Josh, how can you be so casual? That man is still out on the balcony. He may shoot us.
I don't think he will. But if he does, we are now expendable. The microfilm he wants so desperately is safely on its way again.
I don't understand.
Oh, my dear, you must forgive me. I've been using you.
Using?
Our conference today, our lunch and dinner together. I arranged it for today for a very special purpose.
Did? What purpose?
You were to be my screen. No one seeing me dining with a beautiful girl would think I was engaged in important business. Remember at the cafe when the waiter brought me a tray full of franc notes for change?
Well, yes. Yes, I do.
One of those franc notes was the same note I just gave Pierre. The waiter in the cafe, myself, Pierre the waiter here, we are only links in the chain that will get that microfilm to the proper people.
But you kept saying caller would arrive at midnight.
Simple misdirection, my dear. I also said the caller would bring the microfilm. That was to make sure no one attacked me for it sooner. Actually, I've had it all afternoon. That franc note had been split open. The strip of film placed inside, the note glued together again.
Oh, of course. I think I see now why you talk so much and seem so foolish.
People do not take me so seriously when I play the clown. But sometimes I show a little cleverness, do I not?
Well, I think you're wonderful. But that man on the balcony will be desperate. Now he'll shoot.
I doubt it. Let us both see him. The moon is rising. See the Mediterranean so far below. Hear the waves beating on the rocks.
But...
Yes, my dear.
But the balcony. I mean, there isn't any balcony.
Champagne, my dear.
Theater 5 has presented A Caller at Midnight, written by Robert Arthur and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Jackson Beck, Mitzi Gould, Gilbert Mack, and Ivor Francis. Audio engineer Neil Pope. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Otter.
Do you like word games? All right, what's a 12-letter word starting with H that means a substance that induces hallucinations when taken orally?
I give up.
It's hallucinogen. Hallucinogen.
Oh, just a minute. H-A-L-H-A-L-L. I don't find any such word in the dictionary.
No, and you won't unless you have the very latest dictionary. And even the dictionary definition doesn't tell us very much about hallucinogens. Something new and strange to most of us.
They open the door to worlds most of us never knew existed. Sometimes quite wonderful, close to heaven. And sometimes a worse hell than any mad artist ever dreamed of.
Theater 5 presents Dream of Death.
It was late, after 5, when I got out to the plant, and for some reason when I saw it, it scared me. It was new, all stainless steel, glass, and concrete, and quite large. But it had been built on the edge of an old residential section, tree-lined streets, frame and brownstone houses that had once been friendly and charming. It was as if the plant was the future, cold, efficient, ruthless, and it was taking over. I found the research building and went in to keep my appointment with Dr. Dietrich.
What do you think a hallucinogen is?
Oh, a drug, usually an alkaloid that affects the mind.
And gives one hallucinations?
No, not necessarily. As I understand it, some of them do. LSD, for instance, actually induces schizophrenia temporarily, but most of them merely alter consciousness.
Merely? Do you know what happens when you merely alter consciousness? You open the door to worlds most of us never knew existed before. Sometimes quite wonderful, close to heaven, and sometimes a worse hell than any mad artist ever dreamed of.
So I gather.
These articles you're writing, they're just on the hallucinogens?
No, at the moment, yes. And when I read that you and Dr. Fuller had developed a new synthetic out here...
Well, I'm afraid I can't give you any information on its composition. It's still in the experimental stage. We've finished our animal tests, and we're well into our clinicals, but...
Well, if you could possibly let me look at some of your reports, descriptions of your subjects' actions, what they said, thought, and felt.
Well, I suppose I could do that. On the other hand, you're quite imaginative. React easily to outside stimuli, don't you?
Why do you say that?
Well, I was thinking that if you're sufficiently interested, perhaps we could let you try one of the drugs we've been working on yourself.
Try it?
Oh, wouldn't that be the best way to describe its effects, if you actually experience them?
Well, I suppose it would. I hadn't thought of it. The idea's a little frightening, but... All right, Doctor, if you're willing.
Well, I think it can be arranged. I'll have to...
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you had anyone in here.
It's all right. Alan Benson, Dr. Fuller.
How do you do?
How do you do?
I'd like to talk to you, Arnold. If this is a bad time...
Oh, it's a good time. Will you excuse me, Mr. Benson?
Oh, yes, of course. Then you'll let me know?
Yes, I have your phone number, and I'll call you.
I'd thought Dr. Fuller was angry when he came in, and I was sure of it a minute later when I heard a first-class argument going on behind the closed door of Dietrich's office.
It's outrageous, and I won't stand for it.
Oh? Well, that's just too bad, then, because there's not a thing you can do about it.
A strange way for two men who worked together to act, but it was none of my business. As I left, I made the unhappy discovery that it was raining, and then the happy discovery that Dr. Dietrich's secretary was waiting in the doorway. It seemed she lived only a few blocks away, and I had my car, so I offered her a lift. When it turned out that she lived alone, I suggested dinner, which turned out to be one of the best suggestions I ever made. Over martinis and dinner at a little restaurant, I told her about my writing and a book I was planning on the use of drugs in mental illness.
Well, they've been doing some interesting work along those lines out here, particularly Dr. Fuller.
Not Dr. Dietrich?
Not so much.
And that's one of the things that annoys Dr. Dietrich. As head of the department, he has to spend more time on administrative work than research. I know he envies and resents Dr. Fuller.
Maybe it was the coziness of the restaurant on a cold, rainy night, but we were soon on a first-name basis. Sarah and Alan, and telling each other all about ourselves. She was working at the laboratory while studying for her master's degree in psychology and was interested in my research. When we left, we knew we'd see each other again, and it turned out to be sooner than I'd hoped. Dr. Dietrich called me the next day and told me to come to the lab that evening.
Why, Alan?
Hi. You seem surprised to see me. Didn't Dietrich tell you I was coming?
No, he didn't.
Well, he called me, said that he and Fuller were free this evening and that this might be a good time for me to take the drug.
Take it?
Yeah.
I didn't know you were actually going to take it.
Oh, yeah, I am. Well, I don't imagine you'll still be here when I come up.
Oh, no, I'll be leaving in a few minutes.
Well, I really did enjoy last night. And if I come through this in one piece...
Oh, what do you mean, if?
Well, I'm just playing it safe. Can I phone you tomorrow?
Of course. I'd like that. Like it very much.
How do you feel now, Mr. Benson?
Well, about the same, Dr. Fuller, only... Did you do anything to the lights?
No, why?
Well, everything's brighter. Much brighter. And things are changing. Those test tubes, for instance. They're not just moving now. They seem to be growing like, glass flowers.
What's the time?
17 minutes. He's reacting very quickly. You're sure you gave him only 20 milligrams?
Of course. We'd better strap him down now. Sit back, Mr. Benson. That's it.
Are those straps too tight, Mr. Benson? Mr. Benson?
I heard him, but I couldn't answer. I was going backward in time. Back through the last few days, then through months and years. I was at college, in high school. Then I was 12. And the old terror came over me again. Because I knew what was going to happen next.
Mr. Benson. Alan. Can you hear me? Where are you? He seems to be at stage 3 already. Yes, he does. But he shouldn't have gotten there so fast. Unless... Arnold, you didn't give him number 37, did you? What if I did? But you fool, how could you? We haven't finished the control test yet. Besides, it's not yours, it's mine. Is it? That's what you think.
I was lying in bed, hearing them quarreling downstairs. He must have come home drunk again, and she was angry, and so was he. And now he was going to hit her the way he did sometimes. But this time, if he did...
Stop that! Stop it, do you hear? Don't you dare hit her again. If you do, I'll kill you. I swear I will!
You know what happens to little boys who talk that way to their stepfathers? They get locked in the cellar, like this.
The cellar was dark, and I couldn't see him anymore. But that didn't matter, because I knew where he was. And I also knew he had turned into a monster from a horror picture. Crouching down, I felt something, a piece of pipe on the floor. Then, as he came at me, I hit out! He was laughing at me. Kept swinging, hearing the jars of preserves on the shelves smashing. Then I tripped, started to fall down. When I came to, I was lying on the floor, and there was a length of pipe in my hand. I seemed to be in some kind of a laboratory that was turning around slowly. What was I doing in a laboratory? The last thing I remembered was a cellar. I got to my feet, feeling sick. Tried to make the room stop spinning. There were broken bottles and test tubes all over the place, and the smell of chemicals almost choked me. Then the hammering began. It was off somewhere, but it felt as if it were inside my head. It was too much. I blundered out through a door, across the reception room, and then I was outside.
What? Alan, what are you doing out here?
Oh.
Are you all right?
I don't know who you are.
It's Sarah. Sarah Dunn.
Sarah? Oh. Yes, I remember her. She was that pretty girl. Pretty and nice. That I had dinner with.
But, Alan, why are you talking about it so strangely?
Because it happened so long ago. I always remembered her. I thought if I could just get out of that cellar.
You don't know what you're saying, do you?
Don't I?
No. You're still under the influence of that drug.
Drug? I remember something about that. There were 2 doctors.
Yes, and they must be wondering where you've gone. Here, give me your arm. We'll go back in there.
No, take me someplace where I can lie down until everything stops going around this way.
Can you walk?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Especially if you help me.
I'll help you. Come on. I'll take you back to my place. You feeling better now?
Yeah, a little. What are you doing?
I'm calling the lab. I want to tell them you're here. Oh, Dr. Dietrich? Oh, this is Sarah Dunn, his secretary. Who's this? Police. Well, did something happen? Oh, that's impossible. I mean, yes. 43 Calumet Road. Right.
Is anything wrong, Sarah?
What makes you ask?
Well, you look upset, and you said something about the police.
Dr. Fuller's dead.
Dead?
Yes. And the police say you killed him. Here, Alan, drink this.
Huh? What is it?
Black coffee.
Oh.
Now, you don't recall actually hitting anyone?
No, I seem to have gone back, way back to when I was a boy, locked in a cellar. I did slash at someone or something with that piece of pipe, but I don't remember hitting anything except... Well, I thought they were jars of preserves.
Where did you get the piece of pipe?
I found it on the cellar floor.
Only you weren't in any cellar. You just thought you were. You were in the lab. And I don't know what a piece of pipe would be doing there on the floor or anywhere else.
Was that what he was killed with? A piece of pipe?
Oh, the policeman didn't say. But there's something else. Didn't they strap you down in a chair?
Yeah.
They usually do, because sometimes the subjects become violent. But then, how did you get loose?
Oh, I don't know. May I use your phone?
Why?
I want to call the police. They must be looking for me, and if I did kill Dr. Fuller...
Yes, if. And it's a big if. But if you did, I don't see how you can be blamed for it. After all, you were under the influence of the drugs.
Sarah, that's got nothing to do with it. The police want me, and...
Shh. Just a second. Up the street there.
Police car. Coming here?
Probably. They asked for my address when I phoned, and they'd want to talk to me.
Well, then, that's that.
No, it's not. Now, you come on in here into the bedroom.
Oh, now look, Sarah.
Please don't argue with me. There's no time for it. Now, go on out and hide back there in the garden until I call you.
She practically pushed me out the window, closed it, and went back into the living room. I stood there in the night trying to think. What she was doing was wrong. I knew that, because she was getting herself involved in this nightmare, too. But what could I do about it? Then the bell rang, and I heard her go to the door.
Miss Dunn?
Yes?
I'm Morelli, 34th Precinct.
Was it you I spoke to when I called the lab a little while ago?
Yes, it was.
Well, please, come in.
They sat down on the far side of the living room, and from then on I couldn't hear anything. The officer stayed about 20 minutes. When he left, I opened the window, climbed back inside.
Alan?
What do you want?
What we thought, to find out what I knew. He'd already talked to Dr. Dietrich, of course.
What did you tell him?
Everything. Up to the time I left the office tonight.
Well, didn't he ask whether you'd seen me after that?
Yes. I'm afraid I lied about that. I said no.
Why?
Well, isn't that obvious? Because I don't think you did it. And if you didn't kill Fuller, there's only one person who could have, and that's Dr. Dietrich.
Well, Sarah, that's impossible. Why?
Oh, I can think of at least one good reason. I told you that he and Fuller didn't always work together. Now, suppose Fuller came up with something big and important, refused to share the credit with Dietrich. Or suppose Dietrich found out that he was going to leave and take his discovery with him, really cash in on it.
Now, wait a minute. Of course. They were having a violent argument when I left yesterday. Couldn't it have been about that?
I suppose so.
Well, I'm sure of it. Because I seem to remember hearing Fuller tell Dietrich that he had no right to try the drug on me, that it was his, Fuller's, and... Where's Fuller's lab?
Right next to Dr. Dietrich's. Why?
That hammering I heard when I came to must have been in there.
Oh. Well, Fuller kept most of his data in a locked file cabinet. That's probably where he'd keep the formula. And if he didn't have the key on him when he was killed...
Dietrich would try and break it open. And that's how it sounded to me. You know, I'd like to take a look at that file cabinet, see what's in it.
Well, I've got a key to the lab. And the police aren't going to stay there all night. If we went over there about 2 or 3 in the morning...
Now, wait a minute, Sarah.
Now, save your breath. I'm in on this, too, now. And I'm going over there with you.
She woke me at about 2. We slipped out of the house, walked over to the plant. I had a flashlight in my car. I took that and a jack handle, and we went inside, into Fuller's laboratory.
The file cabinet's over here.
Mm-hmm. It's still locked, but someone's been working on it. There are dents all around the lock.
Can you open it?
Yeah, I think so. Here, hold the flash.
All right.
There we are. Now, how would it be filed?
Well, they called it Polytran.
Uh-huh.
And the last formula they worked on together was number 23.
Oh? Well, here's 24, and so on, up to number 37. Let's take a look at that.
All right. Well?
Yeah, this could be it. Look, here's an envelope with a notarized statement attached. On this day, Dr. Mark Fuller sealed this envelope in my presence.
Put your hands up, please, both of you.
Dr. Dietrich!
I'll take that envelope, Benson. Throw it to me.
Oh.
Thanks. Why are you looking at me that way, Miss Dunn?
Because I still can't believe that you'd do such a thing.
You're talking about Fuller? Yes, it was unfortunate. If the formula proves as valuable as I hoped, there would have been more than enough in it for both of us. But he wanted to keep it all for himself, so...
So you killed him?
As I said, it was unfortunate. But what's even more unfortunate is that you didn't leave things alone, Benson. You never would have been indicted for the killing. I'd have testified for you. Explained that you'd done it while under the influence of the drug. Now, of course, I'll have to kill you, too.
You'll never get away with it, Dietrich.
Won't I? I came back to the lab, suspecting you might return here, and you had. You were still under the drug's influence, violent, homicidal. You attacked me, and I killed you in self-defense.
And what about me?
That's no great problem, Miss Dunn. Mr. Benson killed you under the influence of the drug, of course. Your body will be found right here next to his. After all, they can try me for only one murder. And if I let you go, they're bound to get me for Fuller's, so...
I'll take that gun, Doctor.
What? Morelli.
That's right. Said I'd take that gun. Okay. Get over there against the wall.
Officer, I don't think I've ever been so glad to see anyone in my life. Only what brought you over here?
You did. I had a feeling you weren't telling me everything you knew when I was over at your place. So I kept an eye on it. When you and Benson left to come over here, I followed you.
Well, then, you heard what Dr. Dietrich said.
I heard. And it explains a lot of things that didn't make sense before. Well, you're in the clear now, Benson. You're a very lucky guy.
Oh, you think so?
What do you mean?
How would you like to have thought for quite a few hours that you were a murderer? You see, Lieutenant, I believed I was.
5 has presented Dream of Death, written by Robert Newman and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, William Redfield, Gertrude Warner, Guy Sorrell, and William Griffiths. Audio engineer Bill Sandreuter, sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production.
Oh, that man.
Oh, he was just pathetic, poor fellow.
He was a kook, plain kooky. That's right. Oh, I wouldn't give another thought to that man, officer.
He was just a pathetic man.
Just a kook? Forget him.
Theater 5 presents The Late Matthew Dillard.
Goodness, we just can't have any more pilgrims tonight.
Hello. I was beginning to think nobody was home.
Oh, I'm afraid this is a bad time for a pilgrimage, sir.
Pilgrimage?
It'll be pitch black pretty soon. Of course, we've let people in at night sometimes. But you can probably understand this night is a very special one. We're all terribly busy, and of course we'll be leaving soon for the memorial service, you know.
I don't know what you're talking about, ma'am. My name is Abe Winston. This is Matthew Dillard's place, isn't it? It's still Matthew Dillard's place?
Yes, but I really
Do
can't...
you work here?
Well, yes, I do, but...
Well, you might have heard my name, Abe Winston. I'm not sure, but he might have spoken of me. I was a very good friend of Mr. Dillard some years ago, and he was a wonderful friend of mine.
Oh, well, in that case, I think you should come in. Come right this way. I didn't understand at first. I just thought you were one of the regular pilgrims. It still isn't the most convenient evening, as you can well imagine, but... Sit right down here, sir.
Thank you. Pilgrims?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's what we call the people who come, you know, the visitors. We've had a lot of them today, of course, on account of the anniversary.
Anniversary?
Yes, of course.
I don't understand. But see here, I don't want to be a bother to anyone. I just was hoping my friend Matthew Dillard was in.
You were hoping what?
That Matthew Dillard was in and would remember me. Tell him Abe Winston. I know a big businessman like Mr. Dillard is probably tied up, but if you gave him my name, I'm sure...
Did you say businessman?
Yeah, but he was so kind to me some years ago.
Mr. Winston, please.
What's the matter, ma'am?
Mr. Winston, don't you know that Mr. Dillard has been dead for a year?
Has been...
Oh, Mr. Winston.
What will I do? Oh, what can I do?
Oh, Mr. Winston.
There's no one left. Oh, nowhere to turn.
Mr. Winston. Please, for heaven's sake, Mr. Winston. Please, stop it, please. Mr. Winston, please.
I'm sorry. I'll go. But there's no place to go to.
Oh, don't go, Mr. Winston. Just a minute.
Well?
You were a friend of Mr. Dillard?
He was the greatest friend I ever had.
Well, my name is Ada Quillen. I was Mr. Dillard's secretary for the last 10 years of his life.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you, Miss Quillen, but I'll have to go now.
I wish you wouldn't. Mr. Winston, you seem to me to be in a terrible trouble.
I am.
I can't let you leave here when you feel the way you do about Mr. Dillard's death. Now listen to me. Now, please listen. Are you all right? Are you in control of yourself now?
I suppose so. I'm not very good at control. I never was. That's why Matthew Dillard... Oh, but never mind.
Well, now today is the anniversary of Mr. Dillard's death. Now, naturally, we're having a memorial service tonight.
Naturally?
Why, yes. In view of who Mr. Dillard was.
Oh, the people in the community.
The president himself has sent a message, as well as the governor and all the others.
The president? The governor?
Yes. Oh, we'll go into all that later. Now, you just stay right here, Mr. Winston, won't you? You see, I think that your being here might be of some value to us. And we'll try to be of help to you.
I don't understand any of this.
Well, there are things I don't understand, too. But we're both going to have to wait because I'm in a terrible hurry. The others expect me in the next room. Now, look here. Now, just wait, Mr. Winston. You promise to wait?
Yes.
Good. Good. Very good. Now, you wait here.
Most complete coverage, of course, of the visiting celebrities. Still and all done.
Still and all, you want me to give you the most space.
Will you two stop your argument?
Oh, there's no argument. It's just that Harris wants the press release to be mostly about him.
Never mind that now. There's the strangest man out there in the other room.
Isn't it fair that my address should be fully reported? I am, after all, Matthew Dillard's biographer. And
yes, Harry, but please, this man in the other room.
The one who should get the space in the press release is Matthew Dillard. Now, I wouldn't care if he'd been dead for 25 years instead of 1 year. He's the finest copy any press agent ever dealt with.
The point is that I say all this in my speech. A man who was a businessman until the last 10 years of his life, who then became a novelist, though he had never written before, who became the greatest novelist of our age, and at the same time the greatest celebrity of our age. Nobel Prize winner, mountain climber, special envoy of the president to Russia. Everyone in the civilized world has heard of Matthew Dillard.
As a novelist? I know one man who hasn't.
Well, that's beside the point. It's my speech that should receive the publicity because...
Because you have a biography coming out and publicity is money for you. Well, publicity is money for all of us, Harris. All three of us who are running the affairs of the late Matthew Dillard share in the profits from his work. I never hear you asking me to publicize Ada or myself, Harris.
When you publicize me and my speeches and my writings, you're publicizing Matthew Dillard because I'm always speaking and writing about him. I talk about what strange books he wrote. He who had been a businessman all his life. Delicate, weird, fantastic, evocative books about witch doctors in the Congo or a world in which everyone has extrasensory perception. Everyone knows about those novels, and then I tease them with the next one. I tell them simply that it's about a strange city in which people, incarnated from the 18th century, move amongst the gadgetry of modern civilization.
Well, if you don't say any more than that about the story, I guess it's all right.
Will you please be quiet and listen to me? I don't know whether the man who's waiting for us in the next room is a reincarnation from the 18th century or not. But he is someone who claims to know Matthew Dillard.
I thought you said he'd never heard of him.
He never heard of him as a novelist. He was a very good friend of Mr. Dillard's, but it must have been before Mr. Dillard started writing.
Well, you'd think if he'd ever known Mr. Dillard, he couldn't miss hearing of him as a writer.
I think there's a story in this, Don, some publicity.
Maybe.
Well, let's go and see him. Don Simpson? Mr. Winston.
Abe Winston.
Oh, pleased to meet you. Ada here tells me that you're an old friend of Mr. Dillard's.
Yes, indeed. For some time now, I've been away, and so, of course, I didn't hear about his death.
Oh, naturally.
Not so naturally. Millions of people heard about his death.
But the things that people hear and the things that people see, are these things real, or are they faint, faraway echoes of desires unrealized?
What did you say?
That sounds familiar. Is that a line from something?
It is indeed.
There are lands, you know, where men are as the ether, incorporeal or perhaps just arboreal. At any rate, you can't see them.
I never heard that line before.
No, I don't know it either.
What is knowledge? Is it as hard and touchable as an oak table?
Mr. Winston, you sound like one of those weirdos in a Matthew Dillard novel.
What?
A Matthew Dillard novel. Mr. Dillard was a writer, Mr. Winston.
Is that so?
Yes, it's so.
Oh, I'm very pleased to hear that. You know, he always used to tell me that he would love to try writing himself someday, in an amateur way, of course.
An amateur writer?
Yes, and I always encouraged him because he always had such an appreciation for other people's writing.
Oh? Well, Harris would be interested in who his favorite authors were. Whose writing did he like?
Why, mine.
Yours? Are you a writer?
Oh, yes.
You'll forgive me. I haven't heard of your work. What are some of the titles?
Well, I never did give any titles to my novels. You see, I just wrote them one after another very fast because I didn't have much time.
Much time for what?
Well, it was a question of my health, you see. My mental health, you might say.
Mental health? You mean?
Yes, I mean I went insane. I suppose I always was a little insane. I may be insane right now. I don't know. They've said I'm cured. Yes, I suppose maybe I always was a little insane.
Now, wait a minute. Whoa. Let's go back. What was your relationship with Mr. Dillard?
Well, I'd heard that Mr. Dillard was a wealthy businessman who sometimes helped out artistic people. So I came to him for financial help. I brought him my first book. He recognized me for what I am.
Insane?
A genius. Oh, he recognized the insanity, too. He could see that. I guess it's there in my books. Anyway, Mr. Dillard took me into this very home, kept me, fed me, let me work on my books. He got psychiatric help for me, too, paid for it himself. But all the psychiatrist would say for sure was that sooner or later I would have to be put away.
What did you write while you were living here?
Novels.
Many?
Oh, I lost track. It was either 18 or 19 novels.
That first work of yours that you brought to him, what was it about?
It was a novel about a world in which everybody had extrasensory perception. Oh. I kept turning out novels, and he kept assuring me they were fine. Well, they were. I knew that. Finally, I had to be locked up.
Can you tell me what some of your other novels were about?
One was about a wild party in a pharmaceutical laboratory. And one about witch doctors in the Congo.
Witch doctors in the Congo?
Oh, Don, this is awful.
Now, let's keep our heads, huh?
Don't you see, Don?
No, I don't believe it. You, Mr. Winston.
Yes, sir?
Now, come on, what do you think you're pulling? Anybody could have come in here and said the things you've said.
I don't understand.
Is there one person in the civilized world who doesn't know Matthew Dillard?
Yes, I wanted to ask about that. Tributes from the president and the governor?
And a good many other important people.
Matthew Dillard won the Nobel Prize, Mr. Winston.
I can't believe that.
Oh, no, of course you can't. Everybody knows it but you.
I didn't know he ever did any writing.
Oh, you didn't, huh? Is there one bookstore where you couldn't get a Dillard novel?
I didn't know there were Dillard novels.
Is there one drugstore where the paperback editions don't hit you right in the eye?
There are the eyes that do not see. There are the ears that do not hear.
Sure, and there are the fakers that read a couple of Dillard's books and then come in here and pull an act.
An act?
All right, what do you expect? Money?
Money? Why? For what?
Oh, Ada, this guy is good. Oh, he's very good, really.
Mr. Winston, if you're really puzzled about what Mr. Simpson is saying, it's surprising that you never heard of Matthew Dillard as a novelist.
In the asylum? I don't think they had books there written after 1910.
Did you really write a book about witch doctors in the Congo?
Yes.
And a book in which all the characters had extrasensory perception?
Yes.
Mr. Winston.
What?
So did Matthew Dillard.
But I don't understand. Those aren't the kind of things he would have been able to write at all. And anyway, why would he... Oh, no. You mean he took my word? Oh, this is terrible. The minute I got out of the institution, I came here. I wanted to find out if he had ever been able to sell one of my novels because I needed money.
Money. Yeah, I thought so.
I can't believe he'd steal from me.
Brother, neither can I.
Look, I wrote a book. I think it's my masterpiece. And I want to know whether he stole that one, too.
What's it about?
It's laid in a city populated by people reincarnated from the 18th century.
Don, that book hasn't been published yet. Mr. Winston didn't buy that in a drugstore.
Mr. Winston, maybe I did you an injustice, maybe not. I don't know. We certainly have to do some figuring. What you're saying is that Matthew Dillard stole your novels.
Well, no. That's what you're saying.
Well, whoever says it, we better do some checking. Would you mind waiting here, Mr. Winston?
I didn't mind before, did I? Waiting, weightless, while weighty matters await the waiter.
I won't believe it.
Yeah, well, I didn't believe it myself, but you may as well get used to the idea, Harris. Matthew Dillard's novels were all stolen from some kooky guy that he thought was out of the way for good.
It hasn't really been proved.
Well, of course it can be. We can check with the mental institution.
No.
Why not?
Because I don't want to find anything out.
Yeah, I thought not.
All the work that I put in on the Dillard manuscripts. And tonight was the night when at last I was going to start to reap my reward. I'd be in the public eye. My biography of Dillard would be announced.
The biography of Dillard is something of a joke now.
Well, I'm darned if I'm going to allow some psychotic to get in the way of all that I've worked so hard for.
We've all worked hard.
We've all built our lives around the greatness of Matthew Dillard.
Well, I just refuse to believe that he wasn't great.
You know something? When I was his secretary, it was always a completed manuscript he handed me. I always thought how easily he seemed to write them there in his bedroom when the door was locked. He always had plenty of time for all those other things he did.
That's the way it is with a genius.
Yes, that's right. The rules don't apply. They don't tire the way other men do.
But what I meant was...
Now, don't think about it, Ada.
Dillard was a genius. You never doubted that during his lifetime, did you?
Oh, no, I didn't.
I knew Matthew Dillard. He radiated vitality.
Yes, that's true.
Look at what he's done for all of us.
Yes, you mean in the will?
Yes, we all share the profits of the work he left behind unpublished. It's so seldom that a man of genius is so generous.
Well, that's true. But that man in the other room...
That man in the other room is scarcely qualified as any kind of witness. A man who for years has been in an asylum.
Yes, and a man who lived here once and probably saw all the notes Matthew Dillard took for the books he was going to write.
Well, I still think we should look into his story.
Oh, we will.
Yes, of course we will.
Now, the service is to start very soon. I think you and I should leave for there right away, Ada.
What about Mr. Winston?
Well, wouldn't you say that Mr. Winston was Don's responsibility?
Oh, now, wait a minute.
I'm sure you agree, Don. Mr. Winston is a public relations problem, isn't that so?
Well, yeah, but... Yeah.
So, come along, Ada.
You're going to stay here with Mr. Winston, Don?
Yeah.
Well, what are you going to do?
Talk to him, get his story.
Well...
Look, Ada, do you like that guy, Abe Winston?
No, not really.
Well, he's creepy, isn't he?
Oh, yes, he's very strange.
Yeah, well, that's the way I feel. And frankly, I'm all for truth at any cost. And I'm sure Harris is.
Of course.
But I'll bet that both of us would really be glad to find out that we had nothing to worry about from that Mr. Winston.
I certainly would.
To find out he was so insane that...
That what?
Well, I don't know, but you'd be glad to be rid of him, too, wouldn't you?
Well, I told you I think he's creepy. And besides that, I need the money for Mr. Dillard's books.
Don't worry, Ada. Mr. Winston is a public relations problem, and Don is a public relations man. Come along. And so we gather here on the first anniversary of the death of a great man to pay tribute to his work and to his so nearly perfect life. For Matthew Dillard was
Ada.
no usual.
Oh, Don.
Come on up back with me.
People knew about Matthew Dillard and read his books and marveled at the sensitivity that was the built-in...
Something wrong?
No, everything's all right.
Did you talk with Mr. Winston?
Yeah.
And?
And after a while, he went upstairs to his old room.
Mm-hmm.
And after a while, I wrote a press release. You want to hear it?
Yes.
While the world was paying tribute to the memory of the late Matthew Dillard, a former mental patient, Abraham Winston, evidently broke into the home of the late novelist and was found dead in an upstairs room. He left a note saying, "Why should Dillard have all the glory?"
Once who is a man of glory.
Do I send out this release?
A man whom we can think of only with awe. The great man with the great creative
Heaven forgive us all.
imagination, Matthew Dillard.
You know I'm crazy about you, Alvin. When you kiss me that way, I could just die, Alvin. Oh, Alvin. Oh, no, Alvin. Alvin. Wait a minute. You are Alvin, aren't you, Alvin?
Theater 5 presents My Other Self.
I've got to keep myself calm. I've got to face it. I've got to think it all through. Now, maybe the best way is to think of everything that's happened. Start with last night when I returned from my vacation in New Jersey. Last night. Oh, it seems like a year ago. I got home about 8. I'd been away for 3 weeks. 3 weeks vacation. And I got home about 8 carrying my suitcase. I got into the elevator, and there was Maxie, the elevator man.
Evening, Mr. Jones.
Good evening, Maxie. How have you been?
Well, they ain't changed none since this morning.
What? Oh, well, of course, I didn't see you this morning.
Well, maybe you was hungover.
Huh? What do you mean?
What do I mean?
Now, Maxie, I don't appreciate that kind of joke. I think you know my views on drinking.
Oh!
I asked you civilly a moment ago how things had been with you for the past 3 weeks.
Oh, not as good as they've been with you.
That was the first strange thing. I didn't know what Maxie was laughing at. Oh, he irritated me, of course, but Maxie had always been a most slipshod and disrespectful employee. I hadn't been in the apartment 10 minutes, 9 to be exact, when the phone rang. Yes?
This Alvin?
This is Alvin Jones, yes.
You sound different.
Who is this?
Oh, for crying out loud, Alvin, this is Rosie.
I don't know any Rosie.
Oh, that's a hot one.
What number are you calling? Now, look, this is Lyceum 54598. What number are you calling?
Oh, Alvin, you killed me.
My name is Alvin, madam, but my last name is Jones.
Oh, no kid. Come on, cut the kid now, then, honey. Look, I got good news. I don't have a date tonight after all.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about I should come over there. That's what I'm talking about. I broke the date just for you, honey.
You have the wrong number.
Oh, come on, Alvin, cut out the kid.
If you do not ring off immediately, I shall call both the police and the telephone company.
Oh, I get it. You got another girl there with you.
Now, see.
Nah, don't worry, honey. I'm broad-minded. Almost as broad-minded as you. Get it? I'll just do my hair and nails tonight. But tomorrow night's still on, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you're a card, you are. See you tomorrow night, honey. So long.
It was most annoying, and somewhat puzzling, too. But I never permit anything to get in the way of my established routine. I went to bed at 10 o'clock precisely, and at exactly 2:47, I was awakened by the telephone. Yes?
Hey, Alvin, baby.
Who is this?
It's me, Alvin. Hey, where you been tonight? The joint's still open. Why don't you come on down? We need some laughs.
I'm afraid I don't know who you are, and at any rate, it's 2:47 in the morning.
Well, you said you dropped in tonight, Alvin, baby.
Oh, you have the wrong number. I was quite angry. I could not get back to sleep. And as I lay there in bed, I remembered suddenly that when I had come into the apartment earlier, I had forgotten to wind my 8-day clock. So I got up and went into the living room to do so. I had been away for 3 weeks, and my 8-day clock was running. It was terribly frightening. Inside, I was shaking, and there was nothing I could do about it. I drank a glass of milk to try to calm myself. Then I dropped the glass. I had been away for 3 weeks. How did it happen that there was fresh milk in the refrigerator? Toward dawn, I dozed off. But the last thing I remember, I was trembling. In the morning, when the elevator came up for me, Maxie was back on duty again.
Morning, Mr. Jones.
Good morning, Maxie. Maxie,
Yes?
did you or anyone else in the building let anyone into my apartment in the last 21 days?
What? 21 days? You mean 3 weeks? No, Mr. Jones.
Well, when I came home last night, my clock was ticking.
Well, why not, Mr. Jones? That's what clocks do. They tick.
Well, who set it?
Didn't you?
Maxie, it's an 8-day clock. I want to know if anyone's been in my apartment in the last 3 weeks.
Nobody but you, as far as I know.
Me?
Sure. Oh, and that girl, too.
What girl?
Well, here we are, main floor.
What girl, Maxie?
Oh, you're some kidder, Mr. Jones.
Now, did I understand you to say that there was a girl in my apartment?
Now, look, I know you told me don't mention to anyone else, but what's the harm in mentioning her to you? We both know about it.
Maxie!
Now you sounded the way you used to be.
Well, what do you mean by the way I used to be?
Well, you know, the way you always was before lately. You know, stiff, nasty kind of. Boy, I never seen such a change as since you got that girl. Some dish she is, too, huh?
Well, there was clearly only one thing to do, and I did it. Instead of going directly to my office, though it troubled me that I would be 15 minutes late, I made directly for the police station in my precinct. I was led into Lieutenant Hart's office. I explained the incredible situation, but apparently not very well.
I'm not certain I get this, Mr. Jones. An 8-day clock was ticking?
Yes, sir, and I had been away for 3 weeks.
And people kept calling you?
Yeah, that's right, Lieutenant. A young woman, well, she sounded young, named, Rose, and a man who seemed to have been drinking.
Well, lots of people get the wrong number.
No, these people were calling my number. They knew my name. They acted as though I should know who they were.
All right, what do you want me to do?
Well, obviously, Lieutenant, somebody has been using my apartment during the 3 weeks that I've been away, and I want the police to try to find out who it is.
But you say the elevator man thought you'd been living there for those 3 weeks?
Yes, that's correct. I can't explain that.
Sure you haven't been living there?
I was on vacation at Lake Millville in New Jersey.
You can prove that.
Well, now, really, Lieutenant, why should I have to?
Something else. Who knows you in the neighborhood?
Oh, well, several of the tenants in the building. And then there are the stores, you know, the people in the stores in my block. The florist, for example. We often pass the time of day. And the people in the supermarket.
How about the liquor store? There's a liquor store, isn't there?
I'm not a customer of the liquor store. I do not drink. But the proprietor, Mr. James, sometimes he takes the air out front, and I've had several pleasant conversations with him. He knows me.
Do you always talk like that?
I beg your pardon?
Never mind, Mr. Jones. I'll look into this. Don't worry, I won't brush it off. It interests me, and I'll be in touch.
I felt vaguely that Lieutenant Hart seemed to be investigating me instead of the interloper who had made use of my apartment. But at least he had promised an investigation. When I returned home, Maxie took me up in the elevator.
Here's your mail, Mr. Jones. I didn't have time to bring it up.
Oh, thank you, Maxie. Maxie. During the last 3 weeks, did I ever ask you to borrow your pass key?
Yeah, sure. Well, you remember about 3 weeks ago, you locked yourself out. Came in here at 4 or 5 in the afternoon, you did. I gave you my pass key.
I did give it back to you, didn't I?
Oh, sure. Next morning, because when I gave it to you, I was going off duty.
Thank you, Maxie. Thank you very much. It was a little clearer now. Somebody had got hold of that key, had one made for himself, and, well, of course, whoever it was had kept his head averted whenever he rode in the elevator with Maxie. When I got into my apartment, I thought it all through, and while not everything was explained by this business of the key, I felt that I should let Lieutenant Hart know right away. But before I could call, the doorbell sounded.
Hi, Alvin, honey.
I don't believe that. Are you Rosie?
I ain't Elizabeth Taylor. Well, come on, Alvin. Aren't you going to let me in and give me a drink?
You recognize me?
Well, just because you got a haircut, you think you're a different man from all the other times I've been here? Oh, how's that little drinky, Alvin?
You recognize me?
Good heavens. I stood aside and let the girl in. Rosie. And she recognized me. I couldn't understand it. She made herself right at home. She knew my apartment as well as I did. She even knew something about it that I didn't know. That in one of the kitchen cabinets there was some liquor. She made some drinks. I wouldn't have known how. And she even told me where to sit down.
Right here beside me on the couch, Alvin.
Well, thank you very much.
Hey, you're just great at this stiff formal act. Here's your drink.
Well, thank you. I'm quite unaccustomed to this sort of thing.
Oh, you kill me. Skull.
A skull? We clink glasses. Is that it?
A girl never knows what to expect from you. Now this formal bit's a new one. I like it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, my goodness. This is rather a delightful concoction.
Oh, this is rather a delightful concoction. Okay, Alvin. I'll let you have one more gulp of it.
Oh, thank you. My.
Now, put it down.
Very well.
Now, Alvin, honey. Alvin.
Well, what is it? I'm at a loss to know what it is you expect of me.
You want me to tell you?
I'm afraid you'll have to.
Okay, I'll play along. It's kind of fun. Just to put your arms around me, you big lug.
Oh.
Oh, Alvin.
Oh, Rosie.
You know, I'm crazy about you, honey.
Perhaps I ought to tell you.
Tell me what?
Nothing. Are you really, Rosie?
Really what?
Crazy about me?
Why, I shouldn't say it, but I am. Oh, I sure am. You're the top, honey, darling.
Oh, Rosie.
Oh, darling.
Excuse me, won't you?
Oh, hello, Mr. Jones.
Oh, Lieutenant Hart. Come in, won't you? Miss Rosie, this is Lieutenant Hart.
Oh, Buzz, I'm getting out of here.
Oh, Rosie, no, please.
It might be just as well. I have no reason to hold this young lady, and I do want to talk to you alone.
Well, I'm on my way.
Rosie, wait. Where will I see you?
The usual place.
The usual place, but where is...
Relax, Mr. Jones. You'll find her. She looks findable to me.
Well, all right. Sit down, Lieutenant.
Thank you. Did you get any mail today?
Oh, yes. As a matter of fact, I did. I took it from Maxie in the elevator, and I never looked at it.
Why don't you look at it now?
Well, all right. Here it is. So now, what's this?
A bill from the florist downstairs, right?
Yes, and good heavens, it's for,
It's for 1 dozen roses each night for the last 3 weeks.
Well, yes, Bob. What does this mean?
I imagine it means you gave the girl roses every night just because her name is Rose.
Well, I didn't, Lieutenant. I never met her before tonight.
You've got another bill there, haven't you?
Oh, yes. Why, this one's from the liquor store. Why, that's incredible. I never bought any liquor in my life.
That's what the liquor store guy told me just now. He never bought any liquor before the last 3 weeks. And the florist told me about the roses. And they both know you. You told me that yourself. They say it was you that came into their places and talked to them and bought this stuff.
I don't know what to say.
I knew you had those bills because the 2 storekeepers told me they sent them to you. Now, what they're saying, Mr. Jones, is that you were here during the last 3 weeks, not in Lake Millville, New Jersey.
Well, I just don't understand, Lieutenant. I was at Lake Millville.
Mr. Jones, you feel all right?
Certainly I do.
Do you ever get headaches?
Well, yes, once in a while.
Did you get any headaches in Lake Millville?
No, I don't think I got... Well, yes, in a way. When I stayed out in the sun, sunbathing, I got headaches out in the sun once in a while. But I don't see...
Did you ever hear of schizophrenia?
That's split personality, isn't it?
Mm-hmm, split personality. A man gets a headache, closes his eyes, Maybe dozes off in the sun at Lake Millville. Presto. He opens his eyes, gets up, and he's not prissy and formal any longer. No, he's a loud, funny, lively, swinging guy. He isn't afraid of girls any longer. He's a good-time Charlie. When he goes back to being Mr. Stiff and Formal, he can't remember anything about it.
Oh, that can't be true.
What time do you go to bed at the lake?
10 o'clock. I always go to bed at 10 o'clock.
I bet you do at that. You go to sleep at 10 o'clock, I think you do. You've only got a 40-mile drive. It's hours before you have to wake up back in Millville. You paint the town, get back there, and wake up as old Mr. Stiff and Formal again.
Schizophrenia?
Schizophrenia. Split personality. Think it over, Mr. Jones.
When he was gone, I stood for a long time just staring at the door. And then I remembered Rosie and how it had felt sipping that drink and then putting my arms around her. And then I remembered what Lieutenant Hart had said about split personality. And all of a sudden, I was out the door. And when the elevator came...
Hi, Mr. Jones.
Maxie, you know Rosie, don't you?
Oh, sure. You introduced me, don't you remember? About 3 weeks ago or so.
All right. If Rosie says she'll meet me in the usual place, where do you suppose that would be?
Well, that's the name of the bar 3 blocks down, Mr. Jones. The usual place.
I ran down the street, stumbling a little, and I came to that bar, and I went in. And I found Rosie in a booth toward the back.
Well.
Oh, Rosie.
You've been running.
Move over, Rosie. Let me sit down next to you.
Hey, what's the matter?
Just the way we sat next to each other on my couch.
I must say, you're a hard guy to figure.
Oh, Rosie, you're beautiful.
Sure I am.
I don't know how to tell you what you mean to me.
Now he's got a square act. I tell you.
I love you, Rosie. And you have to love me just the way you behaved toward me back in my apartment. I've never had much experience with girls, but... now, please, Rosie.
You're a case, you are. It's so hard to keep up with you. Gosh.
Look, you don't understand, Rosie. You see, I've got these 2 personalities, and I don't blame you not to like one of them. But you did like the other one, didn't you?
Oh, brother.
Well, I'll do my best to get back into the other personality, and we'll have a lot of fun. We'll have a ball. Is that what they call it? A ball. We'll have a ball, Rosie. See, I never knew I had this other personality, but now that I do know, oh boy, I'm going to have some fun out of life.
Mr. Jones, excuse me.
Oh, Lieutenant Hart.
Mr. Jones, I apologize to you. For all that split personality stuff I was talking about. We got the guy.
What?
Fact, an absolute double for you he is. Never saw anything like it. He saw you on the street one day, and he's been following you around taking notes ever since. He planned to have a ball and run up a big bill in your name.
You mean this isn't the guy I've been dating the past 3 weeks?
Nah, that guy's being held at the station.
Well, it doesn't have to matter, Rose.
It doesn't, huh? I thought you was acting funny tonight. And no wonder. You're not you. You're an imposter. Well, so long, Buster.
I called for her to come back, but she just kept on going. Out of that bar and out of my life. I refused Lieutenant Hart's offer to take me to the station so I could see the man who'd been impersonating me. No, I just came home. See, I'm trying to think my way out of this. I thought for a while tonight that I had a chance. I thought I had a split personality. But I haven't. I'm me. I'm Alvin Jones. Precise, exact, fussy, meticulous, scared. And I haven't got a girl. And I'll never have a girl. Oh, I wish I were that man in the jail who looks just like me.
Theater 5 has presented My Other Self, written by Robert Senadella and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, William Redfield, Adrian Bayen, Walter Kinsella and Sam Raskin. Audio engineer Marty Folia. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking.
Even you space geniuses don't know everything.
Just a pinprick, that's all. Just a pinhole in your shiny spacesuit, and you'd explode like a kid balloon.
Even you space geniuses don't have a test for everything.
You're gonna be a satellite, boy. A little star out there in infinity. All alone.
You gotta listen to me, hon. You're wrong about last night. Any night.
Theater 5 presents Incident at Apogee.
So help me, Charlie, it's the truth. If I hadn't gone that extra orbit, she'd never have married me.
Oh, I don't believe a word of it, Charlie. I was all his before he ever crawled into a capsule.
Oh, that's news to me.
Well, a girl has to have some secrets.
Oh, it must have been pretty hairy in the old days.
Old days? That 101 orbit flight referred to occurred less than 3 years ago.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't mean to imply...
And let's drop that sir stuff, shall we? When we get up there tomorrow, it'll be just the two of us, Charlie and Pappy, okay?
Okay. Pappy?
How about another cup of coffee, Charlie?
Well, I don't know. Should I, Pappy?
Oh, can't hurt you. You won't sleep tonight anyway. None of them do the night before their first flight.
Scared, Charlie?
Why should I be scared when I got the best man in the space business to pilot me?
I bow as low as these creaking old bones will permit.
And who could be scared after such a wonderful dinner?
Oh, I'll just curtsy.
It was awfully kind of you to have me.
Well, at least we could do. Man ought to have a good dinner his last night on Earth.
Happy. You make it sound so final.
Well, could be. With what he's got ahead of him.
First man to leave a capsule in base. Oh, I wonder what it will be like floating all alone up there.
I'll tell you when I get back.
Promise?
Promise.
Honey, what you need is a wife. To worry about you. And to worry about. How come still a bachelor?
No, I don't know. I've been busy with other things. I never gave marriage much thought.
Well, it's time you did. There's nothing out there in space quite like a good woman back on Earth. Is there, Pappy?
Not that I know of. Uh-oh. The blowtorch, Colonel Sedgwick speaking.
This is Control, Colonel. T-minus 730. Time to suit up.
Thank you. We're on our way.
Time. Well, here we go again.
No. Here we go.
Like to change places? Just once?
You ought to be used to this by now, sweetie. I am.
My part, you never get used to.
Maybe I better get a car.
You take care of yourself, handsome. And come back in one piece. The women of America need you. There aren't enough like you to go around.
Yeah. Well, thanks for dinner.
Hey, wait for Pappy.
Honey, aren't you going to...
You know something, Sue?
What?
That little farewell speech you just made to the kid.
What about
It's the same speech you made to me the night before my first flight. Word for word. Bye, baby.
It's now T-minus 223. Launch will be at 0400. Poser-grade rockets will put you into orbit at T plus 5 minutes and 30 seconds. You'll then be at your closest point to Earth on this ride, at an altitude of 480 miles.
What will our apogee be, our farthest point from Earth?
On the order of 30,000 miles.
That's on the outer fringe of the Earth's magnetic field.
No problem. Earth's gravity will keep you in orbit.
Just barely.
Do I take an order from the project officer to leave the capsule and execute the free flight maneuver?
No, I won't give the order. That'll be at the discretion of Colonel Sedgwick as command astronaut.
this is the part that always gets me.
What's that, Pappy?
Waiting. Sweating it out, stuffed into this miserable capsule while they're getting her ready to go.
Well, you sure don't show it.
Capsule from control. Capsule Pegasus from control.
Pegasus 4, Colonel Sedgwick.
We're ready to connect you with Mrs. Sedgwick, sir.
Thank you, but that won't be necessary this time.
But, sir.
I said goodbye to Mrs. Sedgwick last night.
Now, let me have that phone. Pegasus 4, project officer here.
Yeah, Harry?
Control read you negative on last transmission.
Affirmative. Negative is correct. I didn't want to take the call.
Is everything all right, Pappy?
Sure.
There's still time to scrub the flight.
There's nothing wrong. Nothing at all, Harry. Now let's get on with it. I got the jitters up here.
Roger. You're now T-minus 15 seconds. Good luck.
Thanks, Harry.
14, 13, 12.
As they used to say, kid, this is it. Seatbelt fastened. No smoking sign on.
7,
As they also used to say,
5,
A-OK.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Lift off.
Roger. I have a liftoff, and the clock is operating.
Roger, loud and clear.
Pegasus 4 is underway. Pegasus 4 to Earth Command. Pegasus 4 to Earthcom.
Reading you loud and clear, Pegasus.
Pegasus 4 reporting in orbit.
That's how it shows here, Pappy. May we have your orbit checklist at this time?
Roger. Retro attitude command.
Off.
Retro rocket fire.
Off.
Antenna fairing release.
On.
Pilot abort.
Off. And let's keep it that way.
We'll try, kid. We'll try. That's it, Earthcom. Orbit checklist completed. Now going on auto control.
Roger. How is it?
No quiver at all on yaw, pitch, or roll. Holding very nicely.
Pretty good equipment, isn't it?
The best.
We'll have a nice ride.
Why not?
Let us know if you need anything.
Wouldn't think of doing business with anyone else.
Roger.
A nice bunch down there, kid. I say we have a grand group on the ground, Charlie.
Huh?
What's the matter with you?
The view. Would you look at that view?
Yeah, it's quite a sight. First time out. How do you feel?
Great. Just great. The view, it's too much. Hey, look down there underneath. It's that island.
Bermuda.
Already?
Great place for a honeymoon, Bermuda.
I'll bet.
Yeah. That's where I took Sue after we were married. After I'd broken 100 orbits. When I was the glamour boy of the space program. When I was where you are now.
What are you talking about? I never went 100 orbits. I haven't even gone one yet.
Yeah, but you're tomorrow's hero. Because you'll be the first man ever to leave a spacecraft and float outside in emptiness. Fellow was right when he said space was young man's business. And already it's splitting into specialties.
Well, I can't help that. I just do as I'm told.
Yeah, you just keep that up, kid. No room for individual initiative in space. Up here, teamwork counts. You can be the big man when you get back to Earth.
Well, what are you driving at, Pappy?
What do you think of my wife, Charlie?
Sue?
Yeah, that's what her friends call her.
Well, I hope I'm considered a friend.
Oh, I'm sure you are. You didn't answer my question.
Well, I don't know her very well.
Don't you?
But I think she's a marvelous person. And I know she's a marvelous cook.
Yeah, she seems to think a lot of you, too.
Well, how could she? We only...
She could.
Look here, Pappy. What are you insinuating?
Nothing. Forget it. I'm sorry. I get like this sometimes on a tough mission. You know, depressed.
The great Pappy Sedgwick, depressed?
Ever hear the phrase, the captain hates the sea?
Yeah.
Well, that's me, doubled in space.
I don't believe it.
That's been a well-kept secret. Until now.
It still is.
And it better be.
But look, Pappy, if it's bad, I mean, there's no point in going through the exercise. We could...
Abort the mission?
Yes, if
You'd be the loser. The world would think you chickened out. They'd never guess an old space pro like me had lost his touch or his nerve.
Well, I'll take my chances on that rather than see you go through with it. If you
Don't
have
worry, I'll fly the mission. I'll get you there. You'll have your big moment.
But, Pappy, I really think
On
that...
this mission, I think you take orders. That clear?
Yes, sir.
This is Earthcom. Come in, Pegasus 4.
This is Pegasus 4. Am proceeding according to flight plan. Apogee will be reached in 12 minutes. We'll conduct pre-flight experiment at that time.
On the first pass?
It's at my discretion, Earthcom. You said so yourself.
So I did. Good luck, Pappy. You too, Charlie.
Thanks.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
There's a lady who wants to talk to you.
I can't see anybody during the mission.
Well, that's what I told her, but she won't go away.
I'm afraid that's your problem.
No, sir, it's yours. She says she's the wife of the colonel you got about.
Mrs. Sedgwick?
Yes, sir.
Oh, why didn't you say so? Send her in.
Yes, sir. Would you please come in?
I'm sorry to bother you, Harry. I know how busy you must
Not
be.
that busy, Sue. As a matter of fact, we just closed down transmission.
Oh?
Now, the boys are getting ready for the free flight exercise.
Already?
That's the way Pappy wants it. And I guess he's right. We had a textbook launch. Everything go.
I know. I watched it on TV. Everything go but Pappy.
What's that mean?
Harry, I'm worried about him.
Why?
Just before liftoff, when I phoned, you told me he was too busy to talk. You weren't telling me the truth, were you, Harry?
Well...
The truth is, he wouldn't take the call. Isn't that right?
Well, now...
Isn't it, Harry?
Yes, that's right, Sue. He refused to take the call. He said he'd already said goodbye to you last night.
Last night, he walked out and slammed the door in my face.
What?
Charlie was over for dinner. And Pappy got some kind of a wild idea that I go for the kid.
He ought to have his head examined.
Yes, Harry. I think he should.
Sue.
I'm serious. Even you space geniuses don't have a test for everything. Maybe paranoia goes along with weightlessness. Or schizophrenia hides in the cramped couch of a capsule. I don't know. Do you? When I couldn't get through to him during the countdown, I was sure there was something seriously wrong.
This is very alarming, Sue, but I don't know what we can do about it at this late date.
I do.
What?
Let me talk to him.
He ordered transmission cut off.
Order it back on. You're the boss, aren't you?
On the ground. He's head man in the spacecraft.
Pegasus 4 to Earth Command.
Roger, Pegasus.
Let me talk to him.
Pegasus 4, position report. Coming up to apogee at an altitude of 30,550 miles. At this altitude, the Earth has taken on a bluish cast. And the sun and all the stars are untwinkling holes in the black firmament. That is to say, all systems are still go. We are prepared to proceed with pre-flight exercise.
Co-pilot is rigged with auxiliary rocket pack. Umbilical tether is connected, and we're standing by to open hatch. Are you reading me, Earthcom?
4 square, Pegasus. This is the project officer.
Yeah, Harry?
Your wife's here, Pappy. She wants to talk to you.
Say again, Earthcom.
Your wife. Sue's here. She wants to talk to you. Stand by. I'll put her on the pipe.
I'm not reading you, Earthcom.
Pappy, listen. This is Sue.
You're not getting through, Earthcom.
Listen to me, hon. You've got to listen. You're wrong about last night. Any night.
You're coming through faint and garbled, Earthcom. You're unreadable.
Pappy, you've got to believe me.
Cut the channel, Charlie.
But she's trying to tell you something.
That's an order, mister.
Yes, sir.
Pappy.
It might have been important.
Come on, let's get on with it. Suit pressure.
Building. Coming up to 12 pounds square inch. Mark.
Roger. Cabin pressure.
Dropping. 3, 2, 1. Mark. Cabin pressure 0 per square inch.
Roger.
Transferring oxygen from cabin tanks to portable pack.
You only got 20 minutes supply.
I know. I don't expect to be out there half that long. Anyway, in case anything goes wrong, you'll pull me in by the umbilical tether.
Sure, kid. Hatch open. Well, there it is, kid. Space. And it's all yours.
Roger.
0 gravity. 0 pressure. Vacuum. Makes you feel kind of funny, doesn't it?
I feel okay.
I mean, so close to infinity. Just a pinprick, that's all. Just a pinhole in your shiny spacesuit, and you'd explode like a kid's balloon. Just a little pinhole. Makes you think.
Yeah. Well, I better get over the side.
Roger. Out you go. All right, now give a good push.
Well, that isn't what they taught us at Houston.
You just listen to old Pappy and shove real good. You want to get everything out of this exercise, don't you? Experience independent flight, like you were a satellite yourself, then shove.
Roger. But you hang on to that umbilical.
Sure, kid, don't you worry.
So long.
Pegasus 4 to Earthcom. I am ready with status report from apogee.
Pappy, honey, you gotta listen to me.
Earthcom, this is Pegasus. Getting crosstalk on this frequency. Can you clear at your end?
Pappy, for heaven's sake, that's your wife.
I still do not read you loud and clear. Do you want a status report at this time?
Roger, Pegasus 4. Proceed with your report.
Cabin pressure, 0. Suit pressure, 14 pounds per square inch. Co-pilot has gone over the side with 20-minute oxygen supply. Co-pilot now in free outside capsule. Floating in space. 50 feet from capsule. At extreme reach of umbilical tether. Umbilical tether now disconnected. Co-pilot is now floating free, all by himself.
Oh, my God.
Pappy, what are you doing?
He deliberately cut him loose from the capsule.
Pappy.
I can't back.
That's right, Charlie, my boy. You can't walk back, you can't swim back, and you can't fly back. You're just never coming back.
Oh, no.
You're going to be a satellite, boy. A little star. And maybe someday the astronomers will give you a name like Lady Killer or Carlos Minor, the wife stealer. Something appropriate like that. Something that'll tell the world why you're there. Because you're going to be there for a long time, boy. Meat keeps real good in a vacuum, you know.
Charlie, can you hear me? Say if you can hear me.
Roger, Earthcom. I read you.
Your auxiliary rockets on your backpack. Use it.
Sure. I forgot. Firing auxiliary rockets.
Oh, no, you don't. You can't catch me. I got more thrust than you have, kid.
Happy, don't.
Firing maximum thrust.
You'll blast yourself out of orbit.
You'll never catch me now, Charlie Lady Killer.
What is it, Harry? What's he done?
You hear those rocket engines?
Yes.
Nearly 1 million pounds of thrust.
Oh.
They're ripping Pegasus 4 loose from Earth's gravity.
Earthcom. Earthcom.
Roger, Charlie.
He's gone. Just like that. All I can see is his afterburner. Like a little comet along the off. And now it's gone out. And there are only the stars.
What's happening, Harry? Tell me.
Pappy's put himself into another orbit. Around the sun. Forever. Charlie.
I read you, Earthcom.
Are you comfortable?
Yeah, sure. I feel fine.
You know there's nothing we can do for you, Charlie.
I know.
You have less than 15 minutes of oxygen left.
I know, but
Yes, Charlie?
the view. You ought to see this view.
Theater 5 has presented Incident at Apogee, written by William Ed Robeson and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Ralph Camargo, George Petrie, Joan Shea, Cliff Carpenter, Richard Hurd, and Jack Manning. Audio engineer Bill Sandreuter. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Ossert. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking.
And then I looked up at the old mansion all made with inlaid marble and stately pillars. The last lovely thing left on the street to tell you what we once were. And while we were about tearing it down, I thought I heard somebody scream. A woman who was a lady and wouldn't make a sound over an ordinary agony. Yes, I thought I heard somebody scream.
Theater 5 presents The Scream.
You guys up over there. Get that scaffolding in place. We start the wrecking ball in 5 minutes, so watch it. And you, what are you just standing around for? Me? I don't see anybody behind you. You, McDougal?
It's Donahue, Mr. Mallison. Mickey Donahue.
Okay, Irish. Says here you're on the crane.
They got me on the list for the crane?
Yeah, my man's out. We're behind schedule, so get up in that cab seat and wait for my signal.
Mr. Mallison,
You can call me Mal. Now, what's the problem?
Mr. Mallison, it's a feeling I've got that I shouldn't be the one to operate the crane on this job.
Why not? Says here you're qualified.
That's right, I am, sir, but...
Okay, the East Wall's got to come down today. You were hired to operate the big ball. So what's with this feeling you're wasting my time with? You sick?
No,
You look pretty healthy to me.
It's not that, sir. I didn't know when I signed on the job it would be a house like this, a lovely old house with such an air about it. After I reported in this morning, I started looking at it, and I said to myself, if I'm the one has to be breaking those fine, graceful walls into bits, I said to myself, I can't. It would be like doing in a beautiful woman some way.
My, aren't we sensitive, though? A bleeding Irish poet we've got on the payroll. Get lost.
Oh, I'm fired?
You were hired to run that crane. There's no time to get a replacement, so get Joe over there to man it with you. And when I say swing it, swing it.
Yes, sir.
And you can stop looking like that and get on that crane.
Yes, sir, I'm going up.
Would you rather I took it for you, Mickey? Whip wouldn't like it.
No, it's okay, Joe.
Okay, Irish. Now!
What was that?
What was what?
Didn't you hear it? Somebody screamed.
Huh? No, I didn't hear nothing.
Hey up there! What are you waiting for? Keep it swinging!
Yes, sir. You've got to have heard it that time. It came from up in the wall somewhere. You did hear it, didn't you?
Say, you got the shakes, kid. Here, wait a minute. I always carry a half a pint.
No, thanks.
Now, come on. Here are the dollars.
I'm not hungover, and I don't think I'm crazy. I heard that scream twice.
Uh-oh, here comes a whip.
Okay, what's this? Slow down. I can report it to the union. I probably will. Now, what's holding up the parade here?
Well, you heard some kind of scream coming from up there.
Twice it was I heard it.
You mean
it was horrible.
Coming from the house? There's nobody in that house.
Well, maybe somebody better check.
Well, there's a watchman on duty. He hasn't reported anybody. Now, cut the comedy and get going here.
Look, I know you don't believe me, but
if there's somebody up there, they scream again, I'll hear it because I'm staying right here with you. Now, let her rip. We're behind schedule. Okay, hear anything that time?
How did you know I heard it when the ball hit the house?
Isn't that what you said?
It's what happened, but I didn't say it.
Well, so what? Point is, I didn't hear anything, neither did you. So get with it. Demolition plan says we level the east wall by quitting time today.
And then I looked up at that mansion all made with inlaid marble and stately with pillars. The last lovely thing left on the street to tell you what we once were. Because all of the other great blocks of stone rise up like whited sepulchres with staring glass eyes, and we don't know what we are. We don't know what we are.
Oh, it's all right, kid. Now get it off your chest. Come on, let's have a drink.
Oh, it's not the drink. It's hearing in my head how that scream was. I thought it must be a woman in terror. A woman who's a lady and wouldn't make a sound over an ordinary agony.
Well, well, if it isn't the ghost of Brendan Behan still yakking about the screaming banshee.
Mr. Mallison.
Well, I guess it's as good an excuse as any for getting in the bag.
I wasn't thinking it was any banshee, Mr. Mallison.
Oh, then maybe it was a leprechaun, Irish.
I said it sounded like a lady.
Charlie, give me a Ryan water.
Mr. Mallison, I waited at the mansion before I came here tonight. I went over close by the wall and I listened. But I haven't told anyone, I swear to you. In the dark, I heard someone weeping.
Oh, let up, will you? Joke's over.
I don't play jokes.
Well, somebody is, or else you're due for the head shrinker. And come to think of it, why didn't Joe hear something this morning?
Well, you know, I might have, Mr. Mallison, but I'm deaf in this ear, and there was a lot of other noises, so I might have, but I can't be sure.
Okay, I'll drink to that. Stick by your pal. But you stop bugging me, Irish. I don't want to hear any more about people screaming, crying, or talking to themselves. I got other things on my mind.
Is it that you don't care for your line of work, Mr. Mallison?
I'll tell you what I don't go for. The do-gooders. All these bleeding hearts that go around whooping and hollering every time some old barn gets torn down, saying it's a landmark or history. Or it was their birthplace, so it's holy. Well, when they tore down the block where I was born and all the rats ran out, nobody wrote any letters in the newspaper.
Maybe the people who didn't have any place to go didn't know who to write to.
Oh, go home and sleep it off. And I want to see you on that crane at 7 sharp tomorrow morning.
But tonight, don't you think someone ought to go through the mansion and find out what caused what I heard?
Why? There's a watchman on duty 24 hours a day.
There wasn't any watchman when I left there tonight.
No? You sure?
Yes, I am.
All right. All right, I'll borrow a flashlight, go over there right now and have a look. Does that satisfy you? You want to come with me?
No, I wouldn't want to bug you, Mr. Mallison.
What you don't want is to lose your excuse to cry into your beer. Okay, poet, I don't need you. Anyway, not till 7 tomorrow morning.
Good night, sir.
If they'd let us use dynamite, I wouldn't need the likes of you. Hey, watchman, where are you? Hey, in there. Hey, inside, wake up. Wake up or I'll have your job. Let me in here. Where are you? Okay, that does it. I'll break my way in. Anybody in here? Speak up. No trespassing. House is condemned. Speak up now, and I'll let you go. Okay, have it your way, but I'm coming through room by room till I find you, so watch out. Who's that?
It's late for callers, but come in.
I heard something. Where are you? I heard you.
If you had listened, you might have heard me before.
Huh?
But you never listen, do you?
Who is it?
Direct your flashlight to the corner of the hall, please. No. The other corner.
Hey! Uh-oh. All right, Sam, whatever your name is, nap time's over. Did you hear me outside? Hey, get up. You're fired.
I rather think your watchman no longer cares whether he's fired or not. He's dead. It's no good shaking him anymore. No use at all. Better to say a prayer for the soul of a weary old man who died in his sleep without knowing where his life led.
Look here. I won't have any more of this. Whoever you are, come out here so I can see you.
Walk to the door of the main parlor. It's straight ahead.
I'm playing no fun and games with you, lady. Show yourself, or you'll be in more trouble than you think.
I could not be in more trouble than I now am.
Wait a minute. You're that old dame with the baby carriage, aren't you? The one that wanders around the neighborhood picking up junk? Yeah, I hear they hauled you in once for looting. Well, this time you've had it, honey. So the watchman caught you trespassing here, and then you...
Walk to the door of the main parlor.
Why?
I want to show you something.
Look, all I have to do is call a cop, and in 5 minutes I'll have a whole squad tailing you through this place. And when they find out there's a dead watchman...
You'll be the one who was in here alone with his body. You were terribly upset to discover he'd been sleeping on the job. Remember? And you threatened him.
Well, there were no marks on his body. None I could see, anyway.
Then why are you suggesting I was responsible for his death?
For the last time, woman, where are you?
As I say, he died of natural causes in his sleep. The innocent sleep accompanied by innocent snores of night watchmen the world over. Come along. Well, come along. This way. Open the parlor door. Look inside. Flash your light around. Brighten the corner where you are.
Well?
Such a graceful room, isn't it? So perfectly proportioned. We weren't trying to box people into little egg crates in the days when this was built. A man could breathe. A woman could bloom. There was beauty to be lived with.
I'm not here for the 50-cent tour.
And we didn't destroy that beauty for the sake of greed.
Will you cut this out? Where are you?
You must excuse me. I am old, but still rather vain. It pains me to be seen as I am now.
Okay, lady, I'm going out and call the cops.
They won't find me here when they come. They'll say you're crazy, Mr. Mallison.
How do you know my name?
We should all be able to name our executioners. It helps to ensure a proper retribution.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you do.
Listen here, if you get out of this building right now, just get out and go someplace else. We'll forget the whole thing. Forget the whole thing.
Of course, you would like to forget. It would be very convenient. But if I do not just get out...
I can have you arrested.
And be done with me. I'm afraid it's not that simple. Mal. You wish the workmen would call you Mal, don't you? Then you'd be one of the boys, one of those with no responsibility for what you're doing. You could then be destructive. Destroy like a child with no guilt. Tear down the walls. Let the great iron ball smash into the masonry and kill a beautiful thing without fear that the shadow lies on your shoulders. But you are a leader, Mal. You cannot shrug the shadow away.
How do you make out knowing so much about me?
I'm right, am I not? Now walk straight ahead until you come to the staircase. Only a shell now, but curved so delicately that the young lady of the house seemed to float as she appeared at the top from her tower bedroom. And in the tower itself is a window that someone in your crew has forgotten to dismantle.
What do I care? I don't want to hear about it.
A window of hand-leaded glass of many colors. I will give it to you as a souvenir.
In the first place, it's not yours to give.
But it is. Listen to me. You can save yourself.
What do you mean, save myself?
Tomorrow, when your iron ball hits the tower, the glass will shatter into 1,000 bits of color, like a kaleidoscope of all the scenes that were once lived in this house and will now be forgotten forever. If you remove the window now, the house will not wholly die. Don't you see? You will not be entirely a murderer.
Will you shut up?
You just might save some little piece of yourself If you showed you cared.
Why am I listening to a crazy witch?
If you don't take the window, I will break it myself.
Stop it! I'll be glad when this crazy place is down.
Very well. From this moment, I will bear my agony in silence.
Now, what are you talking? Hey, you there? I said, are you still there? Hey, what happened to you? How am I going to get out of here? All turned around. You gotta get me out of here. You can't do this. Look, lady, I press no charges. It's all okay. Just let me know you're real. Tell me, I really heard you talking. That wasn't in my mind. Open up! You've got to open! I've got to pull myself together, that's all. Sure, there's the light from the street. All I have to do is go back this way. The street. The blessed street.
What's the matter with you, Bud?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Make it Ryan water.
Sure. You look beat, friend.
It's all right. Just give me the drink. Thanks.
Your pals all left.
Yeah?
To try to put the Irish kid to bed. He ain't used to drinking, and he really tied one on tonight.
Too chicken to quit his job, so he tries every trick he can think of to get me to fire him.
I don't get it. Why?
You heard him tonight. He got some idea that old house we're wrecking is alive, so he doesn't want to hurt it. Did you ever hear anything so crazy? It's nuts. Absolutely nuts.
Yeah. It sure sounds like it, all right.
Well, kid, how you feeling this morning?
Oh, fine. No, where's the whip? I want to hear how he made out last night. That's what I want to do.
Hey, you're still a little drunk, ain't you?
Maybe so, maybe not. Maybe not enough. Got your half pint on you?
Yeah, here. But don't let anybody see you.
Yeah.
Listen, I heard on the radio they found a body here, dead. The watchman, they said.
You don't say. Now, that's very interesting.
All right, you guys, coffee break's over. Harris, don't you want to know what I found here last night?
The watchman? Dead?
Correct. And that's all I found, and I don't want to hear any more poetry from you about how you hate to destroy beautiful buildings because you're doing it, and you're taking pay for it, and so shut up.
Yes, Mr. Mallison.
You're going to man the boom by yourself today. I need Joe somewhere else. We're going to make up for lost time. So get going.
Yes, Mr. Mallison.
Hey, boss.
Yeah, Joe?
There's something wrong up there. Look, in the tower.
Where?
That window. I thought I saw it open. Look.
Glass window. She's breaking it.
She's breaking it?
What? That means she was real last night. Wait up there! Don't break any more of it. Wait! I've got to see you.
What's he, nuts all of a sudden? Oh, hey, Mickey! Mickey, stop the boom! Hold it! Mickey, can't you hear me? What's the matter with you?
I'm fine, Joe. Gotta make up for lost time.
Mickey, cut the motor! Don't swing the ball yet!
I'm okay now, Joe. Somebody's gotta do the job. Might as well be me.
Can't you hear me? Cut the motor! Mel's up in the tower!
Watch how I can aim her. Joe, right at the pretty stained glass window. Now, swing! Hey, did you hear that, Joe? Don't anybody tell me I didn't hear a scream that time.
Theater 5 has presented The Scream, written by Virginia Radcliffe and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Roger De Koven, Peter Fernandez, Harry Belliver, Albert Oppenheimer, and Abby Lewis. Audio engineer Neil Pultz. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production.
If I live one more day, or if I live to be 100, to me, the night sky will never be the same again. Somewhere out there, where no other man has ever been, is the only man who ever chose the world he wanted to live in. I saw his eyes. They were blinded with starlight, but they were brighter than any eyes I ever saw. I heard his voice. It was a whisper, but clearer than any voice I ever heard.
I have a message. I have a message for all mankind.
And then it broke.
But I can't remember. I can't remember what it was.
What was the message? He's out there now, somewhere beyond time.
Theater 5 presents Outside Time.
The same cop. Watching this old Betty Grable movie.
Watching an old Betty Grable movie?
Yeah, a little portable TV. I had it sitting up there in the dashboard.
I know,
All
but
of a sudden, this commercial comes on. The guy in a white coat says, "Now watch this amazing demonstration."
And?
I watched. Next thing I knew, pow!
Look, you can't watch television commercials while you commute.
I found that out.
You can't read a newspaper.
No.
The only thing you could do while you're driving is listen to the radio.
Yeah, well, that's all I intend to do, boy, just as soon as I get out of traction.
Ooh, listen to radio. No matter if it's summer, winter, spring, or fall. Who listens to radio? Only 150 million people. That's all.
Off the record, General, what's your biggest thrill in being in command of the space shot tomorrow? The liftoff, the moment of orbit, what?
Well, actually, Colonel, my biggest thrill is right now, before the event.
How do you mean?
Well, tomorrow we're going out a little further than man has ever gone before. Not just further into space, but further into man's experience. Tomorrow I'll be busy in my own small way behind the scenes. But tonight I can marvel at the endless hours of preparation that make this possible. Why, it's the culmination of all of mankind's ingenuity since he learned to make crude instruments out of stone, to control fire, to split the atom.
I see what you mean, sir.
Yes, the real thrill is in the awareness of all the preparation. The feeling of being a part of this marvelous precision. The feeling that we're prepared for even the unexpected.
How about you, Captain Turrell? You're making the flight.
Well, I guess I feel about the same, like everything's been done that can be done. Tomorrow? Just going along for the ride.
All clear, all clear. Control tower now operational. Confirmation to lock in. Primary ground control units confirmed. Secondary control coordinates confirmed. Tertiary coordinates confirmed. Data relay units confirm. Telemeter confirm. Captain Terrell confirm.
Confirmed and affirmative, sir.
Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
All operational units are confirmed. Lock in. Final countdown.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
T-minus
4,
5. Good luck.
3, 2, 1.
Perfect. Execution perfect. Colonel?
Binary coordinates correct and exact. General, 5 seconds to boost.
Open audio. Report.
Second boost array okay. Secondary coordinates correct and exact.
Report.
Third boost array okay. Tertiary coordinates correct and exact.
Pinpoint.
Orbit, sir.
Captain Terrell, General Pearson speaking. Everything perfect. Pinpoint precision. Report.
Thank you, General. Affirmative and operational.
Our instruments will be tracking you from here on in. Colonel Winter, Dr. Markson, and Professor Myrdal are here to handle your reports. Report now to our psychiatrist, Dr. Markson.
Captain, describe your sensations and emotions.
Moderate exhilaration, general calmness, no functional impairment.
Regarding exhilaration, any dizziness?
No, sir.
Describe your exhilaration both subjectively and objectively.
Subjectively, lightness, pleasure. Objectively, non-symptomatic.
No nonsense about that, young man.
Your thoughts?
Technical thoughts. And pleasure of being the center of attraction.
He's entitled to that.
A feeling of, well, here I am.
Approaching high point, sir.
You are approaching the outer edge of your orbit. Do you feel strange in any way?
No, sir.
Reaching point maximum.
Tell us your sensations, Captain.
Well, sir, at this moment I feel perfectly...
Terrell? Terrell, where are you?
He's disappeared. Tracking.
It's off screen, General.
That's impossible. Terrell, this is General Pearson. Come in. That's impossible. Is something wrong here?
No, General. All ground instruments are operational.
Are you sure?
Positive, sir. It's the capsule. It disappeared.
Well, it can't simply disappear. Myrdal, Professor, what could have happened?
My needle jumped off the graph, General. There was no explosion. It's simply gone.
But it can't be. It can't.
Well, it's gone. Simply gone.
You mean it vanished into thin air?
It would be more correct to say into empty space.
Thin air, empty space? Well, it has to be somewhere. Could somebody have a secret weapon, a way to dissolve our capsule in orbit?
No, not unless they've made some unbelievable advancement. No, impossible.
Professor, are you sure this thing couldn't have crashed to Earth?
Impossible. It would have been on our tracking all the way down. It never went down.
Well, it either went down or it stayed up. Where's the capsule?
It must have entered some radiation belt with properties we're unaware of. The intensity of the vibrations was so great that my needle jumped off the graph. A split second later, the capsule was swept out of the universe.
Along with Captain Terrell. Well, maybe he'll report. He's out there somewhere. Captain Terrell.
General Pearson, take it easy.
Someone shut off that monstrous clock. Shut off everything. We gotta think. Now, we're not a bunch of schoolboys. We're not gonna panic. We're not gonna lose our heads. We're going to proceed in an orderly fashion.
Good heavens.
What is it?
It's Terrell, Captain Terrell.
Terrell?
Here, catch him. He's going to fall. Sit down. Sit down over here.
Now, let me help you.
All right.
This can't be. It just can't be.
Take it easy.
I turned my head and he's here. How is that possible?
I was facing the door all the time. It never opened.
Check security on that.
Wait. He's trying to speak. He wants to say something.
No. Take it easy. Take it easy, everyone. Dr. Markson, you take charge there. You must have a full medical report. You understand?
Captain, I want you to try to focus your eyes on my finger. Can you do that?
No. Now, what actually happened? Exactly what happened here? Colonel?
Well, sir, he just appeared in the middle of the room. Out of nothing, out of nowhere. His pulse is rapid and his breathing is shallow, but he seems to be all right.
Now, we must have maximum security here. Nobody enters or leaves this room. Cut off all communications. Seal off communications until we can make a coherent report. No, now send out one message. Say that we're in communication with Captain Terrell. Well, that's true in a way.
Wait. He's still trying to say something.
I
can't understand.
His pupils are not dilating properly. I don't believe he's able to see. He is blind.
I see.
No, he says he can't see.
See that.
He says he can see everything. He's very excited, sir.
Hysteria, I suppose. We'll have to have a full psychiatric report, too. Can't call anyone in for consultation. At least not yet. We've got to have information security until we know where we stand.
He seems to be excited and hysterical, but in some strange way, very calm.
We must handle all of this in an orderly fashion. Our first obligation is to this man's physical well-being. Is he in physical danger, Doctor?
I don't think so, General.
I have message.
Wait. He's saying something about a message.
Message to report.
A message from where he's been.
And he's obviously too upset and disturbed to know what he's doing or saying.
Say what?
Doctor, I hope you're prepared to make a report on your observations.
Yes, sir, but it's all very inconclusive so far.
Myrdal, what's your theory about this?
Theory? I have no theory. This is something that never happened before.
Well, we better get a theory. The whole world will be waiting for some kind of an explanation.
I have to say...
Sir, I think he wants to speak to you.
I have to...
What do you think, Doctor? May I question you?
It would be better if he could remain calm.
Who can be calm at a time like this? Captain Terrell. Terrell. Son, I'm your commanding officer. Listen to me.
Sir, I have a message. I can see it now.
His eyes are staring, but he can't see a thing.
Now, don't try to get up yet. Try to be calm and sit back.
Listen to me.
Everything's going to be all right.
Listen before it's too late.
First, we have to get this whole thing straightened out. Now, Professor Myrdal, do you have any theories at all?
Captain, how did you get here?
And what happened to your craft?
The message brought me here. I have a message for all mankind.
Of course. But we've got to know what happened. Well, just answer our questions one by one, and everything will be understood in due time. Answer our questions one by one, and everything will be understood in due time. Well, you got to release a report of some kind.
I've got to tell...
I think he's becoming more coherent, sir.
Got to tell you while I can still see.
His eyes are becoming clearer, sir.
Will you give the message to everyone?
As soon as I can make a report, Captain. Now, what was the very first thing that happened to you? Captain?
The first thing that happened was that I was suddenly there.
Well, you were where? Now try to answer me.
Captain, what were your surroundings?
I had no surroundings.
Where was your ship?
I had no ship.
You were floating alone in space?
I wasn't in space.
Well, then where were you?
Where was I? I was there.
Well, while you were there, did you by any chance see what happened to your spacecraft?
It seemed very unimportant.
Unimportant? Well, did it dissolve or disappear?
General, it simply ceased to be, obviously, because there it could not see.
Couldn't see?
A capsule is a machine, not a life. It can't see it. It has no soul.
Soul? Oh, I suppose not.
Captain, how did this ability to, as you say, see manifest itself? What exactly did you see?
I can't tell you everything because I saw everything. I saw everything I thought about, my childhood. Lincoln at Gettysburg. The birth of the human race. The whole thing. Past, present, and future. That's where I got the message.
Now, when your capsule disappeared, how did you come back? Did you do it by willing it?
Willing it?
Yes. I could go anywhere, but I came here. I can still go anywhere.
Gentlemen, I don't think we should examine this man anymore in his condition. He's obviously emotionally overwrought.
Emotionally overwrought? We're all emotionally overwrought. We got to put together some kind of a story.
Yes, but if you encourage him in these fantasies, you may make it impossible for him to return to a normal state of mind.
I can't go anywhere, but I came here because of the message. Listen.
I can't be responsible if you continue this.
Listen.
Give him a quick catch him. He's fainting.
I've got him. Here, help me with him over to that cot.
Now he's in a coma. What do you think, Doctor?
His pulse is still strong. I don't understand it.
Well, let him rest here till we see what happens. Maintain maximum security. How is he, Doctor?
He's just coming to. His eyesight seems to be normal now.
Can I speak to him?
Yes, but we'll watch for his reaction.
Captain, do you recognize me?
Yes, General, sir. That's the doctor and the professor. But how did I get here?
How did you get here? That's what we'd like to know.
Well, all I know is that something must have happened to me in orbit. I guess I passed out. Then you must have had me brought down. I'm sorry, sir. I don't know what happened to me.
Can you remember anything after you left orbit?
I'm sorry, but I must have just passed out. The medics checked me out in good condition. I don't know why I'd do a thing like that.
Are you saying that you don't remember a thing from the time you passed out in orbit until you came to on this cot?
Yeah, well, that's about it, sir.
We did not bring you down, Captain. You came down by yourself, without a spaceship. In fact, you didn't come down. You simply materialized in the control tower.
You were babbling about having some sort of an urgent message for all mankind. Captain, are you listening?
Yes, sir, but I can't remember.
He doesn't understand a word we're saying. Do you?
I guess I must have been out of my head.
But you've got to remember. Now, try. Really, try.
Please, asking the captain to remember this is like trying to force someone to remember a dream.
Well, you're a psychiatrist. Can't you get it out of him?
I can try. But the process may be lengthy. And there will be no clear proof that what he recalls will be the original fantasy instead of a totally new fantasy.
Fantasy, Doctor? I don't believe it was a fantasy. Yes, a message. We've got to get that message. We've lost a message that may mean more than life and death to all mankind.
It may be highly irregular, but perhaps we should send another astronaut up right away.
That's it. Immediately, under the same conditions. The twin launching pad is operational. We can do it in hours. Get it ready at once, regardless of security.
Sir, you can't do that without causing a sensation. Surely you want to clear it with someone.
This is no time to worry about orderly procedures. We've got to find out at any cost. I'll take the consequences.
If we send up another astronaut, in my opinion, it should be Tyrrell. Another man might lack some necessary characteristic or element of sensitivity to enter the dimension he was in.
What do you think, Doctor?
I really don't know. I guess it would be up to him.
We don't know if the same thing would happen to any other man.
We don't even know for sure it'll happen to him. With my bumbling, I may have destroyed the whole future of mankind. But that's not his fault. No. I can't permit him to go up again.
But I'd like to go up again, sir. I've got to go up again.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0. How do you feel, Captain?
Affirmative and functional, sir.
No element of your memory returning yet?
No, sir, nothing. I'm sorry.
Well, this time we're better prepared for it. You're about to enter the final phase of your original orbit. Set the automatic cameras.
Set, sir.
Now remember, from the moment it happens, if it happens, you are to continuously recite aloud all your impressions into the tape recorder on your throat. Even if sounds don't come out, we'll reconstruct your accent from the vibrations.
Approaching point maximum, General.
All right, start talking now, Captain, and whatever you do, don't stop.
Well, sir, right now I feel perfectly...
Well, General, it happened. Yes. Yes, it happened. Professor Newdahl.
Yes, sir?
Do you think he's coming back this time?
No, he's not coming back.
Then he's lost?
Lost? No. Perhaps he returned to there, and he chose not to come back this time. It may be that we waited too long, General. Those few hours after he got the message may have been an infinity in the world outside time. It may be that it's just too late for the message, and that perhaps we are the ones who are lost.
Theater 5 has presented Outside Time, written by Lawrence Weinberg and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Al Hodge, George Petrie, Jack Grimes, Maurice Tarplin, and Richard Keith. Audio engineer Marty Folia. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron.
Come on, Doc. Come on. I can't hold on much longer. Look at my hands. Shaking so I gotta keep them in my pockets. And I'm starting on the itchy bit. Like there's ants under my skin crawling all over me. I'm telling you, Doc, another couple of minutes and I'm not going to care if you got a patient in there or not. I'm not going to care about anything. Even killing. I'm coming in.
Theater 5 presents The Fix.
There was a tree there, just across from the doctor's office. And I knew how bad I was because I was holding on to it. Then I heard footsteps. It was the same cop who'd been by before, but he was coming up this side of the street this time. If he saw me still hanging around, I was dead. Then while he was still up near the corner, the light in the office went out. Okay, I crossed the street, and when the door opened... Dr. Rand?
Why, yes.
Doc, I'd like to see you for a couple of minutes. Talk to you.
I don't believe I know you, do I?
No.
Well, that part's not important, but it's very late, and I was...
I know, Doc, but it's an emergency on the level it is. If I can't talk to you, I don't know what I'll do. I swear I don't.
Oh? Well, all right. Come on in. Let me get the lights. In here, in my office. Now, what seems to be the trouble?
Doc, I need a fix.
You what?
I'm not kidding around. I'm giving it to you straight. I'm on the stuff and need help. You dig?
Yes, I think so. But what on earth brought you here, to me?
I was just taking a chance, Doc, but I had to do it. You see, I lost my connection. They picked him up a couple of days ago, and I haven't been able to get what I need since.
But I still don't understand.
I took a chance. I live near here. You're the only doc around who's here at night. I waited until I saw your light go out. That meant that there was no one else here with you.
I see. And I'm sorry, because I'm afraid you've made a mistake.
Doc, don't give me a hard time. You see this?
No.
I don't like guns any more than you do. And I don't want to use it. But if I have to, I will, because I'm at the end of my string. I'm not saying you ever fixed anyone before, but you've got to fix me. Now, maybe you don't have any H around, but you've got something that'll hold me for a while.
Doctors always have.
Yeah, but I haven't. That's what I meant when I said you'd made a mistake. You see, I'm not that kind of a doctor. I'm a psychiatrist.
What? I don't believe you. Sit down there at the desk and keep your hands where I can see them. What's in here?
The bathroom.
Oh, yeah. But then, outside there.
The waiting room. That's all there is.
But there must be something. What am I going to do? You know what happens when you get this way? I could kill someone. Anyone. As easy as...
Yes, I know. Here, take one of these.
What is it?
It's the only medication I have here. A tranquilizer.
Ah, that won't do any good. Not in the shape I'm in.
I know, but it'll help. What about a treatment center?
Oh, sure. They give you a small, quick shot if you're really climbing the walls, but then they got you. They keep you there and try and make you kick the bit.
Well, have you ever tried it? Kicking it?
You kidding. I tried it twice, couldn't make it.
Why?
Because I'm hooked, that's why. Everybody's hooked with something. With me, it's junk. With you, it's you gotta have a car, a fancy address, and Brooks Brothers suits. You think you're better off than me?
If that's what I was hooked with, no. But it's not. I'm afraid I'm hooked with something else.
Like what?
Well, like the need to help people.
Oh, for crying out loud. What do we get now, the salvation routine?
No. I'm just stating a fact. My father was a drunk. He died when I was 5. My mother didn't give a hoot about me. All the time I was a kid, I kept wanting someone to be interested in me, but no one was, so we call it compensation. Because having someone care about me was terribly important to me.
What are you getting at?
I'm trying to explain why I'm interested in you and anyone who comes in here.
Don't answer that.
What? Why not?
Are you kidding? You think I'm going to have you saying there's a crazy hophead here called a fuzz?
All right. But it's going to look much worse if I don't answer it, because it's either my wife or my phone service. They both know I'm here. And if I don't answer...
Okay. Go ahead, then. But remember, I'm holding this heater on you.
I remember. Hello? Oh, yes. Hello, Mrs. Gibson. How are you? No? What's wrong? When was this? I see.
Come on, Doc. Shake it up.
Oh, that shouldn't surprise you. I told you it might happen, didn't I? Yes. Now, Mrs. Gibson, please. I know how you feel. Yes, I do. But I want you to stop that and listen to me. You know I know you, understand you. There's no one who understands you better than I do. Now, the next thing is, do you trust me?
Oh, come on now. Knock it off.
Good. Well, then I'll tell you that nothing is going to happen to you. You're not going to do anything foolish, and you're going to be all right. Yes, that's a promise. Now, do you think you can wait until tomorrow for us to go into this whole thing? Oh, well, I'm busy at the moment, but I should be through soon. Then I'll be right over. Oh, I'd say about an hour. Right. Goodbye.
Well, it sure sounded like she'd flipped her wig. Who was she?
One of my clinic patients.
Clinic?
Yeah. I'm at a hospital most of the day. I only see patients here late in the afternoon at night.
Oh? Yeah, what was with her? Boyfriend built her one?
Not exactly. Her husband just left her.
Big deal.
Well, as it happens, it is. The first time I saw her was at the hospital right after they'd pulled her out of the river.
Did she jump or was she pushed?
She jumped from the Grand Street Bridge. She wanted to die.
And you thought she shouldn't.
That's right. I told you. That's what I'm hooked on. Knowing what it's like to be alone, frightened, hopeless. Because the child we once were is always with us. Anyway, I've been treating her, Mrs. Gibson, for about 6 months now. Making good progress, too. But now...
She's flipped again.
No. If she had, she wouldn't have called me. But she did call me. She knows she can trust me. That's why... Well, you heard what I said to her. I'd like to get over there as soon as possible.
In other words, you want me to blow, is that it?
No, not necessarily. But I think we should get down to cases and decide just what we can do for you. What's your name?
What's the difference?
Well, I'd just like to know. I like to deal with people, not numbers or faces.
Well, you can call me Duke.
What do you do?
I'm a musician, an arranger.
Oh, I thought so.
Thought what?
That the way you've been acting and talking is a defense. But actually, you've got a certain amount of background.
I've read a few books, so what?
Well, once I know that, perhaps we can really do something for you. Now, suppose I took you over to the hospital and let them give you something to...
What's that?
It's the doorbell.
Well, I know that. I mean, who is it?
I don't know.
It's the cops. Oh, that Mrs. Gibson jazz, the whole phone bit was a phony.
What do you mean?
I mean, there is no Mrs. Gibson. The whole thing was a tip-off to someone to call the law.
You don't really believe or trust anyone, do you?
Why should I?
Well, you ought to try it sometime, like now. You might be surprised. Excuse me.
Stay where you are, Doc. Don't move and don't try and open that door.
I'm afraid I have to, Duke. For your sake as well as my own.
No, you just start out of here and I'll blow you wide open.
Don't you think we've had enough of this? Put that toy gun away.
Toy?
Certainly. I knew it was toy from the very beginning. I didn't say anything about it because I was interested in you. Thought if we talked, I might be able to do something for you. But now... I'll be right back.
Doc, I'm warning you.
I heard you.
Okay, Doc, maybe the gun's a phony, but this is a...
Dr. Rand?
He was tall, thin, and kind of strange looking. I only took a quick look at him because I was more interested in the cop. He'd walked over, was standing only 8 or 10 feet away, watching.
I said, you Dr. Rand?
What? Why, yes.
Oh. I was beginning to get worried. The lights were on, so I knew you were there, but I've been ringing and ringing.
I was busy on the telephone.
I see. Could I talk to you a few minutes, Doctor?
I'm afraid not. Not right now, anyway. It's very late, and I was just leaving.
I know, and I hate to bother you, but it's terribly important.
I'm sorry. Why don't you make it tomorrow?
Because it won't wait till tomorrow. Please, Doctor. If I say it's important, it is. You got to give me a few minutes. You got to.
The cop was still standing there watching, and he was starting to look at me kind of funny, so... Yeah, all right. Come on in.
Thank you, Doctor. Thanks very much. In there?
Yeah. Sit down.
Thank you. We've never met. Because I know all about you, just as you must know about me, I'm John Backer.
Backer?
Yes. Lily's father.
Oh. Oh, yes.
That was the first thing I wanted to ask you about Lily. How is she?
Why, she's fine.
Oh, then you've seen her recently.
Well, no, not exactly recently. Not for a little while.
Well, then how do you know she's fine?
Well, I've heard she was.
Oh, you mean you get reports?
Yeah.
But how do you know they're reliable? I mean... Well, you know as well as I do that you can't always trust what people say. Look what they used to say about me.
They?
The neighbors. Isn't that how the whole thing started with them?
Well, I don't know. At least...
Oh, but you must know. What did they tell you? Lily's teachers and all at the school. What did they tell you when they sent her to see you at the clinic?
Well, they just said it might be a good thing. It might help if she came talk to me.
Help? And did it help? Look at what's happened because they were such busybodies. Lily's miserable. No matter what you say, Doctor, she must be. After all, I'm all she's got now, and she loves me. How could she be happy living with strangers? As for me... Well, do I have to tell you about these last few weeks? You know what it's like there, don't you? The locked doors, the bars on the windows, the doctors...
It was then that it got to me. I'd been too
busy worrying about the cop, wondering if he was gone yet to really look at Backer. But now it suddenly hit me like a mainline shot. He wasn't just a kook or an oddball, he was a psycho. Clean off his rocker.
I asked you a question, Doctor. Do you know what it's like in there?
What? I'm sorry, Mr. Backer. Yes, of course. The thing is, well, I'm afraid I've really got to ask you to go now. Like I said before, it's awfully late, and I have to go see someone.
But I haven't had a chance to ask you the really important question yet. The one I've been thinking about all this time. Why did you do it?
Why did I?
Have me sent away? You say you know what it's like in there.
But I didn't.
Maybe not directly, but you were behind it. You must have been. The only one who knew about my voices was Lily. I started saying a little something about them right after my wife died. About how I'd heard from her and she was fine, but people used to look at me so strangely that I stopped. So the only one who really knew was Lily. After all, Mary was her mother, so I used to call her in whenever Mary talked to me. And she must have told you about it, and you must have told them, the other doctors, because that was one of the things they kept asking me about all the time, that I was in there, in that place.
But I didn't, Mr. Backer.
Don't lie, Doctor, don't lie. I know that man is but flesh, and the flesh is weak, and I can forgive him his weakness and even his wickedness. But the thing that can be forgiven, the unforgivable sin, is lying.
But I'm telling you,
Don't answer that, Doctor. Get your hands away from it.
I don't know where he'd been carrying the gun. I didn't even see him pull it. All I know is that suddenly it was there in his hand. And it wasn't phony like mine.
You don't like this, do you? I don't like it either. I hate violence. But after all, this is a violent world we're living in now, and as my voice has explained to you... Can't you stop that thing?
I'm afraid...
Well, then I'll stop it! There. Now we can talk.
I think that's a very good idea. I think we should talk. I want to ask you something. Do you think I dig you? I mean, that I understand you.
I don't know. How could you? You've never met me before.
Oh, that's got nothing to do with it. After all, that's my job, listening to people and trying to figure them out. You think you're the only one walking around feeling everyone's after you, against you, looking at you like there's something wrong with you? I get people like that coming in here all the time.
You do?
Of course. It's my job to help them. And if I can help them, I can help you.
But how can you if you don't believe in my voices?
I didn't say that I didn't believe in
You mean you do?
Well, let's say that I think you believe in them. That's the important thing, isn't it? And, well, do you want me to tell you where I think your trouble started?
Yeah?
Well, we doctors have a saying that the child we were once is still around, still with us.
The child we were once. That's very interesting.
Yeah. Now, what kind of a child were you? I mean, were you happy when you were a kid?
No, I can't say that I was. We lived on a farm miles from anywhere, and I was pretty lonesome, even when I went to school.
Uh-huh. Now, what about your wife?
Mary? She was the most wonderful person I've ever known. She was a waitress in the place where I used to eat. As soon as I saw her, I knew she was lonesome, too. She was the only person I ever met I could really talk to.
And so you got married, and after a while, she died.
Yes.
Well, don't you see how the whole thing fits together? I mean...
What's that?
What's what?
Well, that knocking.
I don't hear anything.
Well, it stopped now, but it sounded as if... Wait a minute. There it is again. Don't you hear it?
No. At least, look, let's get back to what we were talking about. You. Now,
I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about that knocking. You really don't hear it?
I told you no.
In other words, you think I'm imagining it, like my voices.
No. I mean, well, Maybe I do hear something, but it's outside there.
It's not outside. It's here in your office somewhere.
Now, look, Mr. Backer, do you believe me? Trust me?
No, I tell you, it's not outside. It's coming from in there.
What?
Now, stay where you are. Don't move. I'm going to see. There's a man in there in the bathroom, tied up.
Okay, so maybe there is, but I can explain.
You don't have to explain. It's all very clear now. For a few minutes before, when we were talking, I almost believed you. But now I know you're just like all the rest of them. You lied to me. You said you didn't hear anything, but you did. Not only that, but you lied when you said you wanted to help me. You don't really help people. This is what you do. You tie them up and send them away someplace. It's probably what you did to Lily. My Lily.
But it's not. I told you I could explain. Help! Help! Someone!
What? What'd you say, Mary? Bad? Oh, but it wasn't a bad thing. It was a good thing. After all, he did lie to me, and lying is wrong, isn't it? No, Mary. Of course, I won't hurt anyone else. I'd throw the gun away. There. And I'll untie that man he's got inside there, and when the police come, I'm going... Open up in there! Open up! Oh, Mary. I think they're here. Excuse me while I go let them in.
Theater 5 has presented The Fix, written by Robert Newman and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Cliff Carpenter, Stotts Cotsworth, and Ian Martin. Audio engineer Neil Pulse. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production.
Say, you got a minute, Jack? Hey, you're American, ain't you? You know, I can tell by your sunglasses and camera. Ooh, I'll bet that cost a packet. Now, listen, don't run off, huh? I want to warn you about a bloody epidemic that's about to break out over there in America. Yeah, it goes by the name of F.C. Collins. Uncle FCR calls him because it gives him a grim and nasty look, and because he's got a nasty habit of packing people's heads in his hat boxes. Now, don't run off. No, I swear on me dear old Mum Stone, every word I say is true. Now, nobody will believe me over here, but I swear it's true, all right. And the worst part is, the next part of the epidemic could be you.
Theater 5 presents The Trouble with Alfie.
was all very well at our house until Uncle F.C. came along. Started one morning when I come down to breakfast late as usual. F.C. was there, swilling down his share of kippers and tea, and, of course, Mum fixing breakfast.
Every evening at 5:30 to chit away my sorrows. Come along, Alfie. I goes down to the waxwork show and I sits in the chamber of horrors. Well, what took you so long?
Oh, I was watching a green horse flying back and forth outside me window.
A green horse flying?
That's right.
And I suppose there was a man riding him.
Well, how did you know, Uncle F.C.?
The boy's completely daft.
Oh, Alfie, eat your breakfast. You never saw no such thing.
Oh, I did so.
You saw a green house fly like as not.
No, this was an horse, not an house.
Cheeky bounder.
Yeah, why couldn't it be? Now, if there's green and there's horses and green horse flies, why couldn't there be a green flying horse?
And I suppose the man riding him was wearing a pink hat.
Well, you put the hat on him, F.C.
You cheeky lad. Learn to keep a civil tongue in your head. He's completely daft, Bess.
Oh, never mind. Eat your breakfast, love. You'll be late for school.
No, I ain't going to school today, Mum.
Ah? And why not?
Because today's the day they're blowing up Buckingham Palace.
Blimey.
Well, it's the truth.
Now tell me, my dear Lord, horsefly expert, just what makes you think they're planning to do in old Buckingham today?
I didn't say they would. I only said they could if they'd a mind to. The guards don't do nothing but stand there looking neither to the right or left with their bearskins pulled down over their eyes all day. Yeah, a chap could slip up next to him just as quick as you please and put a whole shoebox full of atomic bombs next to him and blow the Queen to kingdom come before anybody knew what they was about.
Now he's blowing up Buckingham Palace.
Oh, I didn't say that. I only said they could if they'd a mind to.
You mark my words, Bessie. This daft lad of yours with his wacky imagination will have the old neighborhood in an uproar if you don't teach him his facts from his fancy. First it's green flying horses, then it's Buckingham Palace. Next thing you know, he'll be saying I've got heads in my hat boxes upstairs.
Well, you do have heads in your hat boxes upstairs.
What?
Boxes and boxes of heads with horrible grins above their chins and nobody at all below where their necks should be.
Oh, Alfie.
Oh, it's true enough, Mum. He's got all sorts of human parts filed away up there, all neatly done up in packages and filed away in cross-index.
Alfie.
There now. You see what I'm saying?
Now, Alfie, you must never say a thing like that. Never.
Well, why not? Why not? Now, it's true enough.
All right, it's all very well to go about talking of green flying horses and even Buckingham Palace if you like. But you must never say your poor Uncle Fred has human parts hid away upstairs. It'll upset the neighbors.
But he does, Mum.
Alfie, your Uncle Fred has nothing up there but trinkets and lovely curios from his travels and...
Some trinkets.
Alfie?
Yes, Mum.
We'll have no more of it.
If it was me, I'd lay him up alongside the head from time to time.
Oh, come now. Nobody pays any attention to the poor boy. Everybody knows what an extra-rich imagination he has.
Imagination, me eye.
Now, you're not to touch him, Fred. Knocking him about the head would only serve to addle his brain more than it is.
I'm not sure.
Oh, if anybody's to lay hand on him, it'll be his father.
And why ain't he down here, doing his fatherly duty?
Well, because he's a touch under the weather.
Likely. Dead drunk, like as not.
Now, Fred, he's not hurting anybody.
It's a public disgrace that any sister of mine should be married to an habitual inebriate.
Well, it ain't that way.
It's criminal. That's what it is. If our dear old mum would have known how he takes advantage of you, she'd have left this lodging house to me, as she intended to all along.
Well, there's nothing to be done about it now, Fred.
Oh, yes, there is. Uncle F.C. plans to do something about it.
Huh? What's that?
He plans to do our dear old Dad in.
Alfie, I just told you.
Then why did he say Dad wants taken apart and filing away for future reference?
I never said that.
Oh, yes, you did. Just yesterday to Mrs. Siddons across the street.
Huh? Did you say that to Mrs. Siddons?
I never.
Oh, yes, you did. I listened from behind the coal scuttle in her basement.
You were in the basement?
Now, you see there, Mommy admits it. Now, I didn't want to tell you before, but while they were talking, I sneaked up to his room. He's got a little black book up there locked away with names in it about the day the person died and how he looked when he passed away. After every name, he's got their likes and dislikes. I guess so he can serve 'em right. And the last name's our dear old Dad's name, and after it, he's got sometime soon pickling alcohol.
That's it. I've had it.
Now, Fred, sit down.
I'm not going to sit around and let this little like to make a mockery of me. I'm finding new lodgings. That's what I'm doing.
Fred,
No, I
Fred,
won't.
finish your tea. Come on. You know, Alfie doesn't mean a thing he says.
Oh, like that.
Do you, love?
Yes, Mum.
Alfie, you mustn't say things like that about your Uncle Fred. It isn't half nice. And you've gone and hurt his feelings.
But, Mum, it's true.
But that isn't the point.
No.
The point is that you'll be frightening people half to death saying things like that. Talk about green flying horses all you like. But don't talk about blowing up the Queen or people filing away human parts upstairs.
But, Mum...
You wouldn't like your Uncle Fred to take you to task, would you, Dux?
No, Mum.
Ah, there's a good lad. Now, run along to school. And don't be hanging around Buckingham Palace again all day today.
Yeah, all right, Mum. Well, goodbye, Uncle F.C. I hope you can find somebody else to do it besides me dear old Dad.
Alfie!
Come back here, you.
It was all very well at our house after that until our dear old Dad disappeared. Dad was gone almost a fortnight before anybody missed him. And a good deal longer than that before anything was done about it.
Ah, Constable, I'm so glad you're here.
All right, now. What seems to be amiss?
Well, it's my husband. He's disappeared.
Oh, I know that, but where to, do you suspect?
Probably in a local ditch. Dead drunk, like as not.
Fred, I keep trying to tell you. He's never been gone this long. Generally, he finds his way home as soon as his money runs out. It's been more than a month now.
More than a month.
That's right.
What's the missing person's name?
Oh, Dodds. Thomas Dodds.
And where was he last seen?
Headed for the Prince Philip pub.
No, he wasn't either. He was last seen in me Uncle F.C.'s room in a barrel of rubbing alcohol.
Alfie!
It's true, Mom.
Hello. What's this?
Oh, it's my son Alfie, Constable. And don't pay any mind to him. He's got a terrible overactive imagination.
It ain't either my imagination. F.C.'s got an old collection of heads in his hat boxes upstairs with various expressions on their faces. Yes, me dear old Dad's wearing a smile.
Oh, the boy's completely daft.
Is he now, huh? Tell me, lad, how do you know all this?
Yeah, because I nipped up and had a look for myself.
Alfie!
Well, offhand, I'd say this room wants looking into.
I think I can explain it, officer. I do have a shrunken head up there. I picked it up in my travels to the West Indies. I showed it to the boy one day, thinking to impress him, and completely forgetting what an overactive imagination he has.
Yes, well, in that case, it won't hurt if we have a look, eh?
By all means, officer. Right this way. The trouble with Alfie is, he says the first thing that comes into his head.
It would seem that way.
Oh, he's got some wonderful things to look at up there. He's got a whole collection of rings that would knock your eye out.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh?
I don't know. I've seen my share of jewelry in my day. I've guarded the crown jewels, you know.
Oh, is that so? Yeah, well, I'll bet you've never seen any rings with the fingers still in them.
Alfie!
Well, it's true. I swear it's true. And if it's a lady's finger, he keeps the nail polished up quite regular, he does.
Keeps the nail polished?
That's right.
Oh, my boy, I think you're pulling my leg.
Well, I'm not. I swear I'm not.
Next thing you'll be saying is sweet old Mrs. Siddons across the street is a witch.
Well, she is. And you know she is, F.C.
What?
Well, only yesterday she sold Uncle F.C. 2 pounds of dried native ears for 3 bob. And a hex on a Queen of England.
Oh, that does it.
Hold up. Wait. Ain't you going to have a look in F.C.'s room?
I should say not.
Well, he's got horrors in there to curl your hair.
The only hair curling to be done around here is with your tongue.
Yeah, but
I've got enough trouble on my beat just filling out the missing persons report without going on a witch hunt. For my part, seeing his dear old dad's not around, I recommend his uncle take this cheeky tad in hand before he has the whole neighborhood in an uproar.
I guess it's the only thing to do.
Yeah, well, I think the whole idea stinks.
Quiet, you. This is no concern of yours.
Well, I guess it's my concern if you do us all in.
Alfie.
Mom, can't you see it? He plans to have this lodging house all to himself so's he can carry on his work unlimited like.
Now, Fred would never do a thing like that.
No, only first chance he gets.
Now, listen here, you. You're not to speak unless you're spoken to. You don't know what the truth is anyway. Now, Mum, just when was the last time you saw your husband?
Well, he was heading for the Prince Philip pub.
Well, it all went very well at our house for a while again. Until dear old Mum found herself in the soup. It happened one rainy afternoon. I'd snuck up to FC's room, as was my wont, when who should our farm trust up to the end of the bed, neat as you please, but dear old Mum. Oh, hello, Mum. Yeah, I knew you'd wind up here soon enough. What's that? Rope's a little tight? Oh, the tape over your mouth. Well, I guess I could loosen that a bit for you.
Oh, Alfie, I'm so glad you're here. Your Uncle Fred's planning to do me in.
Yeah, I know.
You do?
Well, I've been telling you that for weeks, but you wouldn't listen.
I wouldn't. Oh, that's right, I wouldn't. Well, now, be a good lad and nip over to the neighbours and tell them what a pickle I'm in.
No, I can't do that.
Why not?
Well, they'd never believe me. You've seen to that.
Oh, that's right. Well, stick your head out of the window and give an holler for the Bobby.
The Bobby won't believe me either.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
We've got to do something. Your uncle will be right back. He said he was just stepping out to the apothecary shop for half a minute.
Probably after aspirins. He said he had a bit of an headache.
Oh, quick, untie me, love. I'll shake a few people up.
Now, I'm afraid I can't do that, Mum.
Why not?
Well, Uncle FC will only do me in for setting you loose.
You mean you're not going to help your dear old Mum?
Well, I'd like 2 ducks, but that'd only mean 2 of us instead of 1.
Oh, but he'll only get you in the end, you know that.
No. He doesn't dare. We've talked about that. I'm his alibi. See, he's going to tell the Bobbies you got a card from Scotland from dear old Dad, and you run off to look for him. He's only watching me for your safe return.
Oh, but you're not going to leave your poor old Mum alone like this.
You know, I'm afraid I have to, Mum. You've attended to that. You told everybody not to believe me, and now nobody does.
Alfred. Love. This is your Mum.
Yeah, I know, Ducks, and I love you for it, but stiff upper lip and all that, huh? I've got to think of number 1. Now, just a moment. Now, here's dear old Dad in his hat box here to give you a bit of company.
Alfie!
Here, now. What's all the ruckus about?
Oh, hello, FC. I've only took the tape off Mom's mouth so we could have a bit of a chat.
Well, put it back on. She'll have every Bobby in London here before long.
I'm sorry, Mum.
Alfie!
Here we are. Say, FC, you wouldn't happen to have 3 and 6 on you, would you? I thought I'd hop over to the cinema and catch a flick this afternoon.
3 and 6? That's a bit steep for just the pictures, ain't it?
Well, I thought I'd pick up a pack of fags on me way.
All right, very well. Off with you now.
Ah, good lad.
I've got work to do. And don't be telling tales out of school.
Oh, don't worry about me. Cheerio, Mum. Of course, it was only a question of time before my turn came, so I had to be prepared for him. The day before, I read me name in his little black book. Oh, he had it in code, all right, but he made the mistake of putting the notations after me name in English. Locks, picture shows, and cigarettes.
Alfie, it occurred to me the other day that I have every sort of person in my collection upstairs, but I don't have any little boys your size.
Oh, that's a pity, FC. You don't have anyone in mind that I might know.
Well, now, I do.
Oh,
I rather thought you might look nice added to the archives, so to speak.
Oh, well, I'd be happy to oblige, FC, but if I'm gone, who would you have for an alibi?
Oh, I've given it some thought. And I'll tell everybody your dear old Mum and Dad sent you enough money to join them in Scotland.
Now, wasn't that thoughtful of them?
Ah, I thought it was.
Yes, I bet.
Well, then, of course, this lodging house would be mine. And I can assure you I'd have a right healthy turnover of lodgers.
Well, there's only one thing wrong with your plan, FC.
And what's that?
You see this band, the bomb pin I've been wearing on me shirt of late?
Well, yes, I have noticed that. I didn't know you had a political turn of mind, Alfie.
Well, I don't. Mrs. Siddons across the street gave it to me. You'll notice it has a right sharp point here.
Why, yes. No, what did you stick me with it for?
Because that's where all the poison is.
No, what?
Now, if I was you, Uncle F.C., I'd get myself over to Mrs. Siddons within the next 5 minutes because she's the only one I know who's got an antidote.
You're lying to me.
Now, if I'm lying to you, you'd best get your blades down and commence to work because you ain't going to have the proper time to get me stuffed and mounted the way you like.
You're lying. You lie to everyone.
Oh, you should know better than anybody. I've never told a lie in my life.
Now, listen.
Now, I may make things a bit more exciting than they really are, or stretch an absurdity to its logical conclusion, but I've never told a lie.
Don't you?
And at the heart of everything I've ever said, there's always been a kernel of truth.
You're lying. You're trying to get me out of the house so you can get away.
Well, now, if that's the case, then why are you worried?
Well,
but the truth of the matter is your eyelids are already getting heavy. And there's a dryness in your throat.
Mrs. Siddons! Mrs. Siddons!
Oh, needless to say, I nipped out of there as soon as he was gone. It was the only lie I ever told in me life, and I wasn't taking no chances. I called Mrs. Siddons from a public phone and told her what was up. I also mentioned that her name was next on Uncle F.C.'s list. So, needless to say, she tipped off the police. Being a full-time witch, she could do it better than me because she kept a respectful front. Say, maybe you read about it in the penny press at the time. Oh, they had a grand time of it for a while, piecing all the bodies together and solving crimes past. Yes, it kept a serious thought out of anybody's head for weeks. But they never did catch F.C., though, and that's why I can't go back. Well, I heard from a one-eyed man that sells papers under the bridge that Uncle F.C. booked passage for America. And I wish I knew for sure if he did. And they'll never find him over there if he did. Because they don't care so much over there what you do, so long as you don't upset anybody by what you say while you're doing it. But what's the sense of my wasting my breath? I can see by the expression on your face you don't believe a word I said. Nobody does.
Theater 5 has presented The Trouble with Alfie, written by George Bamber and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Jack Grimes, Bryna Rayburn, James Monks, and Ian Martin. Audio engineer Neil Pultz. Sound technician M.C. Brock. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production. Theater 5 presents Cry in the Night.
forgot to speak to the landlord. I think we should get a new refrigerator.
Yes, Bessie.
19 years. The first thing, Monday morning, yeah?
It still runs good.
Yeah, for how long? And it's so old-fashioned. 19 years. We are entitled to a new one. You speak to Morrison.
Speak, why should I? Morrison has enough troubles.
They are no trouble. They are good tenants. Too good. You tell Morrison either he gives us a new refrigerator or we move out.
He won't give, and we won't move. With rent control, he can't give. And I can't move from my store.
The store. You support it. It don't support you.
27 years. We've never starved. It's made a living.
Not starving isn't living. Otto, two things. First, the refrigerator. And I want a new one like my brother Carl got for his kitchen. Second, we got to move out of this neighborhood. Please hand me my hairbrush.
Here.
Yeah.
Bessie, you're talking nonsense. If you get a refrigerator, why do you want to get out of the neighborhood? And if you're moving out of the neighborhood, which you ain't, why bother Morrison because your brother Carl has a new refrigerator?
Don't be smart, Alec, about my brother. Otto, let me tell you, this neighborhood, it's not fit anymore. 25 years ago, it was different. Now, I'm telling you, deterioration has set in. New people are moving in every day.
New people? People are people.
I don't recognize a face no more. New people.
But I meet them in the store, Bessie. And I tell you, the only difference between the new people and the old people is their names sound different. All they want is to live nice, bring up their children the best they can.
Children, yeah. Let them bring up their children here. But I ain't going to let Erica stay. A girl who is going on 20 don't belong in this crummy neighborhood just because her papa ain't got gumption to pick himself up.
Oh, Bessie.
Otto, let me tell you, this isn't the only weekend that Erica's going to spend at my brother Carl's in Forest Hills. Every weekend from now on, she will be away.
I'll never see her. My daughter.
Yeah, when she brings home a nice fella from Forest Hills, you will see her.
But, Bessie...
I won't have her hanging around with that Gloria Palucci. Everything that Palucci girl does, Erica thinks is so smart. Last week she bought a dress like Gloria's, so tight around here and here that she could hardly breathe. The coat, the hat, the shoes. Now she wants to blonde her hair like Gloria. Otto, my daughter is not going to look like a cheap...
Bessie, don't say what you don't know.
Oh, the women all tell me that Gloria...
The women are jealous because they all look like beer barrels with hair.
She talks too free, that one. A disgrace to the neighborhood. Coming home every night with a different man.
And how do you know who she comes home with?
Oh, don't worry, I know. And don't think I don't know how she hangs around your store, Otto. I got a few friends, too.
A lonely girl, Gloria. Lonely.
As far as I am concerned, she can stay lonely. If Erica copycats her anymore, I am going to send her to my sister in Buffalo.
Bessie, listen. Did you hear?
Hear? Hear what?
Bessie, you heard that.
Neighborhood. What did I tell you? Every day it gets worse. Now maybe you will believe me and get us out of here. You think it's nice for me to sit here and listen to such terrible goings-on?
Bessie, shouldn't we do something about it?
Why? They bring these things on themselves, the new people. Let them deal with it.
I don't understand. How do you know that this hollering and shrieking comes from the new people and not from the old people?
Otto, use your head.
That's what I'm using. And it makes no sense.
Of course it does.
Explain. How do you know it's new people?
There was never any trouble like this in the old days.
Oh, poor girl. Bessie, she needs help.
And you are going to give it to her? Otto Schrader galloping on his horse down Delwood Avenue to rescue the maiden.
How can you joke?
And how can you be so ridiculous?
But I must do something.
Sure. I tell you what to do. Mind your own business and go to bed.
Oh, Bessie.
Don't get involved. Oh, go on. Go have a bite in the kitchen.
I don't know if I feel like it tonight.
I left the chicken legs for you.
All right. I'll eat.
Eat and don't leave me a mess.
Yes, Bessie.
I forgot to wind up the clock.
I'll wind up the clock.
Double bolt the door.
I'll double bolt the door.
Yeah, put out the garbage first.
I'll put out the garbage.
You found the kitchen, Vanna?
Yeah. Have you heard that girl?
I haven't been listening. I've been reading.
The police came, an ambulance maybe? I couldn't hear in the back.
I told you. I was reading.
Well, I'll put out the light.
Yeah, okay. I am beat.
Good night.
If you snore, I will give you a shot and you shut up.
If I sleep.
Why shouldn't you sleep?
I'm worried about that screaming.
You better worry about your own family.
Yeah. I'll speak to Morrison Monday morning. Maybe I can make a deal. I'll get you a refrigerator. Bessie, how can you sleep?
I can't sleep.
Another human being.
The world is full of human beings.
Well, I can't sleep when I know someone is suffering and is being hurt.
So never sleep. All over the world, every minute, every day, people are suffering.
I know, but it hurts me. And this is in Brooklyn. This is here. This is right outside my bedroom window. I listen to the screaming, then I listen to you. What you say, and I close my ears. I close my eyes. I close my heart. It's not right.
Otto, you are getting yourself all worked up. It isn't good for you.
I tell you, Bessie, it's not in me to lie here and not
look. You are keeping me awake with your noble talk. You want to look? Get one good look, and then come back to bed.
Yeah, well, I think I will.
Yeah, look with your eyes open. See what kind of a neighborhood you make your family live in. And thank heaven you got a brother-in-law rich enough to live in Forest Hills. So Erica don't have to be here tonight to listen to such frightfulness. But go ahead. Pull up the blind.
I can't see very good, Bessie. Not out in the street. But the whole neighborhood is up. Across the street, the Ryans are looking out the window.
Where are they looking?
I can't tell, but Paddy and Margaret are both watching something. And the corner of the curtain, the Millers is pulled back.
Yeah?
I think it's the old lady. There's all the blinds pulled at the Taylors, and those new people, I think their name is Ritchie.
But you can't see nothing?
No. Yes, I can. Now I can.
What?
Just over in the shadows near their private house way down the corner. There's a girl fighting a man.
How do you know them?
I can't see that good. Just the two figures struggling. Looks like there's something in the man's hand. I can see by the streetlight when he turns.
A knife, I bet. They don't stop at anything in this neighborhood now.
The girl is kicking and scratching and biting Bessie. There she goes. She's getting away, coming towards here again. Man's catching up with her now, right under the streetlight. I think I know who it is.
Who? The man?
No, the girl, the blonde hair. Sometimes it's caught in the streetlight. Yeah, it must be. It is. It's Gloria Palucci. I can't see her no more. But that blonde hair, it could only be Gloria Palucci, Bessie.
Otto, what are you doing?
What do I look like I'm doing? I'm getting dressed.
You are going up there?
No, I'm getting dressed to get a drink of water in the bathroom. What do you think?
Don't be ridiculous, Otto. You are looking for trouble. That man out there, who knows who he is? You say he has a knife? You are going to challenge him?
The girl's being hurt, perhaps killed.
I read in the paper about another Badinsky like you. He stopped the fight, Otto, and you know what? He landed in jail because he hurt the man on the West Coast. But be smart. Don't get involved.
How can I not get involved?
But why involve your family?
Did I say anything about my family?
Otto, how can you not involve your family? You get hurt, who takes care of you? The Red Cross? No, I do. Who else?
It's Gloria Palucci.
Not your wife, not your daughter, and she's not your business. Nobody asked Gloria Palucci to move into this neighborhood. We were better off before she came, and we'll be better off when she goes. She's no relative of ours.
You go to church on Sunday, Bessie. You hear the minister say, are all God's children. Well, we are God's children on Saturday night as well as on Sunday morning. At least I'm going to call the police.
Over my dead body. You know what happens when you call the police? Questions. Lots of questions.
I got nothing to hide. I just want to help that girl.
Sure, Mr. Hero. They will ask your name, and you will tell them. They'll ask you the girl's name, and you tell them.
What's wrong with that?
How do you know the girl's name? A stranger?
I'll say she's my daughter's friend. Bessie, please, now out of my way.
Otto, some father. You let your daughter's name get into the papers with a girl like that?
Bessie.
You will do no such thing. And don't think you can say she's your friend either. The women have already told me how she makes up to you in the store. Like you weren't twice her age and a respectable married man.
Gloria's a good girl. Maybe she talks wild, but what is talk? Should she be killed for talk?
How do you know she's good? Otto!
Oh, stop it. Now, get out of my way.
Otto! You told me the whole block is up. Let them call the police. Maybe somebody did already. Old Lady Miller. Let her be the busybody.
But maybe they haven't. Maybe everybody is saying like you, don't get involved. And all the while the girl is fighting off a wild man with maybe a knife. Bessie, don't you have any feeling for humanity?
Sure I have. For my humanity. You with your ideals and your feelings and your highfalutin sentiments. Where has it got
now,
you?
Bessie, please.
A shabby little store in a crummy old neighborhood that you can die in. At all. Do you know what it means if you call the police? Hours of questioning. Who, what, when, where?
So?
Not only now, but later in court. And sometimes there's a second and a third trial. And sometimes it might be a gangster involved. And they don't like you so good if you testify against them. What they could do to your store.
How can you weigh these petty things against a human life?
These petty things ain't so petty to me. Who takes care of the store while you are in court, at the police station, or thrown in the East River? Me. Yes, me. Mr. Idealist. You are not volunteering yourself. You are volunteering me.
Oh, Bessie.
You think you have a great concern for humanity. Well, what you have is no concern for your own family.
I'm going to call the police.
Otto, I warn you.
Bessie, take your hand off the gun.
So, help me, Otto. If you dial again, I will pull the wire from the wall. You are hurting me for that girl.
Take your hand off, Bessie.
Don't think I don't know. If it was me, you wouldn't raise a finger. Just because he's a floozy with our short skirts, peroxide hair, and her blouse cut all the way down to here. You are just like all the other men. That's all you care about. Coming home every night with a different man. Well, she's not getting anything she didn't ask for.
For the last time, Bessie, take your hand off the phone.
No, I won't. Fighting with her own wife?
How can you be so selfish? With me and mine, the world will come to a no good end.
Fine bards don't make a living. Take care of your own, and let everybody else take care of his own.
Well,
Otto, telephone.
There. You've done it.
Me? What are you blaming me for now?
You pulled the telephone wire. You must have made a short circuit.
Nobody asked you to grab the telephone. Well, maybe it's for us. Take your hands off and I will answer it.
Nobody calls us in the middle of a Saturday night.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, Mr. Smarty. Now we'll never know who it was.
It was nobody. You just made a short circuit.
Otto, I know who it was. It was Erica. Maybe she met a nice rich fella at her Uncle Carl's, so she called to tell her mama and papa. Otto, this time, answer.
Sure, answer a short circuit. Ah, well. Hello? Hello? Bessie, it's nobody.
Hello, Otto.
Yeah.
It's Carl. What's the matter with you people? You don't answer your telephone.
Well, we were, Carl, then it stopped ringing.
Carl? Oh, let me talk to you.
Carl, your sister wants to talk to you.
Hello? Hello, Carl. How come you are calling so late?
I was expecting a call from you, Bessie.
From me, Carl? I didn't promise.
Of course you didn't promise. Erica did.
Erica?
Yeah, sure, Erica. I gave her a little present when she came here.
A present?
Oh, not very much. 10 or 15 bucks.
Oh, Carl, you're very nice to your niece. Otto, my brother gave Erica 15 bucks.
The next thing I know, she tells Irma and me that she changed her mind. She don't want to stay with us this weekend.
I apologize for Erica, Carl. She should be nicer to you and
Oh,
Irma.
no, that's not what I mean. I mean, she said she was going home.
Home? Home? When? Erica's coming home.
She left about 9. I said, call here when you get home. So right away she forgets.
No, Carl, no. She's not here. She didn't come in. Are you sure she said she was coming home? Straight home?
Not straight home. She said she was going to an all-night beauty parlor first.
Beauty parlor? How? What? Where?
She was going to use my present to surprise you, Bessie.
Surprise? What kind of a surprise?
You don't know?
Carl, I don't know anything except Erica ain't here. Erica ain't here. Erica ain't here.
Funny, she said she'd be home around midnight. She was going to this beauty parlor in Manhattan that keeps open all night.
A beauty parlor on a Saturday night? Why, Carl? Why?
She was going to have the color of her hair changed to blonde.
Oh, my God. No, Carl, no. Not blonde. Not blonde.
Oh, why not, Bessie? She's a smart girl. She knows that the really young guys go for blonde.
Oh, hold it, Carl. There's the door. Otto, go let Erica in.
Coming. Coming. Bessie, it's Gloria Palucci. She's all right. She's all right.
Oh, Mr. Schroeder. Mrs. Schroeder, something terrible has happened to your Erica. Something terrible. Yes. I know. Gloria.
Hello.
I know.
The blonde hair. I saw it.
I know.
I saw it.
I know. I know.
This is...
Theater 5 has presented Cry in the Night, written by Raphael David Blau and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Vicky Vola, Louis Van Ruten, Marilyn Moore, and Ben Yaffe. Audio engineer Neil Pultz. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser.
This is WLS-FM 94.7 megacycles in Chicago.
Is this my final resting place? Pinned beneath the wheel of a car? Walter Hayes, born August 20th, 1919. Died September 14th, 1964. Even the ghost that terrified
Miss Thompson speaking. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Portman. Mr. Hayes is out of the office. Yes, that's right. Today's the 14th of July. Oh. Well, it's not on his calendar, but I'll remind him. Oh, Mr. Hayes, you just had a phone call.
Never mind, Sandy. I won't be taking any calls anymore.
Oh. What are you doing?
Cleaning out my desk.
You were fired?
The actual words were a little kinder. Sorry to let you go.
Oh, but Mr. Hayes, I'm concerned.
Oh, I'll have time to look around. There's 2 months severance pay.
Oh, no, I didn't mean that. I mean, well, a person could move out maybe to another person who did the job better, but to get fired because of a machine?
I live in a mechanical age. The new computer makes my job unnecessary.
Oh, that's scary. It gives me goosebumps. Oh, that could happen to all of us. Like the man from Mars taking over or something.
Oh, it's not quite that bad, Sandy. Now, let's see pictures of my wife, Louise, son Buzz, daughter Susan, best Pim, fondly awarded by a grateful company on my 10th anniversary. An engraved ashtray, ditto my 15th last year. And the key to the executive men's room.
Mr. Hayes.
Oh, come on, Sandy. It isn't that bad. Look, I'll tell you what. I'll take you to a farewell lunch and goodbye drink, huh?
You already have a luncheon date today at Mario's. Mr. Portman's expecting you.
Yeah? Oh, that's right. I'd forgotten. Matter of fact, he's just the guy I ought to see. Maybe he'll have a job for me. I'll go over to Mario's now. So the guy looked at his father-in-law and he said, "Why should I do this? She's a nice girl, never did me no harm." So maybe it's not that funny, but I get big laughs with it out of town. Oh, it's a good story, Ed. I'm just not with it today. Oh, maybe you need another drink. No, thanks. You got something on your mind. What is it? Oh, nothing special. But I've been thinking of making a change in jobs, Ed. A few months ago, you mentioned something interesting at your shop. Forget it. Pipe dream. We got new efficiency expert in, blue ball gas. We're putting in the mechanical models. Computers? Yeah. Shove a card in, you get the answer to everything, except the right address and telephone number. I mean, gals. But that wouldn't interest you. What about your department, sales? Oh, that's way below you. Why should you want to make a change anyhow? Because I got fired today. I'm looking for a job. Huh? You'll find a better one? I hope. Sure. Well, I gotta be making tracks. Oh, no. This one's on me. No, let me get it. I'm not on the rope yet. I still pick it up. And I'll do you one more favor, Walt. What? Free advice from an old salesman. Don't tell anyone else you're out of a job. Why not? It's no disgrace. Maybe, but you take a tip and play it smart. Don't carry your hat in your hand. Let them come to you. It's the only way you can get dough. And at our time of life, that's what we got to have, Walt. Don't you ever forget it. That's what Ed left me with. The beginnings of fear. I wasn't likely to forget how much my paycheck meant. Taxes, school fees, heat, water, commutation, and insurance. Yes, insurance on the house, on the cars, on the furniture, on hospitalization. And most important of all, on my life. Well, that ends too with my job. The first thing I have to do is to convert. Conversion would be very expensive, Mr. Hayes. I hope it can be avoided. Well, so do I. So why not wait a few weeks? As soon as you're employed again, undoubtedly, there'll be a new group policy. And if I'm not employed? Automatically, I'll convert to term life for you. Well, there'll be one comfort in it at least. The satisfaction of knowing I'm worth something. Even if it's dead instead of alive. Oh, Mr. Swanson, if you should call me or get in touch with me at home, I'd appreciate it if you didn't mention to anyone that, my wife doesn't know about me yet. Mr. Hayes, that's your business, not mine. When I left Swanson's office, I could have gotten a 3:30 home, but I didn't. My regular train was a 6:02. I waited for that because I had a large decision to make. tell my wife the truth, or shouldn't I? How could she help me? And why should I add to her worries?
Over here.
Oh, hi, Louise. Well, how'd you get my car?
Well, the generator went out on the station wagon. I had to have it towed to the service station. Then I cabbed down here to the parking lot and picked up your car.
Oh, you poor darling. Oh, you sound as though it's been a bad day, huh?
Horrendous. You drive this here.
Okay. Kids all right?
It's lost the fluid. But the washing machine is making strange noises again. And the septic tank man says we need new fuel.
What's that going to cost?
And Bert couldn't cut the grass because he can't get the mower started.
Cheer up, it's only money.
Which we never have enough of. Oh, never mind. How was your day? And if anything went wrong, don't tell me or I'll dissolve in helpless tears.
Well, it was just a run-of-the-mill day. Nothing special at all. Now, so that settled that. I wasn't going to tell Louise. I wasn't going to tell anyone I'd lost my job. Not till I found a new one. Then suddenly that cold, wrenching knot was back in my stomach. Supposing I didn't. I shut my eyes again in the knot.
It
wasn't his fault. I didn't see him.
Well, if you're planning to kill yourself, please don't do it with me in the car. I'm sorry, Lord. I didn't mean that. My nerves are just shot. Well, let's get home. I need a drink.
So do I. How much I needed that drink, Louise would never know. Because now I had a sudden premonition of what I might have to do if things didn't pan out. I'd said it to the insurance man. Without a job, I was worth more dead than alive. I kept up the miserable masquerade, leaving every morning on my regular train as if going to work, returning on the 602 every night. At first, the deception wasn't too difficult, because Sandra Thompson, my former secretary, was there to take messages for me. But 4 weeks after I was fired... Well, any messages for me?
I'm sorry. No.
Well, that figures.
You haven't found anything yet, huh?
Nope. Well, the bright spot is that I have you to cover for me in case something does turn up. Well, I'll look in again about noon, huh?
Mr. Hughes.
Yes?
I won't be able to cover for you anymore.
All right.
Yeah. I got my walking papers, too. This morning.
Oh, that's a shame, Sandy. Oh, but you'll find something else?
Will I? You never found it so easy, have you?
Well, it's different for me. I can't type or take dictation. I'm learning by bitter experience that I can't do anything else but run an efficient records and file system. And a machine can do that better, it seems.
It's machines for everything nowadays. Nobody likes people anymore. Oh, I hate that computer in there. I've got this idea about it at night. I had nightmares that those arms and legs and joined up with all the others to trample people to death. I tell you, I'm scared, Mr. Hayes.
I know just how you feel, Sandra. So am I.
Hello, Walt. How's your day?
Oh, about as usual.
Oh, you look tired. Go ahead, I'll drive.
No, I can bear that.
Get your check today?
Yes, fine.
Well, it was just that I had a call from the bank. They say they're overdrawn.
Oh, that's ridiculous. I'll straighten it out with Charlie Northrop on Monday.
Walt, there isn't anything wrong, is there?
Really wrong?
Well, you haven't seen yourself lately.
Well, I've just been working too hard, that's all.
About time they paid you properly for it. Aren't you due for a raise?
Not this year. I should have told Louise then, but I couldn't. She could have married any one of a dozen successful men. I ought to know. Most of them are still our friends. I couldn't admit to her or to them that I was a failure. So now I was no longer just afraid, I was desperate. Well, there was one last straw to cut through. Ed Portman. I'd been trying to reach him at his office. He was never in. I knew he was avoiding me. I also knew that sooner or later I'd find him at Mario's. a job.
Oh, gee, that's tough.
I'll take anything. Get me a job as a salesman, Ed.
I can't. That's for kids fresh out of college. There's an expensive training, Walt. You couldn't expect the company to lay that out for a man your age. There's nothing there for you, Walt.
Please, Ed. Ed, what am I going to do?
Oh, something will turn up. Look, take this card and try these people.
What is it?
A real live wire agency for placing people in executive positions. Where you belong. If anybody can find you a spot, they can. Now, look, I gotta run. I've gotta get back on the job.
I don't know how I got through the next few days, waiting to hear from the agency. I left my resume with them, and they promised to be in touch. And then one morning, the letter setting the appointment was there, along with another one. My binder from the insurance company. At least that was settled. I stopped at the office to pick up my last check. On the way out, I stopped in the computer room, and I watched it clicking away, impersonally doing my job. It was all I could do not to tear it apart, smash it, destroy it. And then, feeling a little ridiculous, I hurried to the bank. I cashed my check, went to the insurance company, and paid my premium by cash. That left me less than $50. But my family was protected now. I felt calmer, with a stirring of irrational hope as I went to my interview with Mr. Stern of Executives Unlimited.
Of course, we have read your background, which is very impressive. But I'm sorry to tell you that I don't think we can help you.
Why not?
We couldn't hope to find you anything at your price level.
Well, I'm willing to take less than I was making.
I'm afraid that wouldn't help.
What you're telling me is that I'm not employable.
Not exactly, sir. All I say is that you don't fit into our personnel category.
What you mean is that I don't fit into the holes punched out by a machine. It's my bad luck that I'm an individual and not a mechanical robot constructed to fit the right blueprint and specifications. What's the matter with the world that there isn't room for people anymore? I don't remember getting home. I just remember a long succession of drinks in bars on a train and finally Louise opening the door for me as I came home.
What? Well, where have you been?
What's the difference?
Well, the difference is there's a living room full of friends waiting for you. Don't you remember? This is our anniversary party.
No, I don't want to see anyone.
Oh, shh. Well, you've been drinking. Oh, what's gotten into you lately? Push me aside. You won't see your friends. What's happened, darling? What's happened?
I'll tell you what's happened. I'm a failure. That's why I can't face any of you. I lost my job 2 months ago, and I found out today that I'll never get another one. The only way I'm of use to you is dead. I was running to the car, heedless of Louise's voice calling to me. Gone in the wind and the roar of the engine. I was off at last to a rendezvous made for me 2 months ago, and the only voice I could hear kept saying over and over again, sorry to let you go. Sorry to let you go. Sorry to let you go.
say time, but you'll be just as good as new.
What did you mean? Why?
Why did you keep it to yourself? Just because you were let go, you think I or the children or your friends would ever let you go?
Used to. You can't find a job. It's a machine age. No room for people anymore.
Don't say that, dear. The only thing that counts is people, if you trust them. Both Jack Snow and Hank Jessup have jobs waiting for you right now.
Jobs aren't that easy. Today you gotta fit the machine. Or be one.
Now you listen to me, Walt Hayes. Don't you sell machines short either.
What do you mean?
The machine is paying your hospital bills and our expenses till you're ready to go to work. But the man who drove you off the road didn't stop. But they found him, and he's fully insured.
They found him? But how?
There were tire marks. Smudges of paint on our car. Some chrome ripped off yours and part of the license plate. A very modern police sergeant fed the clues into the computer, and they caught the driver in no time at all. But no matter how complicated they are, or how efficient, machines have to be run by people. And people are the only thing that count. Oh, please, darling, please. You've got to unlearn that.
I'm sitting in the garden. It's the last day of my convalescence. Tomorrow, I go back to work. The irony is, I'll be programming filing and recording systems for computers. It so happens I've discovered, with my friend's help, that I have a very special talent for that. But as I watch Louise come across the lawn to me, I'm still nervous about it.
Well,
Yes, darling?
Buzz is all ready to start cutting the grass. But he can't get the darn machine started. Would you mind?
Fix a machine? No, darling, it would be a pleasure. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Arthur. We hope you enjoyed today's Theater 5 presentations, and we invite your comments on these programs. Write to Theater 5, WLS-FM, 360 North Michigan, Chicago 60601.
Listen, you whoever you are. I ain't never held a gun to no man in my life. I never had that kind of nerve. Never shot even a jackrabbit. But I can feel my nerve now. And I'll pull this trigger if you don't do exactly like I said.
Theater 5 presents Incident at Shadow Valley.
Hope you ain't fussy, Jocko. Them hash browns got a little burnt tonight. Got a lot on my mind. Ralphie, you know, my little grandson, he's been poorly all day, and Nellie's had to attend him. And the road trail people are pulling the bus stop from me. They say I gotta have 2 toilets. I ain't finished paying for the first one. Well, here's your coffee.
Yeah, thanks.
Tomorrow night I'll do better, Jocko. Give you a real good feed.
That'll be 85 cents.
Oh, evening, Jocko. Pop, I got to talk to you.
Ralphie?
Oh, Pop, I don't think he'll make it. Not even through the night. Oh, if only he wouldn't talk about dying. I can't stand to hear him talking about dying. Maybe the doc can do something.
I know. Well, go call the doc, Nellie.
You don't mind? I mean about the bill.
When it comes to debt, a couple more pebbles don't make the mountain look any bigger. Take a dime from the cash register.
Hi, Clara. This is Nellie at the Last Chance Diner. Get me Doc Landers and Las Flores. No, not good at all tonight, Clara. Oh, well, I'll call a little later. Doc Landers ain't in, Pop. Here's the dime. I'm going back to the shack.
Hey, what's all that?
It's Doug McLeod. Looks like he's stopping here, Pop. Look, I'll be with Ralphie. See you, Jocko.
Yeah. Hi, Doug.
Evening, Pop.
Why all the sirens, Sergeant?
Accident 20 miles east. Truck coming this way forced a passenger car off the road.
Oh, darn shame. Anybody hurt?
Driver killed. The rest shook up.
Darn shame.
Big black truck with a sign. Universal Road Freight.
Universal Road Freight?
Did it stop here?
No, sir. Universal Road Freight. Never heard of it.
I must have passed, Pop. There's no turnoff unless I missed him or he went out on the flats.
Not likely.
I'll keep an eye out, Pop. Maybe you'll catch him.
Not me. I ain't going to tangle with a trucker. My tangling days are over, Doug.
Well, you got a gun, ain't you? If he shows up, hold him and call the state police at Mine Shaft. Okay?
No, sir, Doug. I wouldn't touch that gun no more than a rattler. I ain't going to tangle. That's your job. I got mine. See ya. Hey, guy got killed by a truck, Jocko. Darn shame. Here's your meatloaf, Harry.
Oh, thanks, Pop. My wife says I shouldn't eat meatloaf. It gives me gas. But I love it.
Hot roast beef sandwich, Jim.
Thanks, Pop. Where's Nellie? Pass the ketchup, Harry.
Yeah.
Nellie's busy out back. Ralphie's poorly.
Yeah? Poor kid.
You from California this trip, Harry?
Yeah. Mixed freight for KC.
Seeing that you was coming from the west, I wondered whether you saw a black truck along back. Highway Patrol was chasing it.
I saw a cop doing about 80, but I didn't see no black truck, Pop. You, Harry?
And I keep my eyes on the road, not like you, Jim.
Truck was from Universal Road Freight. Black truck.
Never heard of the outfit. You, Harry?
Maybe an independent. What do the cops want?
They said this black truck deliberately forced a passenger car off the road on purpose. Driver was killed. Darn shame. Coffee, Harry, Jim?
Light.
Regular.
Yeah, one light, one regular.
About that accident, they always blame the truckers. My wife says that the average trucker who knocks off maybe 100,000 miles and more per each year can't help but be a better driver than some Joe Blow who does maybe about 10. Understands the reason, Jim?
Yeah.
Does it, fellows?
Yeah, I beg your pardon?
What I meant was, not everything is run according to reason.
Who asked you, buddy?
Nobody. But I couldn't help hearing what you said.
Buzz off, mister, will you? You're bugging me and my pal.
Now, leave him alone, Jim.
Well, gents, anything else I can get you?
Sure, some privacy.
Knock it off, Jim.
How about you, mister? You want something?
Not yet. Maybe later. I have plenty of time.
Like I was saying before I was interrupted, my wife says to me, Harry, she says, how many drivers have a record like you? 1 million miles in just over 8 years without a scratch.
Hey, I didn't know that, Harry. That's a real record.
Did you ever hear the expression, pride goeth before a fall?
He's here again, Harry.
Look, mister, I heard the expression, but I also know that I have a 1 million mile safety record, and I'm proud of it. And I don't care who knows it.
1 million miles. Very impressive.
That's right, 1 million miles. When I'm through with this run, that is.
Oh, I see. You don't have it yet.
Well, no. I mean, well, not yet, but almost. Like 27 miles outside of Oklahoma City, I figured...
Well, no, I don't have it now, sure, but by tomorrow morning...
Cut it out, Harry. You don't have to apologize to this creep. 1,000,000 miles. That's an accomplishment.
It would be.
Come on, Harry. Let's get out of here. Pop, the checks.
Sure. No cake, no pie, no ice cream. How come you're in such a hurry? I'll see you some other time, Pop. There's $1.25.
$1.10 for me. So long.
So sure. So sure. Pop, I'll have coffee now. Black.
Look, mister, take your business someplace else. You chase away my best customers. You sit around and then order coffee. Beat it. Vamoose.
Coffee. Black. You've got to serve me.
Go somewhere else.
I've decided to remain here. And whenever I'm on my run, I'll come in here if I wish. You understand? And as for Harry and Jim, if I don't meet them here, I'll meet them someplace else. That's the way it's going to be. Another cup of coffee, Pop. Black and fresh this time.
I serve what I serve, mister.
Fresh.
Look, mister, I've been working for pretty near 24 hours steady. My head is full of troubles. Don't try my patience. You chased all my customers away. I'm going to close up tonight. I can't make it till morning.
I'm staying. Last Chance Diner, it says. Shadow Valley, Arizona. Open 24 hours. That's a contract. Coffee. Black.
And after this customer. Jim, how come you came back?
Pop.
You forget something?
Harry. He lost control of his truck. Right ahead of me. On 3 Mile Hill. He's dead. Killed.
1,000,000 miles. But not quite.
Are you still here?
Who are you, mister, anyway?
A truck driver. Janus is my name. Mr. Janus. I drive for Universal Road Freight.
Hello? Hello? Line sounds dead. Can't do nothing until the telephone line's fixed, Jim.
Why does it have to be dead just now?
That is what people always ask about death, whether it's a telephone or a man.
Janice, will you get lost?
What you all forget is that death is an incident of life.
Man, I met some crazy truck drivers in my life, but you're the end.
I have heard that before.
You're going to hear a lot more, Mr. Janus, if you don't keep your nose out of other people's business.
My nose is everywhere, Pop, isn't it?
You're going to hear some things you don't want to hear, fella.
Like what?
Like the police are looking for you, that's what.
Oh?
Yes, oh. For forcing that car off. And they got a pretty good description of you, Mr. Janus. Doug McLeod went up west looking for you.
Do you think he'll find me there?
He'll find you when he comes back.
Suppose I go east.
You wouldn't get very far, would he, Jim?
Not in this country. There's just one road for 75 miles, straight as a ruler and flat as a pancake, except for 3 Mile Hill.
East or west? That's your only choice. As a matter of fact, I hadn't intended moving at all, Pop. I'm staying here. What do you have for dessert?
I got nothing, Mr. Janus. That's what I got. Nothing. This is a house of trouble, mister. A man, a good customer, and a good friend. A good man has just been killed. My own grandson is struggling in the shack out back, struggling for breath, struggling to live out the night. And all you can think about is your belly.
Why not? I see death wherever I go, and so do you. Funeral homes, cemeteries, accidents, wars, and headlines of wars. Murder and the wanton taking of human life through ignorance and poverty and hatred. But you don't care. You ignore it until it strikes close to you. And then you want the world to stop to pule with you, to cry in universal condolence. Otherwise, you don't give a thought to death, which is an ever-present fact of life. You picnic in the cemeteries of the world.
Hey, what are you, some kind of nut? Making speeches in a diner?
The Last Chance Diner.
Ah, shut up. You give me the willies, talking like that to me with my buddy lying out there in the dark, smashed to pieces in his crumpled cab. Just like you kind of predicted when we were jawing about the 1,000,000 miles. Janice, I want you to know right now, I think it's your fault. You made him nervous, jumpy.
Perhaps.
I'm going to see that you get it for what you did to Harry. I'll get your license picked up, so help me if it's the last thing I do.
Pop, we just got to reach Doc Landers. Ralphie's feeling something awful. He's getting blue and breathing so hard.
Phone's out, Nellie. We've been trying to reach the police.
Police?
Accident, Nellie. My buddy Harry, he got himself killed.
Oh, no. I'm sorry, Jim. Oh, Pop, I just got to get the doc. No two ways about it. What am I going to do?
Maybe the phone will be back.
Ralphie was bad enough, but then he took a turn for the worse just after the midnight rush started. It was just like death came in the door, Pop. I could almost feel it.
Nellie, leave me take my truck. I'll find your doctor. What's his name?
Oh, Dr. Gus Landers, Jim.
I'll get him, Nellie. Don't you worry yourself.
I'm going back to Ralphie, Pop. Please come up, close up, and stay with me. I don't want to be alone. I'm scared.
Couple of minutes, Nellie. We'll pray, Nellie. We'll pray together. That's what we'll do.
We'll do that, Pop. We gotta do something.
You there, Mr. Janus. You heard what my Nellie said.
I heard her.
Well, you ain't doing nothing about it.
I'm doing all that I intend to do.
What you intend and what's going to be is two different things.
Straight. I was about to tell you that.
What the Sam Hill are you talking about?
Your grandson. Your daughter says he's dying. You intended to pray him back to life.
That's exactly what I intend to do just as soon as you get.
What makes you think I'm leaving?
Because I'm closing up. And I'm not going to leave you sitting here, neither. Mister, out. Oh, come on, Janice, have a heart. I don't know where you was raised or how, but didn't nobody ever tell you to be respectful of people's feelings? Yeah, I guess not. I never seen a man so ugly. Not in my whole life.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. I'm all for the truckers. A decent bunch of fellas I ever saw. But not you. I could believe what Doug McLeod said. You could force a car off the road just from plain ugliness. If my telephone was working, I'd call Mine Shaft and tell them to come pick you up.
The telephone isn't working, so I stay safe and snug in the Last Chance Diner.
Telephone ain't working, but this gun is. Now stand up.
Your hands are shaking. Put it down.
Stand up, Mr. Janus. Yeah, that's better. You with your fathead speeches of death. How does it feel to face your own?
Are you really interested?
No. Not in you, in my grandson. I tell you, mister, I never held a gun to no man in my life. I ain't got that kind of nerve. Never shot even a jackrabbit. But I feel my nerve now, and I'll pull this trigger if you don't do exactly like I say.
Do you know what you're doing, old man?
I know my grandson needs me. I know I don't want you hanging around no more. So you're going to get on your truck and head west where Doug McLeod can collar you. You've done enough for tonight.
Perhaps you're right.
Keep moving. Walk straight to your truck, Mr. Janus. Now, climb up, get your motor started, and head west. Get the lead out of your pants, Mr. Janus, or I'll put more in. Nellie.
Shh. He's asleep. He's breathing right easy and regular. Don't make no noise. I want him to sleep. Pop, now, when that truck drove off, Ralphie took a turn for the better.
Yeah, when the truck left. I know.
Yeah, I heard you shout, Pop. What were you shouting for?
That fella wouldn't leave, but I made him. I made him.
Queer-looking geezer. We're clear of him.
You say that again. I'll go tidy up and wait for Jim and the doctor. Oh, Jim, you get the doctor?
I call him Pop from Ernie's Grill up the road. Doc can't come right away. He's that busy tonight with sick and dying people. What'll we tell Nellie?
The boy's a little better. He'll last.
Oh, good. That character, he left, huh? That pest, Janice?
Yeah. Made him head west so Doug McLeod could net him.
Bet he's got him now.
I sure hope so. He can't get away, not in these parts. Imagine me holding a gun on him. I'm still shaking, but I'm glad I chased him. So mean, so mean.
Hey, that's Doug McLeod. What's he stopping here for?
Search me. I sure don't want that Janice in here again.
Pop, any sight of that truck?
You're kidding, Doug. I sent him up west 5-10 minutes ago. You must have passed him. Fella named Janice. An ugly, mean fella. You know, I think he done it. That accident.
You sent him? Well, I haven't passed anyone for 15 miles. How'd he get here, anyway? And before? Why, I checked every truck coming this way.
Pa, got some juice or a soda? Ralphie asked for a drink for the first time since morning. He's better, Pop.
Nellie, I couldn't bring the doctor.
Oh, thanks, Jim. But I think he's on the mend. Ever since that truck left.
That's it. That's the reason. Because I threw him out.
What's all this, Pop? You threw who out?
Janice. I couldn't stand him. He gave Nellie the creeps and scared Harry to smashing the truck. Nobody wanted him.
What the heck are you talking about, Pop?
That fellow with the truck. The black. You were looking for him, and you couldn't find him east nor west. And I know why. Because he came from nowhere. And he went nowhere. And wherever he went, he brought mortal trouble. But when he tried to stay at my place, I fought with him. Nellie heard me.
Yeah, that's right.
I fought with him, and I won. Doug, Jim, Nellie, listen to me. Now I know. Tonight, I fought with the angel of death.
Presented Incident at Chateau Valley, written by Raphael David Blau and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, John Gibson, Jackson Beck, Arlene Walker, Robert Dryden, George Petrie, and Richard Hurd. Audio engineer Marty Folya. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production.
Tell the child. Tell her now. You are a hysterical old woman. Shut up. Tell her.
so she will know you for what you are. You betrayer. You Judas.
Theater 5 presents The Decoration.
Comrade Lena Carrick, come forward. Comrade Lena Carrick, it is with great pleasure I read this citation. For unflinching devotion to the fatherland and to the ideals of the revolution, the people's government bestows its highest civilian decoration. On the 9th day of October, Comrade Carrick, submerging her individual emotion to the stern necessity of the mass struggle, reported a forbidden radio and was instrumental in the capture of 11 traitors who were listening to the despicable lies broadcast by the enemies of the people government. Comrade, let me add a personal note. Not for one moment was Comrade Carrick swayed by bourgeois sentimentality. Not for one moment did she listen to the pleas of these foolish and misguided traitors. She came personally to me and made her report. Let her act be an example. The execution of these traitors a lesson and a warning.
Stand beside me.
Battalion, pass in review.
Of course, you realize that your little exploit doesn't rate all this, comrade.
Why do you bother then?
To encourage others to give information.
Do I not get something extra because my father was among the traitors?
Perhaps. Tell me, how did you feel about that part of it?
I had no feeling, one way or the other. He would not accept the new order. He had to be pushed aside. He was a fool.
Good, comrade. You have passed your test.
What test?
My dear comrade, do you think we are so stupid we didn't know your father was listening to foreign broadcasts?
Why did you not arrest him?
We wanted to know what you would do when you found out. You were followed that night from the moment you left the house.
I see. Suppose I had gone soft-hearted and not turned them in because of my father.
Then you would have gotten a 0 on your final examination. Agents who fail are useless.
And then, Grandmother, the man in the uniform placed a bright blue ribbon around her neck, and on it was a red star. The most beautiful thing I have ever seen. And the band played, and the people cheered, and Mother stood on the platform, and the army marched by her, and...
Hush, child.
Grandmother, are you crying?
Finish your supper.
Mother says only children of the foolish capitalists cry.
Come from the window. Finish your supper.
I am too excited to eat. Oh, there I go again. I am supposed to hide my feelings. You are never to let the enemy know what you are thinking. Here they come. The man in uniform drove her home.
May God have mercy.
Good night, comrade.
Good night.
Mother's coming. Oh, Grandmother, I hope she has the star. Mother, let me see the decoration. Oh, why are you not wearing it?
It is not a piece of jewelry, little one. It is worn only on special occasions. Oh, stop sniveling.
Let me see the decoration.
Here, it is in this case.
Oh.
You may look at it.
It is even more beautiful than I thought. If it were mine, I would wear it every minute. Mother, may I put it on?
No, child, don't. Why not, if she wishes? Yes, Ella, you may put it on.
My, it is heavy. I think it is real gold. Look, Grandmother. Is it not the most beautiful medal you have ever seen?
It is horrible, a disgrace. Don't touch it. Still, leave Ella alone.
I would give anything to have one like it. Mother, what must I do to win one?
Do not ask questions. Tell the child. Tell her now that she may know you for what you are. You betrayer. You Judas. You are a hysterical old woman. Shut up.
Please, tell me, Mother.
Are you ashamed to tell her about the new order? The new order. That God is unknown. The old decencies are mocked. The men tremble at the knock of the door. Where children are decorated for betraying to death those who gave them life. Be still, I tell you. When there's nothing left to live for, I no longer fear you. Tell the child that after you were away for years, we thought you had come home for love of your parents. Tell her how, with sly questions, you set the trap. Father lied to me about where he went. As he lied to me to protect us if he were caught. I had no choice. I had to report him.
Mother, did Grandfather do something he should not have?
No. There will be no more discussion. Tell her how you followed him that night. It was easy. The ground covered with snow. Tell her how you trapped him with the others listening to the radio. It was forbidden. He knew it. Tell how you ran to the secret police and informed.
Oh, Mother got the medal for tattling.
Yes, child. Know the truth that you may despise her the rest of your life.
This beautiful medal. And speeches at the parade just for telling on Grandfather.
Merciful God. Lena, what have you done to this child? Ella, give me the medal and go to bed.
Oh, let me wear it just a little more.
No.
Just to run upstairs so I may see myself in the big mirror?
You will give it to me at once.
Yes, Mother.
No. Go to bed.
Yes, Mother. Mother?
Yes, what now?
Who is Judas?
Enter. One moment, Comrade Carrick.
You sent for me?
Your usefulness here is at an end. You have a new assignment.
Where is it? And when do I leave?
The United States in about 2 weeks. You will enter at New York and then go on to Washington.
What do I do in Washington?
Detailed instructions will be given you there. But in general, you will get information to help us compromise the personnel responsible for radio broadcasts to foreign countries.
They are that serious?
My dear comrade, we don't like to shoot good farmers and technicians, even though they are foolish enough to listen. In some respects, these broadcasts are as dangerous as an atomic bomb.
I see. I am honored to have such an important mission.
When people listen, it shows a spirit of rebellion and disbelief. And even their music contaminates the air like some insidious fallout.
I will do my best at all times.
I hope so. Some of our agents seem to lose their sense of dedication when they stay in America. They become complacent.
You need not worry about me. I have dreamed of helping to destroy America all through my training. Then I was put in a unit of English-speaking comrades. I read American books and papers. I hoped, but I could not be sure.
It was all planned. Your trip home was your final test. Fortunately, you passed.
Do I travel alone?
Your child will go with you. That is part of your usefulness. You are a respectable widow. There will be some important instructions, and the child is not so likely to be searched. You will arrive in New York just before the bourgeois Christmas holidays. Travel then will be heavy and the customs overloaded with work.
Any other instructions?
I have told you all that was told to me. Other instructions will follow. Now, first, you will go to Paris. So go home and pack and be ready to move on at a moment's notice.
Very well.
Oh, Comrade Kalik.
Yes?
I hope I have made it clear to you what happens to agents who fail.
Perfectly. I am not going to fail.
What's up, Scotty?
We have to get Flight 17 going over.
Oh, looking for something special?
Yeah.
I told the wife I'd be home early to help the kids trim the tree.
Not me. Just after I told the wife I'd be in all evening, the chief calls me and tells me to get down here.
What's the dope on Flight 17?
It's a half hour late now. Headwind.
Uh-huh. And just what are we looking for?
The tip came through that someone on this flight was, get this, very likely communist agent with instructions for someone in Washington.
Someone? We don't know who?
No.
Oh, brother. That means checking every last person. And that plane will be loaded.
That's right.
Well, excuse me. I'd better call my wife and tell her to get her sister to help with the tree.
Ella, listen. We land soon. You know what you are to do if you are questioned or searched?
I say nothing. I understand very little English.
Yes. What else?
I smile at the men if they ask questions. I try to make them like me. I cry and cling to your dress if they ask too many questions.
Good. Now, what about the wrapping on this box?
You tell them I have a doll, but if they unwrap it, I try to hold the paper. But if they take it, I make no sign.
Remember, Ella, a great deal depends on you.
Why is the wrapping so important?
That is not for you to know. Nor do I, for that matter. Just do as you're told.
Yes, Mother. But capitalists are stupid. So there's nothing to worry about, is there?
Nothing at all. But some are brighter than others. It would go hard with me if we were found violating one of their silly rules.
Would they put you in prison? And me too?
The Americans are very cruel. They might shoot me.
Attention, all passengers, Flight 17. Stand by for inspection. Please have passports ready.
You hold down the office, Frank. I'll get the boys working on the passengers.
Right.
You take it. I'm on my way.
Yes. Speaking. Yes, sir. Scotty's running them through now. Yes, sir. I'll call the minute we find anything at all likely.
What are they going to do?
Check our passports and baggage. It should not take long.
Form a line, please. Outside the ropes. I'm very sorry. I know you're all anxious to get home, and I'll clear you as fast as possible.
Well, now what, Scotty?
Not a thing we can hold anyone on.
Gonna call the chief?
Well, you know what he'll say. Keep looking.
Yeah. You know, it would help a lot if we knew what we were looking for.
Still, the chief doesn't pass on a tip if it doesn't come from a reliable source.
I know. But suppose they got wise to our undercover man and tipped their carrier off in time to try something else.
Could be.
Can't hold them all night, you know.
I know. We've got to find something or clear them.
So?
I'm running them through once more, just for luck. Call them in, one at a time.
Okay. Who do you want first?
Bring that woman with the little girl. They look tired.
All right. Come in, please.
Oh. Are we permitted to go?
I'm sorry, not quite yet.
Just a few questions, if you don't mind.
Of course.
Well, let's see now. Something I wanted to ask you. Oh, yes. When I talked to you before, it struck me that for a European you spoke excellent English.
Thank you.
Why is that?
My kids take 4 years of French, and it's all they can do to translate a fancy menu.
Perhaps in Europe, foreign languages are taught at an earlier age.
Well, now, Ella, is this your first trip on a plane?
Oh, she understands very little English.
Oh.
I thought they began English early in Europe.
Well, she's only 9. We usually start languages at 10.
Why did you decide on English for your language?
It's required. The child has to learn it as a second language.
Hear that, Frank? The kids in Europe have to learn English.
Yeah, from the way my kids speak, maybe I should send them to Europe. What's in the box, Ella?
She's got a doll. It's been checked.
Oh.
What is that?
Huh? Oh, she's pointing to the tree. Well, Ella, that's a Christmas tree.
Hasn't your child seen a Christmas tree before?
Well, never one like this with electric lights and, so elaborately decorated.
She'll see plenty of them here. If you're in New York for the holidays, take her to Radio City.
Oh, I will. Now, may we go?
Yes. Sorry to have delayed you so long.
Not at all. In Europe, one is accustomed to rigid inspection.
Well, good night. Have a happy holiday.
Thank you. Ella, come. Ella.
She seems to be interested in the star on top of the tree. Ella, do you like that star? Hmm?
Well, she can have it. Just a minute, I'll take it off.
Please, don't trouble.
It's no trouble at all. Here you are, Ella.
Ella, dear, what do you say when one gives you a gift?
Thank you. But I do not want that shabby star.
We really must hurry. Come, Ella.
But it's no good.
Well, how do you like that?
It's funny. Just a minute there.
I apologize for my child. She's tired and upset.
I thought she didn't understand English.
Well, only a little. She's picked up a few words.
Ella, you said you didn't want the star. Why not?
I want a star like Mother's.
Ella.
What?
Oh, you mean that little trinket I bought in Paris, don't you?
Just a moment. Let the child speak.
Tell me about this star, Ella.
It is a beautiful red star on a bright blue ribbon so that it can be worn around her neck.
Uh-huh.
She promised me she would let me wear it, but she did not bring it with her.
Pay no attention to her. She's just an imaginative child and likes to dramatize herself. She makes up all kinds of fantastic stories.
I'd like to hear some of them. Go on, Frank.
Did she buy this star?
No.
Well, how did she get it?
A man in uniform put it around her neck. And then all the people cheered, and hundreds of men in uniform marched by, and they saluted her.
Why did the man give her this decoration?
Ella.
She got it for telling on Grandfather.
She's a child. She doesn't know what she's saying. And you've no right to question her.
Be quiet.
Your mother told something about your grandfather, and she was decorated? What was it she told, Ella?
He was listening to a radio with other men, and the police arrested them.
I see.
If I tell you a secret, will you give me a decoration?
What secret? About your mother?
I will not tell unless you promise me a star like hers.
You'll get a star and a blue ribbon. But I can't promise you the cheers and salutes.
Now, what is this secret?
My doll?
Ella, I am your mother.
My doll is wrapped in paper. She doesn't want you to see.
No, you don't. Now, sit quiet, or I'll have to use the cuffs. Frank, take that box along with the wrapping. Get them to the lab.
Right.
It's probably just information, but there might be a bomb to destroy the evidence. I'll have to take them down to headquarters. You phone the chief.
Okay.
You're not going to hurt Mother, are you?
Ella, don't you have any idea what you've just done?
I don't want her hurt. I just want a pretty decoration like hers. That's all.
Presented The Decoration, written by Joseph Cochran and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Boshik Shimek, Kate Wilkinson, Evelyn Juster, Abby Lewis, Owen Jordan, and Marco Daniels. Audio engineer Marty Folia. Sound technician M.C. Brock. Script editor Jack C. Wilson.
I can see them. I can see them now. Faces like gargoyles, and hands and feet.
Claws. They have claws. They're ugly and hideous.
They can see us, too.
We find you Earth people equally repulsive, but we are more tolerant.
Theater 5 presents First Encounter.
Central to Orion 1. Your constant signal's still loud and clear, but no voice contact at last 3 checkpoints. Use auxiliary battery. Come in, Orion 1. Over.
What does he think we've been trying?
Take it easy, Joe. Try again. Margaret, anything on your board?
All systems check. We're transmitting, Clay. I'm sure of it.
Okay. Orion 1 to Space Central. I hope you hear this one. Orion 1 in moon orbit. Repeat, in moon orbit. All systems A-OK. Over.
Should be at checkpoint Z. Ready for landing. Space Central to Orion 1. Come in, Orion 1.
Rack it up. The biggest moment in history, and they've blown a tube in their receiver.
Well, the folks on Earth will have to get their news late. On the playback from our tape.
Yeah, at least it's working.
Clay, I just got a strange reading from the nose sensor. Temperature suddenly shot up 400 degrees, and then it dropped.
Are you sure? The drop is normal. We're over the dark side of the moon now, but...
That's just it, Clay. The jump in temperature took place as we crossed the temperate zone between the light and dark sides of the moon.
That could mean sudden friction.
Yes, caused by an atmosphere circling the temperate zone of the moon.
Atmosphere? Oh, it seems impossible.
Joe, fire the retro rockets. I'm going on manual control.
We're holding at 1/2 mile per second.
Well, that'll keep us from burning up if it is atmosphere.
Air on the moon? Well, that could mean the possibility of life.
Altitude 53 miles, nose temperature now constant at 280 degrees.
Good.
Good enough to boil us alive.
Nothing clear on the TV monitor.
More retro, Joe. Just a little.
Velocity slowing, altitude 30 miles.
Look at that monitor. Mountains.
The Cordilleras.
All systems, final check. Spacesuits first.
Suit's fine. Cabin pressure okay.
Stern landing gear extended.
Starting vertical ascent.
Periscope swung to stern. Seems clear below.
Ascent slowing. Free fall starting. 37 miles. 32. 26.
Counterblast.
Amen.
Me too.
Okay. Let's get out of these harnesses and put on our weighted boots. If there's atmosphere, there may be wind.
Yes, and with a lesser gravity on the moon, a slight breeze would blow us for miles.
Clay, take a look at this gauge. There's oxygen out there, all right?
But we don't know how much or what else is in the atmosphere until we test it. Till we do, we keep our spacesuits sealed. All right, everybody. Suit up and into the airlock. All right, Joe. Let's open the hatch and lower the ladder.
All right. Earthman's first close-up view of the moon.
Joe, climb down and stack the equipment as Margaret and I lower it. And be sure to stake it down.
Okay, here I go. Captain Joseph Gregson, first Earthman on the moon.
Clay, you're still calm as cream. What will it take to excite you?
Oh, not much, Marge. Just the look on the faces of my kids and my wife when we get back.
Sorry, Clay. Oh, this oxygen tank, it seems to weigh less than nothing.
Your sample kit, aerated spray paint, Geiger counter.
I'm bringing the tape recorder, Clay. The President's dedication.
We therefore dedicate this expedition to all the peoples of Earth and pray that this beginning on virgin territory, unsoiled by man's tragic history, shall give birth to a new understanding among our nations. I, Major Clayton Brown, as commander of Orion 1, have been instructed to express my own feelings at this moment. We are looking at Earth. We can see it turning, see the sun shining on continents. Other continents are in the shadows of night. Yet as Earth turns, I realize that each part of the world, each nation, will get equal shares of the sun's light. Maybe that's what God intended. All right, let's get to work.
Well, it is a plant, and it is green. Photosynthesis is taking place. That means the atmosphere has carbon dioxide and water vapor.
And I found no evidence of toxicity, Clay.
Okay. Stand by with the respirator while I take off my helmet.
Right.
Well, if this isn't air, it's a good substitute. Come on. Let's get up to the crest of this small crater and get our bearings.
Right.
There's rock erosion, but it's hardly more than sand. Slight radioactivity. Not enough to be dangerous. It's coming from these rocks.
Now, I'll take a sample. You two go on ahead.
Looks like a level plain down there.
Too level to be natural.
Hey, Clay, quick. The oxygen tank floated off. I started to chase it, but it just disappeared.
I told you to be careful. The slightest
There
wind.
wasn't any wind.
Clay, I feel something. I can't explain it, but it's like someone watching me.
The tank was lying right here. I turned my back to get the ore sample, and then I saw it floating over this way. Look. Are those marks on the sand?
They look like tiny claw marks.
Marge, go to the ship. Joe and I... Now, look, that's an order.
All right. But take off those weighted boots. If you see something, you'll have an advantage.
Good thinking. We'll join you in a minute or two.
Whose idea was it to send a woman on this expedition?
Oh, hurry up with those boots. Margaret's at the ship. Now, let's see if there's a trail of these marks.
There. Right over... Clay. The tracks, I see them moving.
Sand's being kicked aside.
Whatever it is, it's invisible. Clay, she's gone.
That sound. Some sort of vehicle. Look. These parallel marks leading down toward the plane.
Let's go.
Wait. Those spray cans of paint. Maybe if we spray, we'll be able to see what we're fighting.
The vehicle tracks. Did they peter out here near the rocks?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. But the claw tracks go on. Well, whatever made them disappeared, too.
That ledge. It looks like an entrance to a cave.
Yeah. It's a tight squeeze. Made it.
Steps. Well, but these walls glow.
If you feel anything, start spraying.
Yeah. A door.
This lever. It's stuck. Let's pull together. Come on. There we go.
All right, where do we go from here? There must be 100 doors.
This one, quick.
No, this room's empty. Marge, where are you?
Glass partition. Look, she's strapped to that table. That instrument. It's moving right toward her eyes. I gotta smash this thing.
Clay! Something's grabbed me. I can't see. Spray, quick!
I'm being carried, but I can't see what or who. See them or hear their voices. Are they here now? Why have they placed me in this room? And where are the others?
All right, you don't have to shout.
Joe.
You can only see them.
Joe.
Well, we're alive. Where's Marge?
I don't know. They put me on a table, too. But they were gentle.
If we could only see them.
I did see part of a face when I sprayed the paint. Like no human on Earth. Hideous.
I don't get it, Clay. How could an invisible race evolve?
Well, I'm sure they're not invisible to each other.
Oh?
Apparently, their coloration is beyond our visible spectrum. Perhaps there's an entire range of colors which we can't perceive, but they're perfectly visible to a looning. Maybe that's why they examined our eyes so carefully.
And we don't hear any voices. Could their sounds be pitched above our audible range?
Maybe.
Marge.
Joe, Clay, Oh, why did you follow me? Just because I'm a woman? Now, none of us will get back to
Marge.
Earth.
If Joe'd been carried off, we'd have tried to rescue him. Sure, the success of the expedition is important, but we're still human. So man or woman, let's stay human if we can.
What are we going to do?
Take it easy, honey. We don't know yet.
That wall, look, it's changing.
I can see through it.
Yes, it's becoming transparent.
It looks like some kind of a throne room.
Strange light. I can see them. Them. Faces like gargoyles. And hands and feet.
Claws. They sure aren't pretty.
But they're humanoid, and apparently very advanced. Once they determined that they were invisible to us, they devised that light so we could see them.
They're all looking in our direction.
Well, go on, take a good look.
Easy, Joe.
What's that sound?
Earth people, do not fear.
Voice, where did it come from?
Didn't seem to come from anywhere except from inside my own head.
Telepathy.
Yes, we have created a telepathic field in which communication is total. You may either speak or think. All is understood. I am Bar, ruler of the moon. You will not be harmed, rest assured. We find you equally repulsive, but we are more tolerant.
We are the first Earthmen to land on the moon. We have come in peace.
In peace, you are welcome.
Well, why did you grab us?
We sent a delegation to greet you, but we found you could neither see nor hear us. It was decided then to examine you for your deficiencies. Your eyes have a very limited range, and you are incapable of hearing any but the obvious sounds. The woman still fears harm.
Forgive me. Will you permit us to return to Earth?
You will remain in peace.
Wait a minute. You can't mean...
The decision has been made. No other expedition will be permitted to land on the moon. Their radio will be silenced as yours was silenced. Their ships will be destroyed. You shall be the only Earthlings permitted to dwell on the moon.
Why did you spare us?
Curiosity. Major Brown, we cannot permit Earth to conquer the moon.
But we had no idea the moon was inhabited. There's no need for conquest. We could live together, sharing.
Share. Live in harmony. We have studied our mother planet for centuries. There's been far more war than peace. At this very moment on Earth, men are dying for no better reason than greed.
We dedicated this expedition to peace between nations.
Earth's peoples must learn to live on Earth before expanding to new worlds. Eons ago, when man on Earth had not yet evolved, the moon was fully inhabited. An atmosphere covered our entire surface as the moon revolved on its axis at a greater speed. We were many nations then, all highly advanced. But our scientific progress outdistanced our ethical progress. Several nations vied to be the first to explore Earth.
You had harnessed nuclear energy?
It harnessed us. We are descendants of the few survivors of the last war on the moon. Our atmosphere was all but destroyed in the nuclear holocaust. The moon's rotation slowed so that one side is always exposed to the burning sun and the other to perennial darkness. Only a narrow zone between the two supports life. Thus, we are now one nation, one civilization, dedicated to eternal peace.
But let us take back this knowledge to Earth. Let us convince our nations.
Earth must know its own purification. Out of its ashes shall come men who will remember and tell each succeeding generation. Then perhaps thousands of years hence, Earthmen will be ready to explore other worlds in peace.
We're ready now. Listen, 100 expeditions will follow us. Oh, sure, you'll destroy some of them, but some will get through. Then you'll wish you had...
threaten? You, supposedly a man of peace? How would the others treat the inhabitants of the moon? They would attempt to enslave us. You shall remain on the moon for the rest of your lives.
Well, I don't know what this food is, but it'll never replace steak.
Well, we're going to have a long time getting used to it.
Maybe not.
Look, Clay, I'm afraid to think anything.
They can't read our minds unless one of those machines is turned on, and we can hear the hum.
Are you sure?
Positive. I had a telepathic conversation with one of their scientists. I was careful to keep out any thoughts about escape.
Clay, do you have a plan?
The Loonings are so convinced of their superiority that they don't believe we'll attempt to escape. You know the ship is just as we left it.
Look, Clay, I know they've given us total freedom, but don't sell them short. I'll bet they've got a ray or something that they'll blast us apart with before we can hit escape velocity.
The Loonings have no such weapons.
How do you know?
Until now, they had no need for any. Remember, they're one nation. Oh, they have the knowledge, all right. If more expeditions start coming, I don't doubt they'll work out a defense system.
What puzzles me is, with all their knowledge and scientific ability, why hadn't they explored Earth?
They did, with radar telescopes and interceptor radio waves.
You mean they picked up our television broadcasts? Oh, what a mixed-up picture of our civilization they must have gotten.
I'm afraid they accumulated a very accurate picture of nations at war. That's why they don't want anything to do with us.
Clay, I don't want to live out my life on the moon.
I second that motion. Even if they've got weapons we don't know about.
Okay. Now let's go up to the surface. We walk on a sand path so we'll be able to spot any moving footprints. And if you should hear the hum from a telepathic machine, put your mind on any subject but escape.
Well, there she is. Old Orion 1. I wonder if there's a guard on board.
Let's find out.
It doesn't seem possible that we're not being watched.
Pull up the ladder and close the hatch, Joe.
It's too easy. They're going to blow us up, I know.
Start checking systems.
Cabin pressure up. Oxygen okay.
Attach harnesses. Ready to fire engines.
Ready.
Fire.
Space Central to Orion 1. You're entering radio beam range. Are you ready to hook into beam? Over.
Orion 1, delighted to accept the invitation. You boys take over now.
You're entering the ionosphere. Radio blackout due at any moment. Happy landing.
Well, all we can do now is relax. You worried, Clay?
Yes.
Well, after we report to the president, he'll take over from there.
That sound.
Earthmen, it is now the time to make our presence known to you.
They're right here on the ship.
You'll let us escape.
It was the wish of our ruler that you transport us to Earth.
But we would have been glad to. There was no need to stow away.
Our ruler is wise. He reasoned that if you knew of our mission, you would destroy your ship and yourselves. You are now controlled by radio beams from Earth. You can do nothing to prevent our landing with you.
What are you going to do?
We shall live among you, undetected by your inferior vision. Our mission is to bring peace to the nations of the Earth.
Peace? Then why the subterfuge?
I think I know. The Loonings believe that peace on Earth can be attained only the way they achieved peace on the moon, through nuclear war.
Yes, we will help you achieve peace.
We can do it without war.
We shall see, Earthman. We shall see.
Will you wait? Will you give us a chance to tell the world? Is there much time?
There is time, but very little time.